Yo, wagwan, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys are here, let me get a like, subscribe, comment. Thank you guys so much for waiting. We got Captain Krypton in the chat. We got Oblivion. We got Kraken, one of the modders for this. We got Silva, my boy. We got Shane, Wolf, Candy Girl. You guys are OGs. I appreciate you guys so much. How you guys doing? Oblivion, you already know I'm gonna kill Praxis. So hopefully everything is working smoothly right now. We just finished playing Jack 3 the other day, and because of you guys, we nearly have broken the goal that we set, the like goal, 100 likes. I decided, if we're gonna do 100% of games, I'm gonna go for that 100 like goal. That's an easy goal. We've broken thousands before, but I feel like that's the right number to go for to make sure that the interest is there for the 100%. But you guys smashed it out of the park, so thank you guys for that. We're going to have to go back through Jack 3. And Jack 3, I noticed that they updated the reshade mod from AG1K, so I'm going to go and try that out as well. What up, Sky Panther? Someone got murdered around the corner at the corner store together. Yo, Candy Girl, that is just like Haven City. That is New York. That is New York. Same thing happening in my neighborhood right now, too. Every night someone's getting robbed or murdered, or you got weird ass protests and shit happening right here in New York. It's become normalized. Every couple of days there's someone dying or getting robbed. I could even show you, I could even show you this. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me see if it'll even show up on camera. Like every other day, every night, I wake up to somebody getting robbed around the corner. Every night. So New York has become just like Haven City. They're not putting it out there, but it's worse. It's actually worse than ever. Like, look at this. Last night, man stole, oh damn, that doesn't even show it fully. So if I was to show you the screen right now, damn, it's getting blurred out. But this text right here, what it's saying is like, if it came into focus, last night, 1 o'clock, man gets $20 stolen only around the corner at 1 o'clock in the morning. It keeps happening, bro. So that's the reality we are currently living in daylight for you. Yeah, bro. Every other night someone's getting stabbed or robbed or something. So that's New York. Miami was so much safer. Even though there were shootouts in front of my house, in front of my apartment in Miami, it was safer than this. Because in Miami and Florida, you're allowed to carry. So if anybody tries to play that shit with you, at least you have a fighting chance. If you do anything in New York, not only is the robber going to beat your ass, the NYPD / the Crimson Guard is going to beat your ass and put you in jail for defending yourself. It's literally, it's dystopian. And it's nonsense because that's why the murder rate in New York, I believe 300 people died last year, while in Florida, aka in Miami, that area, only 25. Think about that for a second. It is the work of the bugger criminals. It's the work of the bugger politicians. Man, if I say too much, they're going to Charlie Kirk me, brother. They're going to Charlie Kirk me, because if I say the things that I want to say, then I'm going to get, it's literally going to happen before any of the prophecies or anything come true, before I actually get a real impact on the world. But just letting you know. Anyway. Don't you live in Haven? Yes, Raven. Yo, by the way, shouts to Raven. Apparently, according to YouTube, I gotta give credit so where credit is due. According to YouTube, Raven is actually one of the top supporters of all of the Jack and Daxter videos, by the way, guys. And YouTube, back in the day, they didn't show all of these analytics. But now they're actually showing who's the top commenters, who's the #1 hype train on the system and the platform. So, yo, shouts to you, Raven. Y'all know I acknowledge everyone and I give credit to where it's due. It's insane, like how New York has become. But yeah, anyway, man, we gotta change the timeline. We gotta change this timeline before things get out of hand. I have a feeling something crazy is about to happen. I think we're still in the Jack 2 arc in real life. But anyway, can I say that? Bro, I rest in peace to Charlie Kirk, but that's what happens when you speak out. You get JFK'd, you get Charlie Kirk'd, and it's still moving along, and we're being treated like cattle. It's true. And then I'm not trying to make a joke of it. There are people making jokes of it, but it's literally, you get JFK'd, you get Charlie Kirk, you get headshotted. by bro, it gets crazy, and there's a part of me that wants to just dive headfirst into those conversations, and there's a part of me where it's like, yo, relax. There's a part of me that's like, yo, we gotta jump headfirst and start speaking the truth and all of that, but then there's also the balance of energy, and it's like, yo, I'd rather be putting out good energy into the world by just playing my Jack and Daxter, waiting for the time to be right. You know what I mean? 100%. So Oblivion says, it's seriously fucked if you're getting beat up in school or whatever, because school doesn't let you defend yourself. You're always going to get in trouble. And it's stupid that you can't defend yourself if you're getting beat up at school. And yes, and school teaches that mentality. That's why I hated school. School teaches that mentality where you are just, you're stripped of any, you're taught that the teachers are the authority. You're stripped of your divinity. Kids, if they're coming in wiser than some of the teachers are telling you, no, you're stupid. They remove any aspect of teamwork. That's why all your tests are mainly solo. They're teaching everyone to compete against one another. The school is a satanic system. That's why school, and then now they're teaching the ABCs to the kids. That's the real talk. And that's what they teach you in school. They're teaching you to eat prison food. They're teaching you to become a slave. They're teaching you to become cattle. The same system that owns the school's food, the system for the lunch program, is what works for the prison program. My father taught me this at the age of 4 or 5. At the age of 4 or 5, I used to come home from school. I used to have my lunch. I used to take home some of the snacks. My dad said, this is the same thing they're serving us in jail. And he used to eat it. And I was like, what? No way. School food apparently is owned by the same company they're giving to the prisoners. Tell me they're not teaching you to become a slave in that system. And then nowadays, do you really need school if you have an iPad or an iPhone? And like last point before we jump into the game, but Mr. B said this himself. Do you not think that like with modern technology, that with all that we have here, do you really need to go to school for 6 hours a day to listening to some boring lectures by some pre-assigned curriculum by the same people that treat us as goyim? And honestly, you with all of the editing and all of the ADHD TikToks and short stuff that we have now, with all of the technology, you could probably be done with your schooling in 3 hours with the right videos. And honestly, you don't even need school nowadays with the right videos, with the right curriculum, especially after COVID. They prove that you can learn everything from your iPad or your iPhone. But yes, Silva, we are treated as goyim, and especially with the war going on with Iran, it's getting to the breaking point. It is getting to the breaking point. Like I told y'all in the beginning of January, I was like, yo, I sense the war is coming, and then it came, and then now it still hasn't fully happened yet. I'm still getting nightmares of blood on the streets, bro. So we gonna see what happens. We need to make a time machine. Word. What up, Bo, man? What up, Julian? I love talking about people in that IRL stuff. Yo, I love talking about that stuff too, but it's crazy. Yo, Catherine's alive. Yo, shouts to Catherine. She's an OG right here, Dark Shining Greninja. Speaking of Montana, yo, that's crazy how someone mentioned Montana. Mr. Wolf said that, and then all of a sudden Catherine appeared. That's crazy. Anyway, we're gonna move forward with this. Let's play. I've been going on a little mini rant. You guys agree? Preach. Let us preach. Man, that's why you got me on this channel on Super Saiyan Paul. We got Epstein videos on here. It's like, yo, there's a part of me, like with the Vic Manana thing, there's a part of me that just has to speak. It's like, it can't hold back the truth. I like when I'm trying to hold back the truth, it's like, I start going crazy holding back the truth. But yo, Raven says, I'm honored to be a top supporter of your channel. Been watching your playthrough since middle school. It was through your channel how I discovered Jack and Daxter. Keep doing what you do. Yo, you keep doing what you do. I appreciate you. Stay blessed out there. The world needs more of you. Captain Crypto says you're teaching yourself game development. Let's go. Go for it, bro. Julian says the bullet for Charlie Kirk was smaller than what they said. The caliber that shot him wouldn't have went through his neck, and the bullet stopped in the neck. Yo, shouts to, yo, you're 100% right. It didn't go through his neck. And I have my dog right here next to me. I don't know if you guys can see him. This is my crocodile. But yeah, he's chilling right here. He's scanning the environment. Yeah, I have my crocodile. Right here with me. This is bro. You can't even see him. He's getting blurred out. Hey, David. But he be policing me here when I'm playing. Yo, shouts to everybody in the chat. Yo, shouts to KGM. Countouts to, yo, Rissy, what up? What up? Marissa, I see you. I see you. She's also an OG. I know you guys from so many years ago. Like, my boy's just sitting there. Yeah. Like, I know if you guys have ever commented, I know you guys at this point. It's crazy. I can see you can't see him. It's completely, yeah, they blurring out the background with this thing. Yo, but anyway, Paul's Jack, he's got his crocodile Broly. Yo, 100% my crocodile Broly. It is. And it's the same little Gerber personality. That's why I love dogs, bro. Shane Boat says it's the COVID times all over again. It is. It is. Growing up, says Raven, most schools are just children prison camps. They are. They are. And just a quick story before we jump in while people are tuning in, like another minute or two of that. The teachers get paid more for higher grades. So they used to like force you to do, because they have like other people like superintendents and stuff that come and walk around the schools and stuff like that to give them the bonuses based on test scores. So they're incentivized to like really indoctrinate you. The higher the test scores, the more they get paid. So it's like they got to use you as numbers. It's all a numbers game, and it's very soulless. And they're teaching warped curriculums in there. It goes on and on, man. It goes on and on. Let me see. What up, Retro World? You came through, but you're at work. Yo, I appreciate you coming through and still saying hi. Yo, stay blessed. We're all family. Yo, we are. And that's how I started my day because, after yesterday's playthrough, I've been going live and like I just played Jak 3 this week. And every time I play Jak and Daxter, something in the universe with you guys and then through YouTube, you guys all come through. You guys show that love. You guys somehow pull like that old Paul out of me where it's like, bro, I feel like I can be the young Gerber again without having to worry about the trauma from Haven City, and it's like my safe space, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but you guys really do that for me. And just like one last story before we jump into it again, like back when I was a kid, right? Especially when it comes to Jak and Daxter, I started this morning. If you guys go into Discord, I started with just every morning I try to wake up and find something that I'm grateful for. And today it was you guys, because I looked at my Jak and Daxter playthrough. You guys are showing so much love, so much support. We nearly broke 100 likes on the Jak 3 playthrough. Some of you guys have made it even more meaningful because you guys show up in the comments and say, yo, I've been watching you since I was a kid, and now we're all grown and you guys are still here. And that type of loyalty, I could never turn my back on. Like if we were to go to war, I'd fight for all of you. That's the way I would stay. And like, bro, I could not be more grateful. And that's how I started my morning. I was like, yo, what is one thing I'm grateful for? Playing Jak and Daxter and meeting every single one of you guys in this lifetime. If I was to have an endless amount of lifetimes, I'd do it all again just because of you guys. And going back to what we were talking about in the comments here, before we jump into the game, like we were talking about how school and all these things mess with some of us and some of it's prison camps. Some people had good experiences in school. Me, there was a certain point in high school. I don't know if I mentioned this in previous videos, but I remember like freshman year of high school, like 6 months into the semester, I called my dad. He was in Canada at the time. And I remember I called him crying. I was like, yo, I can't make any friends in school for whatever reason. It's so weird. I can't really connect with these people. And I remember I was crying. I was crying on the phone. I was a ghost. I was literally a ghost in school, and I was like, yo, I don't fit in with anybody here. And it wasn't like I don't really fit in. The thing is, I wasn't really too sure of myself of like, what am I really? And what really was happening was like, yo, I fit in with everybody, but at the same time, I don't fit in. I don't know how to explain it. But then that's what was a great thing, because later on, that pushed me to make YouTube videos, and you guys can see that reflected in the early Jak and Daxter videos. And what happened was I found my people through you guys. Next thing you know, I'm making friends across the globe. Next thing you know, life is going amazing because we're all sharing this common interest in the same video games that we all grew up on, the same video games that we all would escape our problems from. And these dynamics weren't really explained back then because it was just like the inception of YouTube and Twitch. But that's my philosophical take on everything. I try to find a very positive view, and that's one of the strongest views that I wake up grateful for every single day nowadays, especially now, especially when I see those comments that you guys say, yo, I saw you when I was a kid and now I'm grown and I'm still watching you. Bro, there is no other time in history where that has happened. Like, really think about that. This is like the beginning of a new age in the digital age, as long as we don't all nuke ourselves, that this is one of the greatest experiences ever. Like, you guys know, you guys were there from the start, in the very inception of this type of things. But it's epic. I'm grateful for being here, and we're about to play this. Candy Girl says we're blessed for you. I'm blessed to be with you guys. No, seriously. Otherwise, it would just be one guy on the stream talking into a mic, and it wouldn't have no energy. You know what I mean? But yo, let's go. Yup. The war is where, says Captain Krypton, war is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. 100%. You should try the hijack voice lines, find a debug mode. So what I want to do is I also want to try some of the mods. What we got here on Jack 2 is I added a Jack and Daxter Dark Eco mod. So apparently Dark Jack is going to be working differently. We're going to start up a new game. We have the HD mods enabled. So this is going to look like the HD collection. Jack and Daxter, the HD collection's intro screen. So it's going to look better than you've ever seen it. It's going to look like that intro menu of Jack 1, 2, and 3 that we'd seen back in the day. And with this lighting and shading, I had already played Jack 2 earlier in the year, but we didn't get the 100%. And that was bothering me. We missed 3 precursor orbs. And apparently the mods that I was using, the reshade one, it wasn't toggled on all the way. So we're going to try it out with this one. We're going to go through it, and I'm going to do some of the new modded missions and stuff at the very end. But this is a different build that you've never seen of Jack and Daxter. What we have here is the reshade mods from AG1K. We have the Dark Jack mod that makes it work like the Jack in Jack 3. We have updated texture packs, so every HUD and interface is updated to like the latest clean aesthetic. I'm not sure if they did it hand-drawn or if they did it with AI, but it looks clean. And yeah, it's going to go. Yo, shouts to yo, Funky Delar, yo, let's go. Did you finish that DBZ mod? What up, Turger? You should try Hero Mode Plus. Yo, if we get 100 likes, I'll try Hero Mode Plus. If we get 100 likes on this, we'll get a Hero Mode Plus. Let's go for that. You guys smashed it out of the park with Jack 3. Now I got to go replay Jack 3 100%. And also, Oblivion also left the comment earlier, and I want to put this out there before we jump into it as well. Yo, if we get 100 likes, I'll also contemplate. I really want to go back to Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I actually want to go to that over Sly Cooper and Ratchet and Clank right now. If we break the 100 likes, I'll also jump into that right after Jack and Daxter. I really want to go back into Kingdom Hearts. I feel the calling for it. I wanna go for the 100%. But right now, to get us to play Kingdom Hearts, 100 likes. If we get to the Kingdom Hearts gameplay and you guys break the 100 likes in that, then I'll go for the 100%. That's how you guys show me that you guys actually want to see. You know what I mean? And I think that's fair. Anyway, a long time ago, your videos, it saved your life. Oh my God, no way. Yo, blessed to see you all here. Blessed to see you all here, man. Oh man, Maisie says that when I watched you when I was 10, now you're 23. Yo, love the Infamous series as well. Yo, they need an Infamous remake. Yo, shouts to you guys, shouts to all of you. Stay blessed, stay safe, and hopefully we all grow old together. Let's go. So we're jumping right into it.
Every age, there is a time of trial. The rocks faced such a fire before they were the strength beneath our feet. The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jack. I hope you are prepared for whatever happens.
I think I figured out most of this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring. I just hope we didn't break anything moving it here to the lab.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Daxter, don't touch anything! Though the precursors vanished long ago, the artifacts they left behind can still do great harm.
Or great good, if you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jack still got the mojo.
Interesting. It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Iconic.
That.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
What are those things?
So this is how it happened. You cannot hide from me, boy.
Do something, Jack!
What's this do? Or that? How about this one? Anybody press all the buttons?
They went right into the mouth.
That thing.
Hang on, everyone!
I want on this thing!
Find yourself, Jack!
Find yourself, Jack. Look at the graphics here. Into the future. Oh, man. Samurai Jack, back to the past. I drowned him into the future. Ah, cool. Yo, this looks so crisp. Samos did have that Optimus Prime energy. He has that aura.
Okay, I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap!
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Ah!
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him. We've been waiting for you.
Welcome to New York.
Hurry, Jack! I'll save you before you know it!
2 years later. They tainted the hero.
Cycle complete. Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be different.
He is surprisingly resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis. I fear the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures. Move forward with the final plan and finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Get your hands off me. They turned him into a warrior.
Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey, buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa! What'd they do to you? Jack, it's me, Daxter. That's a fine hello. I've been crawling around in this place, risking my tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years. Say something, just this once.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
His first words.
We gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can...
Bruh.
You can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy. It's your old pal Daxter, remember?
Daxter?
What the heck was that? Sheesh! Remind me not to piss you off. Come on, tall, dark, and gruesome. We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
Bro, that chair. Raven's like they were trying to turn Jack into Captain America. They turned him into Bucky Barnes, technically. They tried to turn him into some Hail Hydra type of enemy, but this is iconic. Yo, one of the greatest intros of all time. And yo, this is my favorite game of all time. This is my favorite game of all time. And it's my personal favorite just because of nostalgia, 100%. Is it a perfect game? No, but for me and the story behind it and then all of the context with YouTube and everything, it's my favorite game of all time. Jack is like the winter soldier. Jack got that dark eco, ultra ego aura in this one. Yes, his first words, they grow up so fast. Yes, Daxter's the only one that pulls through on his promises. His cat Winterfall's like Mr. Krabs. Paul, you should play Samurai Jack. I gotta play that. They turned him into a warrior. They turned him into Doom. Mr. Krabs with that voice line. They had some of the best voice actors in this, by the way. But like, look at this game. It's cleaner than it's ever looked before. I believe there's 8 orbs in here. Let's go. You have the best shaders. Thank you. Thank you.
We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks. We'll be able to buy stuff with them.
So the shaders, I don't know if you're able to tell with just the naked eye without me being able to toggle it on and off. I can't do it right now because I'm recording, but you can see like even on the fans below that there are shaders that are added to it to make it look like the Jack 2 in the HD collections opening scene. And then if I press the L3 button, the HUD, it's HD. Like if you look at Jack down there, that is the cleanest it's ever looked. They didn't upscale that properly in some of the ports, especially for the PS4 version. You know what I'm saying? OTC, the game looks clean. This is the best it's ever looked. Yo, thank you for that. Yeah, this is one of the greatest games of all time. One of the greatest games of all time. And the story here is phenomenal.
There's an escape in progress.
And people be comparing. They're like, yo, Samos's voice is what started out the announcement in the first game, in the second game, but it wasn't there in the third game, and that's what was missing. It was there in Daxter, and people were saying, yo, you guys already know that's what made that one kind of like cement that in the legacy.
Jump again while in the air to reach that one.
Toggle the go. Yeah, so oh man, Samos announcing everything really pulls the games together. So now in this mod that I have added to this, what I have here, if I got Dark Eco, apparently it's supposed to allow me to transform, but it's not letting me do it yet. Yo, shouts to Arkham Kratos. You've been a fan since I did Spyro Year of the Dragon. Yo, I've been wanting to play Spyro or Kingdom Hearts every day now. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, I gotta. Shane's like, you want to blast through all these games? Yo, you gotta.
Reach the top of this ledge, Jack.
You gotta do it. This is iconic.
Your stuff.
For me, bro, I was hoping Errol was gonna have his own version of the Dark Warrior program, which he technically did because he started siding with the Dark Makers, but he didn't get Dark Jack. And in this game, you start the game out seeing Jack becomes just like the end game bosses of Jack 1. He becomes like Gaul and Maya.
You'll want to keep healthy, Jack, or who'll do the fighting?
You know what I mean? So it's like Gaul and Maya, and all of that was at the very end of Jack and Daxter. And then you start this game out with, yo, you've become like them. I was hoping Errol would have become like another Dark Jack / Gaul and Maya, and he would have been the fighter. That was the few things that were missing from Jak 3, and I'm starting to see a lot of videos. As much as I love Jak 3, Jak 3 is still a fantastic game, still one of the greatest games of all time. A lot of people have started putting out videos like, oh, this and that, and the story. And I remember I love Jak 3, and a lot of these games I used to still have to jump back onto it back and forth because, yo, I did love the new city, I love the new guns, I loved the new form, like Jak, especially that being the true hero mode for me and all that. But there's so many things they could have added, and I didn't realize back at the time when I used to play it is that Jak 1 and 2 apparently had 2-year development cycles, while Jak 3 only had 1. It was actually rushed. We got 5 of these. Let's go with this part right here. You know, I always rush past this, but we taking it all in. We taking it all in.
If you jumped and dived, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
I'm just gonna read the comments real quick because you guys are making this. He's like, I might as like play Kingdom Hearts, coward. I want to, but you know how much of a commitment that is. Last time we played Kingdom Hearts, we went for the 100%. But yo, after some of these platinum trophies, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes video games are supposed to be therapeutic, but some of these platinum trophies be making you have to go into therapy. But like, if you guys look at it, the lighting and everything radiating off of Jak, is this emulated? This is on the Open Goal PC version, so this is actually natively being played on the PC technically. Yeah. Risi says, I love Jak 1. Jak 2 will ever be top. Yo, Jak 1 has that environment. It's just happy-go-lucky. It's one of the happy games. I still put it right up there. I think for me, it would go Jak 2, Jak 1, and then Jak 3. Like I said, for me, this is New York, and it's super accurate. It kind of shows you exactly what the people say. It's like, yo, does your environment make you? And it does. Your environment shapes you. Your environment does shape you in the person that you are. Jak was in the happy-go-lucky area. He was a happy-go-lucky kid. Then you go into here, Haven City, and you have to have this grittiness to survive. It's just like that here in New York. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for coming through. The Dark Eco looking extra juicy. Oh, man. What about Jak X or the Forgotten Lost Frontier? So we did do Lost Frontier, but I don't know if I'm gonna go back through that one. Jak X for sure, I'll go back through that, but Lost Frontier, we played it on the second channel. I might re-upload that to this one. It's rough. Have you tried the one with Jak 1? I don't know if I tried that one. Jak 3 SS4. Yo, if you can make it without the movement being wonky, it would be so peak. It's funny how Jack's hair got longer and Jack 2 then got shorter. Yeah, that's where I feel like it goes getting rushed. Oh man, I ran into the wall. The concealed rage. I didn't like the physics being wonky. I couldn't even play it for the hour because I think we got stuck. All right, let's go through here.
Collect your bribes this week?
But yeah, Lost Frontier, we played it. We played it all the way through. The only issues with that, like, yeah. Main issues with stuff such as, like, if we go, I can even give you an example in here of why I don't want to go back through this game. Like, you see this thing right here, this.
No escape.
There's a certain mission right off the bat in the gun course where they put you on a conveyor belt for some reason and you're shooting through the gun course, and if you miss anything you have to restart it. But the speed that Jack runs, this is how poorly programmed it is. If you try to run backwards, you run in place, so you can't move backwards. Like in this game, if you find like a moving conveyor belt, you'll move backwards, but you're moving slowly. But that game is so poorly programmed, if you try to move backwards, you're running in place, meaning you have to die or you have to go all the way to the end, fail, and then eat up your time and then restart it again and stuff like that, where it's like, y'all didn't test this game. I'm talking about Lost Frontier. And that's where I was like, nah. That's how you know that's trash. I can't even defend it. That's trash. That means they didn't even play test it like for one playthrough. Jack was forced to become an adult. Yo, the jump, the leap. And not only that, it was the GTA effect. This is because of the effect of GTA. Yeah, High Impact wasn't testing that game. This is the product of Grand Theft Auto plus Dragon Ball Z. Like, they said Jack was inspired by anime. This is clearly Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Goku was debuted in America in Toonami around 2003. And so was Jack, looking like him. And then on top of that, Grand Theft Auto being Liberty City, that was also New York. All of it was combined. So you got like Dragon Ball New York in here. Yeah, everything in here. This is a modded version to the fullest. You're never going to see anything better looking than this. This is a combination of all these other things.
Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy, all right.
Funky Delir says the biggest issue with Lost Frontier is Jack went from a charismatic hero to a victim. Bro, his girl. Oh man, once you turn on the hijack voice lines, you'll have a true GT experience. How does that go? Yeah, I'm not sure why they shortened the hair. I thought he should have had like braided hair in Jack 3. Jack and Daxter art styles mixed with anime and Western cartoon style. And then look at your boy right here. Yo, look at the aura of Core. In my opinion, from the start of the game, right? Yo, look at this guy. He's just getting up in my camera. Yo, get out of the way. Oh, damn. She looked like she's trying to... This is New York, so I wouldn't put it past this to be like some kind of part of the slums with the hookers, the $2 hookers. But anyway... Be careful of the massage parlors, everybody. Anyway... Core got more of an aura. He does look like a lion or something over here. I don't know what you guys want to say he looked like, but from the start of it, he has more aura than what I saw with Errol in Jack 3. Like, this guy, he's the leader. He's the leader of the faction. Look at that kid right there. Y'all already know that's the Messiah. That's the Messiah right there.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Sorry. He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die.
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
Man, Core is a genius. They did this so perfectly. If they ever remake Jack and Daxter, you see this Dark Jack effect. You see Ultra Ego Granola right here. Remember they had Ultra Ego in this before anything. They gotta remake this like Arkham style combat. I would like Arkham style combat like Uncharted 3. This is amazing. I loved this back in the day, but like with the modern gaming, they gotta make it like Arkham. It's peak.
Do it again.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Ultra Ego.
Civ,
You okay, Jack?
what you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
The Messiah.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you. Go to the slums, find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
Man, this game is the best. This is the best game ever. Such a goated game, says Ray. Yo, it is. There's a lot of FF7 inspiration on Jack's Gamers Dojo. I agree. I agree.
The map is displayed in the lower right. Follow the icons on
Even this right here, right away. We're doing Grand Theft Auto type of stuff.
transportation system.
Look at this. I used to drive like this. If you want to hold the brake. Look at this. I'm driving like a nice pedestrian right now.
Try switching hover zones.
Super Savior Bot says that I would even like the Dark Jack powers to be similar to Cole's electric powers. That's why I want to see Infamous get ported to the PC, and I would love a Dark Jack skin mod and change all the electricity to purple. And yo, that fits perfectly. You could have a Dark Jack game out of Infamous 1 with a Dark Jack skin and it would work. It works perfectly with that because him charging off of the electricity, that's Eco. Eco being Mako from FF7. Dark Eco Jack is like Werehog with Sonic's Captain Krypton. Unleash the Beast. It's accurate. I can't control it, and then he controls it. Man, I love this game. The more I play through it,
Zones may help avoid traffic or ground out.
this feels like home. Oh man, you already know what I'm trying to do. It feels like, oh shit. So I was like, it's Buggus. This is before the Buggus, though. This is before the Buggus, before the Metalhead invasion. Before the Metalhead invasion, my brother. Yo, shouts to the fam. But now I'm gonna move my face cam a little bit higher because we're blocking out the HUD. Actually, I'm gonna wait till we get the Metalhead gems. Yeah, the infamous playthroughs, man, it's been so long, I forgot the things I said in those. Yo, you got Tess and Torn over here.
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a mute, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely. If you want to join something, why don't you and your pet go join the circus? Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then, maybe we'll talk.
Back when Torn had the most aura. And then you had her mean mugging us. You had Tess mean mugging us. Look at her. She mean mugging us and everything. And then you had Torn over here. Yo, you're like, yo, what is the personality in all these guys? Errol, Baron, Torn, all these people are so different from the villagers. And then you got the underground symbol with the hammer on that. By the way, if you guys had seen the cut mission that was just released, they showed that Torn actually had a mission to defend the wall. It's incomplete, but it's there. And I want to put that into the playthrough. And some of you guys are like, yo, use debug mode. I'm gonna wait till the hero mode playthrough. But yeah, this is on Open Goal Ace. Go check it out. This is absolutely the best way to play Jack and Daxter. It's better than the HD collection, and it's better than the PS4 edition. It's better than the PS2 edition. This is the best version of Jack and Daxter because this is made by the fans. This is made by love, and you can't beat that. This has the best mods. And another reason why it's better than the HD collection is because the HD collection, the reason why they even made it on the PS4 version, they made the PS4 version the PS2 version, but it's just upscaled and it has those different graphics, is because the PS3 version, when they ported it over, they didn't add things such as subtitles and some of that. They didn't do certain patches. Like at the end of this game, when you get to the Metalhead Nest, you can't go back. While on this, they corrected things like that. You can go back, and then even more so. I'm about to, I'm contemplating. I saw this right here. I was like, yo, do I steal it? There's a part of me that's just itching to start the chaos. We'll wait for a second. We'll drive like a normal pedestrian because this is the NYPD. Look at them. They blocking up traffic. They on their cell phone. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Nah. This is just disrespect. This is just disrespect. But yeah, Open Goal is the PC launcher of this. I'm gonna take a ride with the Popo real quick. And yeah, man, this is the NYPD. Look how crisp they look. It looks like the HD Collection's opening scene. But the reason why the HD Collection is not the definitive edition is because when you punch like this, and this is the biggest issue with the speedrun community, and everybody pointed this out, in the HD Collection, they messed up the coding. Besides certain glitches, like later on with Core's face, when he gets revealed, it's completely blacked out in the cutscene outside of the cutscene viewers. When you punch, this is game breaking for speedrunners. There's a bug that accidentally flings you backwards like this. So if you're punching straight and the analog stick is straight, it's a huge bug where it flings you backwards like that. Now imagine if you're a speedrunner and every 3 times you do this or every 4 times it flings you backwards. That is game breaking. It's like the Super Smash Brothers Brawl. People call that one of the worst Smash Brothers. Not me personally. I think the 3DS one was the worst, but the tripping mechanic. If anybody knows Super Smash Brothers, that's what ruined that game after Melee, because of the tripping mechanic. It was a random mechanic that they added that makes your character randomly trip just to help out noobs, and they put that into the matches and you could not turn that off. It's similar to that. So imagine every 4 times you're punching forward and it just pushes you back. That ruins the speed run. You're fighting the game. Well, the PS2 version didn't have that, and that's the issue. Now look at this, the whole thing loaded. Yo, what up, Ronan? Fan-made projects as Captain Krypton are making better things than the modern devs. Yo, I'm playing these games to escape what the modern devs are doing. These new games are all soulless. All of them. Yeah, the HD Collection had so many glitches. There isn't even any sunlight glow in the HD Collection version. Exactly, 100%. 100%. Like this, you have the sun glowing off of them. It's radiating. You have lighting and shadows. It's way better in this. We just took out the goobers. I remember I did the bios in this and I was learning about the game as I was going through it. Yo, it was a passion project. I made those videos out of flip. I don't know why I can't summon the Dark Jack at will though. I put that mod in here. I don't know why. Let me check the secrets real quick. Mirror World. Mirror World is another way to play it. Open goal secrets. So you can play. So they even added secrets into the game. Look at this. Music player. Real time of day, bad weather, nice weather, and then they added a few more. You see how peak this is? Look at these damn squirrels. I'm staring at that HUD right now. It's clean. The music, like this has more soul than some of these modern games. Look at this beauty. Everything looks so different with the shading, man. There's the Baron's banner. Yo, shouts to Oba Femi, the wrestler. Yo, he got the underground logo tatted on his right shoulder. Yo, shouts to Oba Femi. I hope he sees this one day. If anybody wants to share this to him, yo, shouts to Oba. Yo, mad respect for that. Like, as soon as I saw that tattoo on him, Joker had sent me that. I was like, yo, that's a real one. That's a real one. I was like, damn, bro. Jak 2's my favorite game of all time. And I was like, yo, he's become like one of my new favorite modern wrestlers just because of that from the ground up. I was like, no way. Even I don't have one of those tattoos. I was like, yo, that's a real Jak and Daxter fan. And that's my favorite game right here. But there's the crack. Yo, tell me not, does this not have like a satisfying crunch? Someone had pointed out, so I did watch some of these Jak 3 videos where they are ranting about Jak 3. They were like, yo, so me personally, I still say Jak 3 is one of the greatest games of all time, but after the years of playing it, I started to analyze it, and you start to see some of the flaws, and I wish that they could fix some of these things. They were talking about how in Jak 3, they have you doing random missions to start the game out, while in this game you're doing a jailbreak, you're doing platforming. Look at this is all hardcore platforming, just like the first game, where it's still tutorial based. You're still doing OG platforming, but in Jak 3 you're doing mini games, you're doing leaper runs, it's a lot of ADHD mix and match. While this, you're learning the controls in the new city at the same time, you know what I mean? Paul, you still need to play Wukong. I do. Yeah, they messed up a lot of things in the HD collection. Yeah, you guys are catching my attention so much today. It's amazing. Jak without long ears would look like an Overwatch character. Yeah, he would. Man, but the thing is, I think there should be a secret mod. Like, I know how you guys be roasting me because of this secret right here. So we have the first one. If you get 5 orbs, back in the day, I used to mention this all the time. I used to think, okay, toggle Jak's goatee. Me as a Gerber, I was like 8 years old playing this. What is a goatee to a Gerber with no facial hair? Bruh, I'm thinking, okay, Toggle is the name of Jak's goat. Because Jak is a farm boy, so on some on some Zohan type of shit, he's gonna spawn in a goat named Toggle, like a yak cow, and ride it.
Guess you guys are in.
You already know I'm the best agent here. What did this man like act like? Whoa, yeah, we shocked him, Mr. Aura farming. But yeah, man, I used to think that you could toggle his goatee, and it was a yak cow. But then going back to what you guys were saying, like Jak with the long ears, I was hoping like instead of the goatee, they should have, and I think the open goal people should have added this as well. For 5 orbs, or even 10 orbs to fill in that gap, or even 20. Regular ears, please. My eyes, like when I'm staring at Jak, I don't see those ears right now. I see normal ears until I focus in on it. And I know it does chase some people away from playing this game because they're like, yo, why are you playing as elf people? And I know this is a Grand Theft Auto Dragon Ball Z game. It's like they turned Dragon Ball Z elves into this. And I'm like, as iconic as it is, I do wish that they had a toggle to change the ears to normal, because it does, especially with this second game. The first game it matches, this second game they're trying to make it more realistic, they're trying to make it more city boyish. It should be regular ears. Nah, that's not the part where he realizes it's the village. That's later on. Maybe it's Jak from the Demon Realm. The Demon Realm ears. Oh my god, sorry. Yo, that's peak. This man said it's the Dragon Ball Daima explanation of this. He has pointy ears. He's a Demon Realm or a Super Savior Bot. He's a Hylian. And then somebody also mentioned that he kind of looks like Link. Bro, it does look like they're Hylian elf people. He looking like Zelda with this golden hair and everything, man. It got a mix of that too. He got a mix of that pointy haired stuff and all that, man. Paul getting flashbacks of his ex. Why are you playing as elf people? Paul, but it's Jak. But I am. But at the same time, as a Gerber, the first impression I ever had of Jak is elf people on the screen. I remember seeing after Crash Bandicoot, I used to hate Jak and Daxter on the commercials because I didn't have the game. I lived in poverty as a child, right? So I hated on the Jak and Daxter icon because I loved Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, the way I viewed Crash Bandicoot was that he was an islander. You know what I mean? He was an islander. The first time I'd ever seen Crash Bandicoot was because of one of my Hispanic friends. His name was Indar. He moved to the Bronx later on, but I remember this. I was like 4 years old. They're showing me how to play Crash Bandicoot. And they were showing me how to play all of these games. And I remember it was one of the coolest experiences ever because him and his father used to play video games. And that was a whole different experience, man. But yeah, I remember we grew up on Crash Bandicoot and I was like, yo, that's what kind of connected our cultures. I was like, yo, Latina, and Caribbean culture, it's all really the same thing. It really is. And that's what we all kind of related through Crash Bandicoot because of the shorts and like the tropical vibe of everything. It was something about that we all connected with. And then you go into Jak and Daxter, I was like, yo, how dare you stand where he did. Yeah, I don't even know either, Silva. I don't even know. I believe he was Honduran, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he was Honduran. I also have another Honduran friend that I met in high school later on, like in my sophomore year. His name is Oscar, and I still talk to him to this day. Very cool dude. One of the coolest people I've ever met. One of the nicest people I've ever met. But yo, shouts to him. I think they would look cool in normal years. Yeah, the elf ears, they make them look trademarked and everything. I feel like, but if they're going for that serious tone, it should be toggled into normal ears if needed.
Woo! Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
He just ate shit.
The Baron turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard? Well, that explains your charming sense of humor.
My friend in the Guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? It ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep-sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
Man, the Baron's trying to come down on him. Bro, the Baron is still one of the greatest oppositions of all time. Core is still one of the greatest oppositions of all time. Errol to me still feels like a sidekick. And I did want a dark Errol. If we have dark Daxter up in the lore, I would prefer, in hindsight now, with hindsight being 2020 and it being 20 plus years, I would have preferred dark Errol. We never got to fight Gull and Maya directly. We fought the robot, and we never got to fight another Dark Jack. And then they chose Errol. You know what I mean? Oh man, I wish that was a triggered effect. But yeah, man, I wish Errol went dark Errol, and we fought that with like pure actual abilities and stuff like that instead of hiding behind the mechs. Candy Girl says she was super jealous of everyone having a PlayStation because you thought your family at the time was broke. Man, I was jealous because my family was. I didn't get it till late, and I was like, yo, everybody's talking about all these games and I don't get to play them. You gotta listen to everybody like arguing and shit at home in the ghetto with everything, man. It was the escape. But now that I look at it, there are certain things that happen for a reason, and Baron Praxis runs this. Yo, as a Gerber, I'm not gonna lie, I used to park the car right here, and this was my house. I used to be like, yes, this is another location. After beating the game, you're like, yeah, I am Titan. This is my home. This is my city. But this is Baron Praxis' city, and you gotta respect him because, yo, I respect him after all these years because he was doing everything the Machiavellian way. If you think about it, right, he already lost the battle in Deadtown, right? So he lost half of his face, and they're within weeks of getting taken over from the metalhead leader. Like, they spent 2 years working on Jack. It didn't work, and they're within weeks right now of being overrun by Core. So they're in a desperate moment right now. And what else would you guys have them do? Because clearly Core has been destroying everything from across time. This guy is a deity himself. Gal and Maya were trying to take over the past. Core was doing both timelines. What games were they arguing about? Oh, no. They weren't arguing about games. Back then, it's like you gotta listen to everybody's drama outside of the games. You could thank Neil Cuckman for the rush story in Jak 3. Yeah, the more I look at it, Jak 3 story was hella rushed. Too rushed. We have to go back through Jak 3 because you guys broke the 100 like goal, and we did go for those 100 precursor orbs. But yeah, gaming was the escape from listening to like all the drama that used to go on within the like, you know, back in the day. We can get the orbs now or come back. We're definitely going for 286 in this playthrough. If not, we'll do it through hero mode. If we get 100 likes, yo, let me know. But even back in the day, what this reminds me of, isn't it 286 precursor orbs in this game? 300? I swear it was 286. I thought Jack 3 was 600. This game was 286 randomly, like a weird ass number. And then Jack 1 is 2000. Boom, the uppercut to the metalhead. All right, so now I got to move my big ass head to the top left because we're blocking out the metalhead counter. Give me a moment, and then boom. There we go. We're good now. Oh, for Jack 3? Oh, yeah, Jack 3. It's 600. It's a wild number. It's in between Jack 1 and Jack 2. Kinda, I guess that's what they were going for. And then, all right, let me see if... Can we turn this on and off? I can't. Oh, man, I just used it. I put on the Dark Jack mod, but it doesn't seem like it's working. Ah. The way this mod was supposed to work is that it's supposed to work like in Jack 3. Like, you could turn it on and off. And that's the way it should have worked in this game, because this game, remember, even though it was 2 years into development, they changed things. They changed so many things last minute. So what was supposed to happen when you use Dark Jack, it was supposed to be hurting him. According to the back of the Japanese case, apparently he's supposed to leave Jack with 1 HP. So this was actually supposed to be killing him at the same time. But they took that out. It was like, yo, how are you supposed to have 1 HP in an already difficult game? And this game is crazy difficult. I think the checkpoints are outdated, but it still adds to like the effect of it, because if you look at Jack 3 has some damn near perfect checkpoints, but at the same time, doesn't it feel way easier and more streamlined? I think the mod adds a special Dark Jack. I just got hit in the leg by a goober. Yo, I just love this experience. I want to take my time with this. I love Jack and Daxter. This place is amazing. Press it again. I was spamming it. I was spamming L2. It wasn't letting me do anything. If Jack uses all 100 power cells to open the door, what did he do with the last remaining one? So that last remaining one was probably kept as a souvenir or something. But the reason why they made it 100 is because one of those orbs, one of those power cells would get glitched out. I believe it's that one at Spider Cave. It could actually explode or despawn.
Ah, the valve. Allow me. Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
I love this game. There's just something about the vibe, the pacing, everything's just peak. It's a special feeling that I can't replace ever. Candy Girl says we need to bring back Maya and Galt to see Jack as an adult. That's what should have happened in Jack 3. Will you be playing Jack 1, or did you already play? I did play Jack 1, but I really want to go back and play it again. I want to go back and play it again. If we break 200 likes, yo guys, I'll play it again instantly. You guys have shown me so much love and so much fun playing this, bro. I want to go back and play Jack 1 again. Like, look at this. Like, normally, if I was playing this offline video games that I don't get that feeling from, this palace and those spotlights in this city is something that no other game has really even brought to me. Like, I like this city more than Cyberpunk City. Cyberpunk 2077. There's just something about it. Like, something about that palace just captures my attention to the fullest. The leader of the Daily, Longfang, has the voice actor as Baron Praxis. Longfang. Mr. Krabs? Man.
Greetings, great warrior. I sense there is a dark rage burning within you, and in time, it will destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the precursors can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Maybe the mod works after I get it. It said it was supposed to work towards what it was doing in Jack 3, but it's not working.
Moving to next sector.
We'll figure it out later. We got some time here to spend on Jak 2. Yeah, man. Do the Harlem Shake. Now the NYPD's coming for me. Shoot that thing. Mufasa. I love tearing apart the city and fighting. That's my Zoomer right here. This was the Jak 2 vehicle. This is the poster vehicle. Oh, you just chill. I'm gonna take this. He didn't turn on yet. Look at that palace. That's another thing that Jak 3 is missing. They don't have this palace, and the camera here is purposely tilted to make you look at it with the spotlights from the fortress. Is peak. It's peak. They destroyed it in the intro of Jak 3, and that hurt me, man. And then all of this is all removed because of the PS2's limitation on the disc. Yo, if they remake it, they gotta put this all together. And then you have the night and day cycles. Oh, man. The night and day cycles adding that immersion. You seeing the dawn and dusk appear in real time. That's also peak. Look at this vehicle. Look at this vehicle. One of the things they also should have added was the black Hellcat cruisers that you get later on in the missions. The same way how they started to add the yellow guard, they should have added the black Hellcat cruisers. I might replay that Daxter PSP game. I think the reason why we didn't is because I think I got stuck somewhere or something happened. Yeah, I don't trust current Naughty Dog with Jak and Daxter. It's got to be a different company, but they're firing all the companies that remake everything. Yo, shouts to Obafemi. If you guys don't know, this is tattooed on his right arm. His right arm in the WWE. Yo, shouts to him. That is dope. Yo, what up, Auburn, my brother? Wagwan.
Back on. I'd love to see the history.
Oh, yo, my boy. Yo, he's showing the love. He follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate you, fam.
I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so. If I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Nah, man. Yo, this game is so peak. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what anybody says. This is still one of the greatest games of all time. And let me tell you why real quick. Again, like every second, we gotta stop after every mission just to glaze the game. No, not chill. But yo, Torn was really working hard to Super Savior Bot to be changing this for the new futuristic city. Yes. And Captain Krypton just said something amazing. He said, Torn, even though he doesn't help out, he's still a better character than the Last of Us 2 cast. Yo, I 100% agree with that statement. He is better than Dina. He is better than Abby. And he don't have no missions. It's cut from the game. He's cut from the game. Yo, if you go and look at the mission that he actually had, they actually talked about the lore of that tattoo on his face and him in the Crimson Guard. And he was on the front lines at the port. I really want to show that mission off, but it was cut from the game. And they just revived it as of this week. But there is a mission where we're defending the top of the port, and he talks about, yo, this face tattoo used to remind everybody that this icon used to be, instead of it being a symbol of the Baron's tyranny, it used to be a symbol of, yo, we serve and protect the people. We serve and protect the people of the city. Oh, man. You're playing Jak 2 as we speak. Yo, Alban, you got good taste, my brother. This is one of the best games of all time. Jak 2 captures the dystopian cyberpunk feel. Oh yeah, it captured it in 2003. Up to where you go in the Mars tomb, bro. Man. This is New York. I feel like, yo, Alban got NYC in his name. Tell me not, is this not New York? Haven City is New York. That's why this game is so epic. Like, even with Torn right there, that cutscene, that is how me and my boys used to chill. Like, when we about to go to the spot, like, yo, back in the day when I used to go out, like in my early 20s, like heavy, that's how we used to map out the spots. Like, literally, we'd have like a map like that. All right, the baddie's gonna be here. And this is how it used to be. The slums is the Bronx. Yo, tell me, word to my mother, bacon, egg, and cheese. Yo, tell me not, this is This is why I think we love this game so much. This is New York in its fullest. Torn got that New York aura. Jack got that New York aura. It's the same exact thing. Bro, tell me not. This is how me and my boys used to talk. It's just like that. I don't know how to explain it. Man, you getting me hyped because of the memories. This is how New York used to be. This is how New York used to be. This is before the great migration and COVID and all of the propaganda that's been pushed into New York. But there was a time where this was the greatest place to live on the earth. There was a time where New York was at the top of the world. Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Some people be getting mayo. It's the best. Oh, man. But New York ain't the same anymore. You can feel the vibrations, no Diddy, in the controller from this tank. And that's another thing, right? They had weapons like this, just chilling in the city. Meanwhile, in Jak 3, it's based off of Sparta. Based off of Sparta, a little bit of Israel in there. Mainly Sparta. I don't think it was even thought of with the Israel thing, but stadium would be Yankee Stadium. It's in the Bronx. Bro, yo, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Oh my God. That's Yankee Stadium. I like that. I like that one. I didn't hear that one ever. That's facts. Jak 3 is Mad Max. It's, yo, 100%. This man said the stadium is Yankee Stadium. Bro, I didn't even think of that. Mad Max vibes is Jak 3. Yeah. That is valid. Jak 3 also feels post-apocalyptic. Yo, that's the scary part, because I feel like Jak 3 might be happening to New York with this current war with Iran and all this craziness. Like, man, I don't even want to get into all that, but like, bro, I feel like Jak 3 is what we're about to head into. Mad Max and a bit of Planet Vegeta. A bit of Planet Vegeta. A bit of the Saiyan race up in here. We're breaking into the fortress. This is so heavy on the platforming and less on the gunplay. Oh shit, I fell over. Not gonna lie, New York ain't the same anymore. It's dirty. Yeah, it's dirty. It's the vibes have changed. We don't even talk the same. Yo, man, it's not the same anymore. What made New York great, and this is what people were talking about, like back in the day in New York, what it would be like is like 2003 era, people used to still go outside. We didn't have the online element of gameplay yet, so we didn't have social media. So you'd play the game and then you would go outside and everybody be talking about the game, everybody be talking about the shows that we'd be watching. This is how you made your friends. You would go in elementary school. What game did you get? Did you get Jak and Daxter? Did you get Crash Bandicoot? Did you get Ratchet and Clank? Did you get Sly Cooper? You got Grand Theft Auto? You play San Andreas? Everybody had San Andreas except for me, because my mom used to check my games. But yo, you watch the new episode of Dragon Ball Z, you watch the new episode of Naruto, especially Dragon Ball Z. Yo, back in the day, anime used to be outlawed in New York. I'm not gonna lie. You used to get roasted by everybody back in the day. Before the great anime shift, like in 2020, you used to get roasted to oblivion for watching anime, especially Naruto. The girls here in New York, we got super masculine Ashland type of girls out here in New York. So that's how this also kind of proves it as well. They used to roast everybody, like especially these New York chicks. They roast the shit out of the men, especially Naruto watchers, because they're like, yo, like I used to even have someone tell me, they're like, yo, if I ever caught you Naruto running, bro, it's over. It's over for you. It's over for you. But when it comes to Dragon Ball Z, yo, everybody in the hood, everybody in the streets, even girls were like, yo, okay, we can vibe with this show. Dragon Ball Z was the gateway for anime. Like every single day you'd be pulling up into the hood, you know, that same effect, like that sound effect of like sensing other people's energy and stuff like that on Planet Namek and all that. That's how it used to run out here. And that's, oh man, my heart. DBZ is the go. Yo, shout out to Mr. Bubba, man. Let's go.
We need those to get through city checkpoints. Shh.
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Shaggy. Yo, shouts to Tari. What up, what up?
Warning, missile cooling.
Albin's like, yo, Open Goal is golden, man. This looks amazing on PC. They need to talk to Naughty Dog and use the simulation of the game and put on calls. Yo, this is what it should look like on PS5 right now. This is what this should look like on PS5. I don't know why it's not.
Overload. Failsafe not responding.
Like, think about this, right?
Danger.
Oh, that's why I always get this one last.
Evacuate immediately.
Get out of here, Jack. Get out of here. Like, I'm playing it right before your eyes in updated HD graphics. Why hasn't a AAA studio done this yet and sold it and revived the franchise? Look at this. Oh, man. This is the best this game's ever looked.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
There you go. There you go. That's the same thing, just like New York. And that's what everybody's been saying, man. New York ain't the same. The people ain't the same. People aren't as happy in New York anymore because of all of the taxes and the meters and all of the fees you got to pay here. And they're squishing down on the inflation. It's literally what they're kind of doing here in the game, too. They're squeezing the people dry. And one of the things that people used to say is, especially after social media, like, I feel like there was an era where it was balanced until around like 2012 where it changed. So it's like, yeah, we need Ashland's titties and 4K on the PS5. God damn it, yeah, we do. I ain't gonna fight with that. You're on the PS5, says Albin, and it looks normal, like the HD collection PS3. Yo, it really is. Then here you have like the shading, you have lighting reflecting off of everything, and even the hair and all this. Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. One Piece is happening in real time. Cosplay. Jack 1's Country Boy, says Captain Krypton. Jack 2 Fight for the People. Jack 3 Post-Apocalyptic War. I agree. Paul, since you finished Naruto, why haven't you committed to Bleach or One Piece? Because you would look like the type that enjoys. It's mainly because of the time. I did One Piece up to episode 100, Alabasta, but then I fell off. I can't do it in English dub. Colleen's voice is the worst voice, in my opinion. It's the worst voice in voice acting professionally, especially for male characters. But I gotta watch them in Japanese. And Bleach, I do have it on the list. But you see, I stopped watching a lot of shows and TV in general because, bro, I'm gonna be honest and I'm gonna leave it right there. Bro, I got so used to like watching TV shows while like cuddled up with a baddie and stuff like that. Like, when I don't have a girl with me, it's like, I can't do it. I don't know. There's just something off. I don't know. That's just real talk, all right? But that's really why. Unless it's like a chick that I'm vibing with, I really don't watch TV that much anymore. Albin says, you can't even drive in the city without congestion fees. Exactly. They're draining the people dry. If the game looked like the PS5 version, you played it every day and just drive around the city. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, exactly, brother. Sabent says, where'd you get the texture mod? Searched everywhere besides the Discord. Sabent, check Reddit/Nexus. Nexus has it. Google it. It should show up. It's recent. I think this came out. But the texture mod, it increased the textures on all of the HUD and everything. And then these reshade mods is also it increased the sharpness of the models. But yeah, I want to watch this. And that's the other part of it too, right? So New York being the city and then them saying they wanted to go back to the country. That's kind of like how I want to go with like my current arc in real life. Because like, let's say you go back to like a third world country or something. Like, bro, there's blackouts usually like at 6 p.m. in the afternoon and stuff like that. And people over here are always saying like, yo, if you want that old school New York City vibe, right? Where everybody used to go outside. People are like, yo, can't we turn social media off after business hours? This wouldn't work. In theory, I don't think it's gonna work, but couldn't we do that for certain days? People would put that idea out there on the internet, like, yo, imagine if every day, like the same time the markets would close and everything, imagine after 6 p.m. on some days the internet's off and you have to go outside and actually go and interact with your community again. That's how New York used to run. Like, you'd have to go and interact with everybody. But after social media and stuff like that, that's a double-edged sword where that doesn't happen anymore. In third world countries, if the power goes out at 6 p.m., you still have those family values, you still have the community, and you still have to see people face to face. And that was great. But yeah, Captain Krypton says it was nice back then. Now the bug is ruined it. And that's another reason why people don't want community anymore, because now they're targeting children and all that. It's messed up. Bro, they even got like another member of like the other side of the family. Another one. It's like, damn, bro. Damn. Ripping families apart.
Demolition Duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yakko.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown. Ask for Crew. He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You can count on us.
Are you still here?
Yo, look at that lighting and everything. Amazing. New York got fent leaders, now it's wicked. And yeah, like I said, every single day someone's getting robbed around the corner from me. And like I said, if you try to fight them, not only are the fent leaders gonna whoop your ass, the NYPD is gonna whoop your ass. So NYC is messed up beyond all belief. Paul, then it wouldn't be Land of the Free, says Silva. You see, you're right. You're 100% right. It wouldn't be Land of the Free if they shut off the internet after 6 p.m. But there was a time, and most people that didn't live in New York don't know about this. There was a time in 2003, the Great Blackout. If anybody ever remembers this, and I remember this so vividly. So after 9/11, yes, that was one of the most tragic things that have happened on American soil. You already know I was alive, I was conscious during this, and it was one of the scariest days of my life. But because of the after effect of that, New Yorkers pulled together like family after that. You never see New York so united after that. Now it's not like that at all, but because of that, it pulled us all together. Now, if we talk about this blackout that I'm talking about, what happened in 2003, it was during the summertime. There was a blackout because everybody was using too much ACs and electricity, and then it shut down everything for I think a day or two. And what this caused was, because New York, if you guys ever seen it, everyone has these stoops outside of their houses. So because there was no internet, there was no video games to play, we didn't have smartphones, everybody would come outside and sit on their stoops, and it was huge community factor. Like everybody would come out here, everybody would come out here, and everybody would just chilling. Everybody be chilling, everybody be interacting. And it was one of the greatest times to be alive, because that was like that human connection that we're missing nowadays in society. And that's what brought it like really all together. Like back then it was like the peak community. Everybody was still getting along before the politics, before anything started to divide us, before social media, before the agendas that were being pushed into thing. Yeah, this is one of the greatest memories that I have. So it was like the positive from that blackout. Yeah, we were without power for a day or two here in New York, but that was one of the greatest things ever, because you see everybody coming outside, everybody's playing in the street, they're playing baseball in the street, they're playing basketball in the yards, you're playing like handball, anything you mentioned, football, dodgeball, and instead of like everybody being like, oh, we're in a blackout, everybody's lighting candles. It was great, man. And that's where it's like, yo, maybe that theory where, hey, if we were to shut off social media, would people go back to doing that for maybe a day to bring back that type of community? Alvin says, you still in NYC or you went back down south? I'm still in NYC, but I can't, I'm not staying here for that much longer. I'm here for the family. I'm here to support them. I'm here to like just stack the bread, and then I got to relocate back south. South is where it's at for me, but New York City, it's got my heart and soul buried in these memories. And I'm hoping we can bring it back to something great like that. Like what I'm talking about here. The same way Torrance fighting for his city, bro. I wish I could run for mayor or something after Mamdani. I know they wouldn't vote for me because y'all already know I'm probably canceled by a certain community, but man, the visions that I have for this city, bro, I would do it for free. I would fight for this city like Jack is. I'm telling you, man, in my head, I want New York to be like Japan. I fight and bleed for this city. Oh, man.
This is Unit Alpha. We're
Not necessarily for myself, but just to bring back that vibe, bro. Oh man, just so that way, like the youth could experience what we experience. Like, yeah, look at this. They got a roadblock of all these guys. We'll do it just for the hell of it. Look at this. Let's do it the right way. We're going on the overpass, but man, that's what it's about, bro. I wish some of you guys, if you guys never experienced that, or if the next generation, you could at least raise them on that. Like, yo, community, working together, going outside, getting some fresh air, even if it's diesel fuel in the air. Go get a couple injuries. It's that feeling of that movie, The Sandlot. Like, that vibe from that movie, The Sandlot, was what New York City was about. That's what New York City would be. That's what it was. So if you guys know that movie, that's what I'd want to bring back. That is what I'm talking about right there. Paul for president. Oh man. Y'all might manifest something. I don't know, man. The 2000s, yo. That's what makes life worth living. And then when I look back on it, it's like, yo, you can't really hate what times have become. Just be happy that you got to live it. But I do. The only regret I have now is that this younger generation doesn't get to experience that. And they're missing that deeply. They're missing that heavily. And
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask.
Everything's cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. Your crew? Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course, I'll be forced to collect slowly.
this is what destroyed New York. Everybody's like crew now.
Anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the Shadow's mascot of the month. Ooh, soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suits, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and I have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, pay El Capitan here and his friend a bonus.
El Capitan.
See what that baby can do. Try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
Yo, Jack squared up. He was like, yo, you want to shoot the ones? You want to shoot the ones? That's a New Yorker if I ever seen one. And then Sig pulling up on him. Yo, this is our Piccolo right here, man. This is the Piccolo. But yo, he was actually more down to earth than Tor. Yo, these are New York personalities, bro. And then on crew, yeah, 4K crew, you got all of the shadows and effects on every roll. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Even on the legs, bro. Hey, yo, but like even on the legs, the shadows and everything on them legs. Look at that. Look at that. Yo, why do I feel like crew smell like butter? Crew is on the 600-pound life. This is the future, though. He looking like them people from Up. He looking like them people from Up, but like, yo, look at the shadows on them arms. Beautiful, beautiful. His legs look like toothpicks. Oh my god. Oh nah. Paul, you need to post all 3 games cutscenes in this open goal quality on YouTube. Yo, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I might definitely do that. Since we're doing this Jack and Daxter wave, I might actually do that while I'm feeling inspired. I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, I feel like replaying this without the face cam, taking all of the cutscene, at least for the first 3 games, and then putting it on YouTube as a Jack and Daxter movie. I know there is a Jack and Daxter movie from the DVD where they have Daxter narrating it, but I think I might just do all cutscenes from Jack 1 through 3 with these open goal things. Brojo says, would you smash crew for Jack 4? So are you saying you would get Griffith? Would you do the Griffith? Would you make him your sugar daddy for Jack 4? Oh no. Crew probably smells like ass. You think he smells like ass? So Sora, you could see the GTA Jack influence. Piccolo and Majin Buu. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even put that together. Yo, KGM said that that's Piccolo and Majin Buu up in there. Yo, somebody get Funky out here. Funky, if you're still in the chat, yo, can you that was the closest we got to that Dragon Ball mod working. Yo, if he can get those mods working without like the physics going crazy, bro, imagine you see a Majin Buu floating around in there with Piccolo. That is hilarious. Nah, this is the city right here, and this is what was missing from Jak 3 right here. This view, oh my god, right on top of the tomb, the sword, the Baron, that amazing palace. Ashlyn was talking like a little nepo baby. Oh, from that obnoxious palace. Nah, that's where Damus was ruling. That's where Jak is supposed to be. That's where the Messiah is supposed to be, right there, and that's where he's buried. Crew hit the 900-pound mark. Noah says, is it crazy to say Jak 2 has top 5 story in gaming? I don't think that's crazy to say. I think Jak 2 has one of the top stories in all of gaming. It's right up there with Modern Warfare 2. It's right up there with Black Ops 1. Bro, it is up there. This story is actually one of the most mind-tripping things ever. Yeah, if I unlock the Steam players Jak 2 and 3, you can flat out record the cutscenes from there. Yeah, bro. Might definitely be doing this. Yeah, yo, Funky's still in here. Cooper says crew looks like EDP. Didn't that guy get canceled for something? I think. Hey, yo, y'all roasting the shit out of crew. Senchao's version, Eric's version of crew, he eats metalhead butter. Candy Girl says, bet crew never got bitches. But the crazy part about that is, Candy Girl, he did. Crew got baddies, because did you see his daughter in Jak X? Everybody's like, yo, Crew went and produced a baddie, and she was a mob boss, just like a New Yorker. He produced Taran. No, not Taran. Was it Taran or Rain? The Crass City mob boss. Not only did she figure out how to connect everything. Yo, we gotta go back through Jak X. Rain, yo. Crew clapped cheeks. He was clapping cheeks. Rain was a baddie. Yeah, Rain. Not Taran, it was Rain. Taran's Daxter. Are we sure it's his biological daughter? I'm sure, because he's spared of the poison. Trickster. Cruz. Uzbekistan Demon says Cruz wasted genetics. Well, in the photos he was a wrestler. Man, I wish we had more lore for most of these guys. Cruz's daughter was bad. Yeah, she was bad mentally and physically, because she played everybody. She had me fooled for the entirety of Jak X. I genuinely thought this chick is poisoned, and then you see that hidden cutscene and I was like, no way. I remember reading that in the Jak X in a Game Informer magazine, the plot for it, hearing that they were poisoned, I was like, yo, this sounds so fan fiction-y. But it worked, and I was happy to see the characters again. But it was true, and I was like, wait a minute. But Rain pulled it off, and GT Blitz. I feel like Rain, Jak, and GT Blitz, they made that game pretty damn good. I like GT Blitz. GT Blitz played it off pretty good. Rain played it off pretty good. And there we go. We're just going to take that and we're going to go. We're going to get all the orbs at the end. Yeah, Crew's daughter was bad. We still need to know who Jak's mom is. Clearly, Jak gets his hair genetics. Clearly not from Damus. It's clearly not from Damus. And I know some of y'all be dogs in the chat, but like, if Jak got this golden blonde hair and these blue eyes looking like a Super Saiyan and all that, y'all already know. I know some of y'all gonna be looking for Jak's mom and be like, yeah, 10 out of 10 with Smash. Because Damon's got purple eyes and he got like a receding hairline and braids. I'm thinking that Jak's mom was like looking like this. Are you playing on keyboard or controller because you're on PC? So, this being on OpenGoal, it works natively with the PS5 controller. You don't have to do no setup, you just plug it in. This is the best version of Jak and Daxter ever. And remember, I'm playing it right before your eyes. Why isn't this what the experience is on the PS5 right now? If we can figure out how to emulate this and play this on a PC right now, right? Why hasn't a professional company that gets funded putting this on the PS5 right now, on a PS5 Pro. At the very least, you know what I mean? This doesn't make sense. How am I playing this out of the love of the fandom for free when it clearly exists? You can raise the graphics. It's not like you have to go and make a whole investment pitch to anybody, say, yo, we got to go increase the graphics and this and that and the other. It's like, bro, if it exists right now, why isn't this available for everybody in the PS5 if it's possible? It's possible with minimum. Paul, if you want this game in similar aesthetics of GTA, try Saboteur and Sleeping Dogs. Okay. You should create an improved version of Jag Z for Jag 2. Yo, Funky, I know you got the models for it. I don't know what happened to the physics in that one. The physics is wonky, but yo, if you can get it, bro, you'll be the one to do it. You got some of the characters right. Guys, by the way, Funky's in the chat right now. He's one of the people that made the Dragon Ball Z mod, but he got the skins right. Like, he put Vegeta on some of the people. He put Kid Goku or Gohan on some of them, and yo, he got the skins right, man. You get that right. You got Dragon Ball Z mixed with Jack and Daxter at his peak. It's beautiful. Super Savior says, we need a mod that lets you free roam Crash City. We do. Noah says, thoughts on the PS5 price increase? I think it's a damn shame. Corporate greed instead of passion. Cruise greed. We need the Flut back. Yeah, the Flut has been missing that exotic, beautiful creature. Sony should have done this a long time ago. They're not putting on the PS5 because they're lazy. And they're also firing the studios. They're firing the studios like Bluepoint instead of funding them. It's insane. Silva saying Sanzara should have made Jak 4. They had a chance, but Shane says Jak 2 is one of the games I will never get bored of. Yo, I 100% stand with Shane on this. I have probably replayed this game over 100 times. I think I've got 1,000 hours.
Shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
Can't say that I have.
Wastelanders find items from the outside the city walls. Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Look at the shading on the rolls.
Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a fat man. You two had better run that by me again, because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, because we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yo, I really want to go and get these cutscenes and just put them into a movie. I want to put them into a movie for the fandom. I think I got to do it. I got to be the one to do it. We got to do it. Let's see. Yeah, somebody had said Crew has become these corporate executives. Yep. The wrestler right here, like even him, he got us signing our lives away for game rights in the contract. Like, think about that for a second. Hey, you know what's hilarious? I was just watching a clip earlier today where the cast of the old Nickelodeon shows like Ned Z Classified and Drake Bell and like Josh Peck, all of the people from the old school Nickelodeon shows, they all got robbed out of their contracts. They're not even making royalty from those episodes. Meanwhile, like guest stars that showed up in those shows that are about them, they're getting royalties, while all those kids in those Nickelodeon shows from Ned Z Classified, Drake and Josh, they all got scammed. They get no royalties from their episodes and they're still being aired on Netflix and all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. Other people are making money off of you because they scammed you as a kid in those same contracts. Like, even in this game, Crew gave them the whole thing for the racing contract and they scammed them out of the game rights. Like, imagine that. That is child exploitation at its fullest. You would think those kids were making money and set for life. Nah, they were getting paid a set fee, and now the executive producers and all the adults, Disney and Nick, screwed over the child stars. Yep. And that's why some of them end up on drugs and that lost piece of Hollywood, because it's like, yo, they just robbed you guys. At the same time, they got great opportunities that some of us never got, but at the same time, they put in some good work and gave us some good quality content. You would think that they would be set, but nah. I think Drake Bell had even said, yo, By the way, he was cleared of the allegations or whatever, so I think he's not canceled anymore. But apparently he even said, he's like, I did all of these episodes. People are making royalties for being guest stars in some of just one episode because they were adults. And then here he is struggling to pay rent. Like, he's trying to figure out how the rent money is going to come in. It's like, what? This show is called Drake and Josh and you can't even get the money for your rent? That's what we talking about. That's that crew type of contract. It is the corporate executives. And they aired all of this stuff out recently. Look at that sun. Oh my God. This city is New York. Then you got the clouds coming in. I love this. I love this. And then you got the propaganda in the background. You got that New York propaganda. Okay, Funky, that was your first whatever. I hear you. Sora says this game needs online and local co-op so it could turn to GTA Online. Hey, yo, I would love that. Imagine if you had other Jack and Daxters running around this. And the way this would work with co-op, you have all of these races, the city races, at the very least to do gameplay with. You could be tearing apart the city with a dark eco, I guess. But at least the races should be in co-op. The maps and the races and stuff like that.
Leaving city safe zone.
Yeah. Drake Bell needs to start TikTok to get that money. All right, yo. The mods make this game look beautiful. It's insane. The clouds look way more realistic in this version. I can't wait for Paul to say, Yate bayo to a big booty Latina in Florida.
Hello, cherries. Ready to meet you metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my six. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun. Gamers Dojo says Jag 2 in VR would be sick. It would. Because you would be in the world itself. Let me get these gems. Let me get this dark eco. We're gonna have to hit them with that dark eco bomb. I'm gonna try to use it as much as I can. I was trying to use dark Jack as much as I possibly could, but clearly the mod won't go with me.
Hurry up, kid. I don't have all day. Get behind me while I toast that tank.
I think, real quick, just for the gameplay, while he's charging up at the Kamehameha, while Piccolo's charging up, I'm gonna move my face cam just off a little bit over to the, like, right here. You can still see the amount of metalhead gems and everything, but the reason why I'm doing this is because, hold up, you can see, look at Sig's, look at the updated HUD, like look how clean even the interface is there. You can see the orb count for the gems, so it's still fine. But like, look how clean Sig's icon is. Boom! And now you see Kamehamehas. You're seeing a power gap difference.
This way.
The one thing that I did miss though was the yellow eco being my key blast, you know what I mean? Why not put it underneath the gun icon? Because then I would have to reverse and mirror it. Yo, it was good talking to you too, Alban. You already know, yo, stay safe out there, my brother. It always is good chat with you. You guys bring amazing energy, bro. Yo, that Yankee Stadium comment, now that's stuck with me forever. Now when we get to the stadium, we'll be like, yo, this is the Bronx, Yankee Stadium. And I know why you love baseball and stuff like that. So that's why that clicks with you too, bro. Man, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's peak. Cody says he beat this game like 20 times. Minimum. Crazy thing is you're a Mets fan, bro. The slums remind you of the Bronx. Yo, let's go. Let me get this eco. Yo, they're tasing the shit out of my boy. Yo, I'm gonna just stand back here. Yo, they might get him. We're fighting off all the fentanyl crackheads right now. We're fighting off all the crackheads, the metalheads.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Goodbye, crackheads and buggers.
There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty.
Little buggers. Nasty little buggers. The bludgeons from Harry Potter. Nasty little buggers. Kamehame. Ah! You know how this was in my head?
One less metalhead to think about.
Bro, he was like Piccolo, but it was also at the same time. If you ever watch OG Dragon Ball, Master Roshi teaching Goku to use the the turtle wave for the first time to put out the fire. That was airing around the same time, if I'm not mistaken, back in the day, because Dragon Ball was airing at the same time as Dragon Ball Z, and I don't even think all the episodes for Dragon Ball finished airing until like around that time. Like they didn't even have the Demon King Piccolo arc finished until like a certain point in Toonami, while DBZ was airing. I remember this. But yo, that's such a forgotten and amazing show. Like Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball, this generation could never. Silva says, Rain is a big booty Mulan in the Jack universe. She's a boss baddie. She is. I'm not gonna lie. Like Rain without the face tattoos. Ashley got the face tattoos. I wish we saw a version of her without it. But like, she got the clean face. She got the executive boss lady type of vibe. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that's like, yeah. Oh man. The Crimson Guard. Let's go. Got the bio. Man. Ashley without the tattoos would look so beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, yo, Sig is getting his ass beat. Ashley without the face tattoos, bro, she definitely surpasses Kira, bro. At least Jack 2 and 3 Kira, not Jack 1 Kira. But 2 and 3, oh hell yeah, I could see why Jack decided to switch it up. He was like, yo, I'm tired of this blue eco, I'm going for the red eco. Kamehame. Ah!
Metalhead flambe.
Flambe. Will Smith. Black people don't flambe. Oh man, I think I just saw Will Smith in my feed today with some kind of Jada Smith divorce thing. How the mighty have fallen. Will Smith could have had any woman in the world. He was at the top of the kingdom.
Take over.
All right. And now you got a woman like that ruining his whole legacy. I don't have Dark Bomb. Oh, he's dead.
Okay, the Peacemaker is back online. Let's move.
I gotta be careful.
In my butt. That was close. Last target, then we go home.
He's 1 HP, bro. Oh nah, we're about to get hit with those Jack 2 checkpoints. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. This is that Jack 2 checkpoints. Watch that tongue. Oh my god, that charge. You can hear that. That sounds fierce.
Say goodnight, baby.
The 1 HP clutch. Sit.
Boom! Home team 5, Metalheads nothing. That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, Rick.
These missions were everything. It added that brotherhood, that co-op feeling. With that voice acting too, like this piece, yo, the Peacemaker, the Kamehameha, him acting like a brother figure.
Don't wanna piss me.
That's why, yo, let's go, brother. Oh, that's worth it, yo. But he was like a brother figure here, right? And you're back and forth, you're fighting with your brother, you're doing it. Like this is how it used to be. And then what's crazy is they changed it. Like, think about it. With Last of Us 2, you got Dina, you got Abby. Sig and Torn are better than any of those characters. And bro, there was no multiplayer in this, but it still filled that void because of the voice acting. Sig's voice actor is Sergeant Foley / Green Lantern from Justice League. It's one of the greatest voices out there, bro. He's got that, bro. He's an authoritative black brother, bro. That's what it really used to view. It's like, yo, I'm Jack, you're my wastelander, you're my black brother. That's how it used to be, bro. This game was like, it had the inclusion before the inclusion, my guy. Before they had to make anything. Man.
Entering Haven City.
And Jack X, he changed his mind. That also is what kind of messed with the whole Jack 3 narrative, where everybody's like, yo, this game is rushed. The story is rushed. I love Jack 3. I try to defend it in my head so much, but then when you think about those things, it's like, yo, they put a lot of things mixed and matched into that one. Changing his mind, he chose the Jezebel, says Almighty. Silva says Ashlyn is too masculine. She's super masculine. Yeah. Will Smith says bro just turned down Margot Robbie. Oh man, yeah, for real. I don't know why you would turn down Margot Robbie for G.I. Jane. Embarrassed in front of the whole world. Metalheads are so stupid. Yep. Jada is the reason why Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. I remember we streamed it live. I remember we were playing Elden Ring, and at that time, I remember you guys told me, yo, use the shroomies while playing Elden Ring, and then all of a sudden, that slap just happens and it shatters the timeline. And Alex, I remember Unreal jumps into the stream, and he's like, yo, Will Smith out of nowhere, we're playing Elden Ring, and I'm tripping off of the shrooms for like on a mild dose, and he's like, yo, the whole timeline just shifted. Will Smith just slaps Chris Rock. I'm like, yo, what am I reading? What am I reading? What did you just come here and say? And he's like, Will Smith just walked up to Chris Rock and slapped him. I was like, okay, so this is probably some kind of WWE staged event. And then you go look at the clip, and he said, get my wife's box out your mouth. Stop.
Metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you a dark power.
Oh, and Captain Krypton coming in at the right time. He says, yo, don't forget, Static Shock, aka, is also Phil Lamar, who was Virgil. And that goes back to what we said earlier with Infamous. You see this purple lightning? Static Shock was like one of the first like real black superheroes that we could actually look up to that was dealing with real life superhero stuff and things of that nature. But when I'm thinking about Infamous and I'm thinking about purple electricity, Static Shock, bro. Phil Lamar, it's all tied together, bro. He's right here in the game. Static Shock having the purple electricity. If we had Infamous remade on the PC or something, and I had purple electricity modded into it with the Dark Jack skin, that's Static Shock right there. We didn't really have too many black superheroes growing up until later on. Like Miles Morales didn't exist till like 2013. Static Shock was there and he was goated. That was a great show. They had real life situations with like Richie and the school shooting and stuff like that. You had Green Lantern. I guess the Martian, if you want to count him as that. Phil Lamar is one of the greatest voice actors of all time as well. I 100% agree with that. His resume is top tier. TC Carson as well from the old God of War games. Yeah, Jack cheated up with Kira and Ashton. And Paul Catherine says you found that girl who did the ear licking ASMR. Bro, I remember that. And I remember hearing that in my headphones. It was so weird. Teen Titans and Static Shock were the jam back in the day. Hell yeah. You remember the collaborations with that? Yo, what up, Constantinos? I see you. I remember you, brother. Glad to see you again. You missed these playthroughs. You going for nostalgia or you going for the play? I'm going for 100%. We're going for the 100% collected. I'm getting all the orbs and everything. We're going for all the side missions. You already know. Captain Krypton says Blade was the first black superhero. Yo, back then, I didn't really grow up on Blade, though. When it came to, like, the animated stuff, that was it. Please do a full good guy playthrough of all the Infamous games. Yo, I want to go back through it. If this video gets 300 likes, we got to do that one. We got some subscriptions. Let's go. Let's go. Superhero, Static Shock. And that was sung by Lil Romeo at the time. I remember Lil Romeo had his own show and he had his own band / rap group. The Romeo Miller Show, Pieces of the Puzzle. And then you had Romeo Miller. And then you also had Romeo versus Lil Bow Wow at the time, and they were both the Nickelodeon stars, but Lil Bow Wow used to diss him, and they were going back and forth on the same beat. It was back in the day, it was epic. Frozone from The Incredibles. That was around 2005, right? 2005.
This is Unit Alpha.
I guess you could count him in there, bro, but it was like, I guess. You ever played Nintendo GameCube? Hell yeah. I had Nintendo GameCube. Justice League, Static Shock, the Batman, Teen Titans. DC cooked with the cartoons back then. They was cooking. You believe that Teen Titan and the Batman were the same universe? Teen Titans, Young Justice. Man. OG Teen Titans was the GOAT. The new shit hit sucks ass. Yeah, OG was the GOAT. It was serious, even with Slade and all that. The new stuff, it's just meme material. The whole thing just feels like meme material, bro.
These are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you. The sewers used to be a fabulous smuggling route for me before the Baron installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours. So, who or what do we have to shake down, knock out, or blow up?
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. And I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Let me guess. Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest? Fuller of metalheads than your plate at a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever-so-tiny whiteys on a hot summer day.
Hey, yo.
Donut hole. Why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Corruption.
But how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
The Messiah.
Clear your sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
Bro, this does not have so many real-life themes in this. Remember, we're coming from Crash Bandicoot and Gerber Jack 1. I always call Jack 1 like the Gerber version of this game, but then you come into this game and look at these themes. They're talking about war, they're talking about corruption, they're talking about politics. Imagine that leap. And it's all accurate to what we're experiencing today. Look at that. You see the metalhead. Look at the tanker up there. Look at the tanker. Look at the sky. It's flying above the city. The city feels alive. It feels like it's breathing. You got the construction site. You got this Baron's palace, this beautiful palace. Out of the way. You got the snowy mountains. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at that beautiful, beautiful palace. That's beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, man. To me, that piece of architecture is just magical in all of gaming. Yo, thank you for coming through, Ronan. Appreciate you guys. You guys make this all so much fun with your comments, your energy. Like I said, I played this game probably 100+ times, probably spent over 1,000 hours over this game, and to this day, it is still one of the greatest ones ever. You wish that Jack would have side quests? It does have side quests. Side missions. Terry says, what are the 5 missions you hate in Jack 2? I would have to go through and play them again, but number 1 is drill platform on hero mode. The drill platform mission on hero mode is the worst one, simply because of the damage output. It's not balanced, and it wasn't really play tested too well, but I remember we played like 3 to 6 hours in that one mission one time on hero mode. I hope it's patched in hero mode plus, but we'll see. Mr. No says, what console you play on? This is on the PC. Oh, let's hit it over here. Kat says, you were watching Mulan, and she was a feminine icon, and to make a man out of you was actually a song talking about females. Yo, Mulan was what feminism was supposed to be, but then it changed it to something else. And I was fully for that, bro. I was fully for that. Everybody would want some Mulans in the world, right? I ain't got no problem with that. But then it got very, very corrupted. It turned into Anita Sarkeesian. And all, in my opinion, they're corrupting video games and they're corrupting the minds of the youth and all of this stuff. And it's like, wow, you guys went so far left that it just started to turn into just pure corruption, no different from anything else, bro. And then it turned to the point where, okay, to make strong female characters, what they realize is, yo, if We want to make these characters, we're going to put the men down. So what we're going to start to do, we're going to neuter the men and make all of the girls stronger, and we're going to put down every piece of media, and we're going to train the men not to be men anymore. We're going to train the girls to be the men and the boys to be bati boys, and that's what they've been doing, and it's been just it's a mess. They don't see characters like Jack anymore. You see all these female characters, they're all turning into Ashlyn, and they're turning Jack into like, they're turning Jack into the guy that sits in the corner in the chair. That's what they've kind of been doing. It looks clean, yo, I appreciate it. This game is on PC. You gotta check it out. It's in the Open Goal launcher. It's been released in the best way possible. Yeah, the hyenas messed it up. KGM says, that is so deep when you realize that the Baron makes the deal to pretty much to go see People of Haven. You need me in power. Yep. Yep. Not the cuck chair. The cuckman chair. And then don't forget the race swapping like a black snape. Oh my god, let's be real, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That is 100% facts. You got me. I got shot 3 times in a row because my brain right now can't even, like, you got me frizzled just thinking about black snape. He looked like the most out of place thing in that trailer. Oh my god, bro. That's facts. That is facts, bro. I'm looking at this and I'm waiting for them to say, like, yo, isn't Hermione also race swapped to a black girl too? Like, she's a mixed black girl. Oh yeah, when we get to Chamber of Secrets and Malfoy, is he still gonna call her a filthy mudblood? How is this gonna work, bro? How is this gonna work? The race swapping just because it's forced? It's like, some of the stuff don't need to be forced, bro. Oh, it went left. I got as far as I could with that. I remember I always wanted to, like, do a slow Jack move and kind of get as far as I could into the platform and see if I could skip and jump over this pipes. But anyway, this is the room you're supposed to have Dark Jack and use the Dark Bomb. See if I can do this right hand to hand. I got 1 hit on me. I took the challenge and we did it. How I get hit by the turret with all of those hits, but then I take the challenge of doing this with my fists and I can actually kill a whole room of metalheads, Arkham Knight style. But I can't beat an auto turret. You see how you got me frizzled with that Snape? That Snape comment, yo. I gotta shoot the goobers. These goobers. That came out wrong because these goofy goobers. I can't believe they named them goobers. Watch out. This is a rhythm. You gotta do the dance.
3 turrets gone. Nice. Keep it up.
Yeah, the race swapping is annoying. They can't make their own characters. Yep, they're making race their whole personality instead of who just happening to be black. 100%. And guess which community that's coming from? You know which community is doing that, right? What up, Pika Boy? Yo, I gotta play some Pokemon. And the jump scares with the metalheads. They're forcing everything, and it's DEI hiring and all this shit, bro. And the bad part about that, it's not who's the most skillful. It's like literally just, they're just doing like a checklist.
Press work, boys. You destroyed all the turrets, eh? Now, come back to the hip hog.
Yeah, bro. Like, when I had seen Black Snape, I was like, what kind of fan shit is this? And it's just been memed to death. And then think about that. When Harry's dad is gonna bully the shit out of Snape because he wants to give Harry's mom the BBC, how is this gonna look? Is this gonna look racially motivated now when they're picking on him? I don't know, man. This is gonna get so weird. That man don't look like no Snape, and I feel like the connection's been ruined. It's so weird. It is so weird. This man trying to BBC Harry's mom, and then you're gonna have James Potter calling him all bunch of names and bullying him, looking like a race crime, and they're gonna make everybody hate Harry's dad even more now. I don't know.
Seal off the area.
The Suicide Squad did Arkham Batman dirty. The game? Forgot that it came out with the game. Yeah, Pokemon Violet on the Switch. What would you rate that game out of 10? I heard that they have co-op in that. I don't know how that works though. There's the side missions. Gotta ignore it with a passion. Boom. You see, this is what I like about Jak 2, where you have the times of peace. In Jak 3, it feels like it's in fight or flight non-stop. At least here you have like it returns to normalcy. While in Jack 3 it's like non-stop war, and I feel it's like it gets that's what we were expecting, and that's okay, but I feel like they did the war theme here better in Jack 2 at the very end, and they turned it off afterwards. But in Jack 3 they just kept it messy. I like it being calm, and then you can trigger everything yourself. Cooper Country says James Potter hanged Snape upside down in the lore. You know exactly what they're gonna do with that. Oh, hi, dear Smear.
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hip hog in a warm barn. This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
Bro, Daxter had to eat shit. He got stuck in the pipes. He got to smell shit. He has to go mucking through shit. Yo, these are like Mario and Luigi plumbers at this point. Looking like some Zelda characters. Now I can't unsee it. Everybody's like, yo, he kind of looked like Link. He kind of looked like Zelda. He kind of got, with these ears, now I'm seeing some Twilight Princess. Oh, no. There's Ryan's mom. Rain's mom. Yeah, that's Rain's mom. You guys think that lady in the photo, is that Rain's mom? Is that the lore? That's my headcanon. That this chick right here, while Crew was in his prime, before he became like the mob boss, while he was the wrestler, you got the wrestling ring right here. Like he was the WWE star right there when he still had legs. I would say that he was smashing that baddie, and that became Rain's mom. That would make sense. Bro, Joe was like, Snape is gonna be a Wagwan, Harry. Wagwan, welcome to Defense Against the Dark Arts and Chemistry. Welcome, welcome. Brew the pot. Crew shot himself. Hey, yo, Crew got swamp ass. That's what Daxter said. He got some nasty tidy whities on a hot summer day. Daxter looking like Midnight. No! Super Savior said he looking like Midnight the Gerber girl. Oh, no. Raven's like, I wonder how Crew goes to the bathroom. Well, my headcanon, because of you saying that, how does Crew go to the bathroom? I'm guessing he just hovers his ass outside and like goes out here into the water. He just goes for, you saw how he flew to the stadium, like how Crew flew over all these buildings to the stadium. I'm pretty sure he just takes a little bit of a drift over this water over here and he just opens the poop hatch. Jump into that, but some people say Legend ZA. What about that one?
Not quite. Try again. Kick, then shoot, almost at the same time.
Is Legends Arceus really the best one?
That's a Wastelander move. They won't know what hit them. You can find yellow ammo in crates. Would you like to test your skills on the gun course?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There was no reason to remake the Harry Potter films. Yeah, bro. It's corporate greed. Everybody's turning into Crew. There's no creativity. There's no innovation anymore. It's terrible. It's a terrible thing because like even with the Moana remake, think about that. They make the live action remake within 10 years. Like they didn't even give it enough time to have nostalgia or breathe. Like we don't got no Jack and Daxter movie, and this has been 20 years. Now is the time for that. While Moana and stuff like that got remakes already. Like, bro, this is corporate greed at its finest. Like they didn't give nothing time to breathe. Even Harry Potter feels like it's kind of premature, but life's short. I get it, but a Harry Potter remake maybe in 10 years from now is when it should have happened. It still feels kind of early because the last Harry Potter movie, Deathly Hallows, was what, 2012? It still feels like that's the time frame from Moana when it released to now for me, but for the trailers, and it's not that long.
Try for the course record.
You know what I mean? It's what she looked like before Zant cursor. I don't remember seeing that because my brothers would play that. They're running out of ideas. They can't come up with nothing new, and everybody's trying to be lazy with it. The Switch 2 is needed to play Legends EA. I gotta try Arceus. We need a Jack movie that doesn't involve Bugger Holland. Yeah, because they're gonna Gerbify it. They Gerbify everything with Tom Holland, to be honest, bro. They Gerbified Spider-Man. They Gerbified... Even in the video games, it affected the video games too. they changed Spider-Man's face in the video games 2018 from, well, I like the OG face of Spider-Man in 2018 when he looked like the stressed New Yorker, but then they changed it because it's not as friendly to the movies, and they were like, yo, they need to make him look pretty to kind of match the aesthetic to make it look like a movie game. And I didn't like it. I like the worn and torn, stressed out Tobey Maguire looking face in original Spider-Man, but
I have a proposition for you, Jack. Racing is the biggest sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion. He's crazy and dangerous on the track. My kind of guy. Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two come in. A client of mine is looking for a fast driver for her racing team. Here's a security pass to get you into the stadium section. And your contract with just a few trifles for me. I've already signed your name to save time.
We, the racers, hereby agree to give crew all proceeds from race earnings, endorsement fees, broadcast royalties, syndication residuals, vehicle sponsorships, small appearance fees, collectible card assets, fast food tie-ins, use of likeness rights, talk show deals, clothing lines, all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket tape, neon sign, and bathroom graffiti designs. Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights. Game rights? Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals, and all death and dismemberment accident insurance claims.
that's that Nickelodeon contract.
We can work out the tiny details later. If you can get from here to the race garage near the stadium in less than 3 minutes, my client said she would consider letting you drive for her team. Make me proud, hmm?
Yeah, Hagrid getting replaced in the Harry Potter movies, according to Kat. That's also a sad thing too. Rest in peace. Hagrid had like this really, really wholesome aura. Captain Krypton says the Jack and Daxter film would have Tom Holland as Jack, Zendaya as Kira, Zendaya in every movie too, The Rock as Sig, and Jenna Ortega as Ashton. Bro, they're all the same actors in every movie, bro. Every movie, it feels like it's the same actors, and then some of these movies be looking like it's something out of Comic-Con cosplayed. Oh yeah, Shadow had his own game. I remember that. Shadow had a gun in his own game you guys are talking about. And you know what's crazy? Like that Shadow logo for that too. Like I remember I had gotten a tat and people were like, yo, is that the Shadow logo? And I was like, I didn't even realize it. And then you look at that Shadow logo and it's like, oh shit, it kind of looks similar. And then if you look at Crash Bandicoot, I think it was Clash of the Titans or something where he has the hand tattoos. I feel like that's subconsciously, I like that look of Crash Bandicoot. That was cool. But then I was like, yo, subconsciously that might have affected me. Yeah, man, that's that Nickelodeon contract he tried to give me. What up, Riley? Oh, bro, Joe, apparently they did have the... So even if you were able to read the contract, the way those contracts are set up, apparently the LA laws in California, it's also set up to be like kind of predatory towards the kids, where I think you're not even allowed to pay the kids or something, a certain fee, or allow them to work for a certain amount of hours or something like that under the age of 17. And that's why even for Macaulay Culkin, I believe for him to get paid those millions, they had to give it to the parents. So you'd have to sign everything over to the parents. And then those same parents, if they were exploiting their kids, they would take it. Like the way they kind of viewed it is the way Baron Praxis looked at Jack. He's like, I made you, I can destroy you. Your money is my money and you're my pawn. And they would take everything and rob their own kids for it, since the kid couldn't be signed for the money. That's what happened with Macaulay Culkin, if I believe, and that's why the Home Alone kid went through all those allegations and stuff. Paul likes the ugly Crash Bandicoot. Mind over Mutant Crash is ugly. I think it was Clash of the Titans, or was it Twin Sanity where he has the hand tattoos. I like that one though. Yo, what's crazy is you seen this destroyed in 3 Act 3.
Crew said someone was looking for a race driver?
I'm busy right now. You must be Crew's new errand boys. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You did get here fast, but I'm not interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
What's with this music?
Can do.
No, I'm working on a secret vehicle project.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, if you think you've got the guts to race in this town, try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Defeat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
This man's in love with a shadow. This is how you know he came fresh out of jail. All you was seeing was Errol's ass. But you know what would be the most horrific thing? The most horrific thing is if, the way the music is, it makes it seem like she's kind of like butt-ass naked behind that working. But imagine you walked in here and all of a sudden you see Errol's silhouette back there and like she's... I'm just saying, that's what was happening these past 2 years. All of a sudden she got a new man, you know? Ay, Dios mío. Yeah, Luka Doncic. So, parents suing their own kids. It's sad. Twin Sandy doesn't have tribal tattoos. Okay. I never played the Shadow the Hedgehog game, but apparently he killed Sonic. Wait, what? The only reason Kira doesn't recognize Jack is because he's actually talking. Yeah. Captain Krypton. Raven, the former Megan Fox of PlayStation. Yes, Kira and Jack 1 was the Megan Fox of PlayStation. 100%. Hey, yo, Captain Krypton said Errol secretly wanted Jack all along. He was hiding his true feelings. If they remade this game, that's how the story would go. They're going to be like, Errol wanted Jack to drop the soap in the prison so badly, and it never happened. Bro, that's how they would change it. Oh my God. That's what he meant by, I'll be back for you later. That he was going to keep him chained up and do whatever. Oh my God, bro, I'm gonna stop. Cooper Country says, how do they not recognize her voice? They're supposed to be childhood friends. Exactly. It didn't make sense there. That didn't make no sense.
You can get on and off the jetboard at any time. You can jump on your jetboard.
Like the first time I heard that, the first time I heard Kira's voice and I seen her, I was like, my Bulma. She's our Bulma. She was our Megan Fox. But I remember seeing, I was like, yo, that's my Bulma. I pulled a 2013 Vegeta before anything. I was like, yo, that's my Bulma.
Bigger launch. Try getting up on that higher ledge with a boost jump.
Here we go.
You can land on a rail and grind across it. Try
You can grind with these nuts. Let's go square and move. Arrow will be a non-binary half mech with that body in Jack 3. Oh my God, bro, Joe. Yo, y'all gonna make me short circuit on stream. Y'all gonna make me short circuit. I swear to God. Ay. Ay. Yeah, when I was a Gerber, I was like, yo, can Kira babysit me? Can we find Kira? Can you make her my babysitter? I was like, what, 8 years old playing this stuff. I was like, yo, mommy, can you make Kira my babysitter? Oh, man. I was like, Jack, what? I'm in love. Yeah, and Captain Krypton's right. They would make Ashlyn a lesbian because they would make her into a dyke. They would make her into a dyke. They would make her into an Abby character. Like, they made strong female characters here, but they would 100% make her into a dyke. All right, we got the orbs. I don't really want to collect anything too much until we get to like the end games. This way I don't miss any. And I know that I collect them all at once because I felt like I went through. Because I went through the entire game last time, right? Last time we had played this, and I didn't upload it to YouTube because we didn't get all 286, and I think my graphics mod wasn't fully cranked up. I'm not sure. I thought it was, but we got 283, and then I checked everything again at the end of the game. I collected 8 here because that's all the fortress, and I know I collected it. But once you go missing with like the last 3 orbs because of whatever glitches, that shit's a pain. That shit's a pain. So Raven says, what is non-binary? It means you don't identify as, well, binary being 2, male or female. So you're not identifying as either male or female. Now you're question mark. So now you can identify as a squid. You identify as something outside of those 2 concepts. That you are now Ziz, or you are squid, or you are whale. Yeah, they don't have enough brain bleach for this. Bro just says, remember? Oh, finally finished. Gotta put this back. Yo, bro just says, remember when girls were just tomboys, but now they're all lesbians? Tomboys don't exist no more? Exactly, because that's propaganda. 100%. 100%. It used to be, okay, you could be a tomboy. Okay, she's a bit masculine. Okay, she's a bit like Mulan. I mean, that sound like that one ancestor from Mulan was like, your great God granddad had to be a crossdresser. But now they're all convincing them to go full sexual with it and confuse the shit out of everybody. It's quite messed up. Yo, you're 100% right. Like, tomboys don't exist no more. And then it's like, why did they become lesbians? Just to go and date? So you got one of the lesbians is usually the feminine one, and then you got the other tomboy lesbian is, why is it always trying to act like a hood nigger? Like, it's never an outstanding gentleman or like or a well-behaved man. It's always some dyke that's trying to dress up like a hood rat. You know what I mean? Or trying to pretend to be a hood nigger. It's, bro, it's never an upstanding gentleman. It's like, yo, for real, what happened to the girl from that movie Atlantis? Like, those, or Megan Fox, the mechanic type of tomboy. Sora says that's what a demon is. They, them, we are legion. They, them, we are legion. These people do realize that not all tomboys are lesbians. And nowadays they'd be like, oh, you're a tomboy, now you're gay. Kira, yes, Kira from Atlantis. Like that's old school, right? That's how it used to be. And then after like 2012, it's all turning into, oh, you dress like that? You must be gay.
The area is secure.
And the raging heterosexual, yeah.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Great. People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't like us, do you?
You work for that slimeball crew. What's not to like?
Looks like you've won a few races. Isn't it true the city champion gets to tour the palace?
Yeah? Why?
Could you get me into the palace?
A friendly visit, I gather.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old maintenance elevator at the base of one of the palace support towers. That old lift might take you up to the palace if you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
Yeah, I don't know why she's hiding behind the curtain. We can hear you. Both of us can hear you. But the fact that she's won all of these trophies, that means that she was racing alongside Errol and she was winning. And then Errol was giving her the rod just like this, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, bro, you know Errol was giving her the rod in the tour of the palace. He was like, this is my quarters. And that. Damn, you know, she ain't loyal. She ain't loyal. Man, Raven says, if you don't identify as a man or woman, then what are you identifying as? A squirrel? Yeah, they do. They do. And you can't identify the logic. It's a cry for attention. It is. And that's their identity. Their sexuality is their identity. Because they don't really have much personality outside of that. Yo, it's wild. 100% completion. There's Errol up there on the poster. That's the city's poster boy. That's the city's poster boy, by the way. That's why he should have become like the second Dark Jack. He should have tried the Dark Warrior program on himself. If he was right there next to all the experiments and he saw how strong it made to Jack and the Dark Makers chose him over Gall and Maya, who still should be alive, he should have become a Dark Errol. I would have liked that. He would have had Dark Blast, Dark Jack versus Dark Errol, or Light Jack versus Dark Errol. That would have worked. We never got to fight Gall and Maya in their dark form. Oh man. Appreciate you, Cat. This game's easy for you. Yeah, same for me, Google. I played it so many times, this is second nature, but it's still one of the greatest games of all time.
One of the Baron's mining operations is under attack by the metalheads.
That's not our problem.
It is our problem when the foreman's one of the underground's best informants. His name is Vin and he's just valuable enough to save. Find the warp gate at the power station and use it to travel to the strip mine so you can rescue Vin's pathetic hide.
Hey, tattooed wonder, how come we get all the crappy missions?
Because I don't like you.
Fair enough.
Whatever deal the Baron made with the metalheads, the city's eco is almost gone, and his time is running out. If we don't get the kid back on the throne soon, there may not be a city left to defend.
Man, oh man. And even in here, his posters on the wall. You got another zoomer. I can't, yo, bro, just says, I don't know if it go back to Kira, if Errol been hitting it. And then on top of that, you got to be reminded about it at every turn. You got the zoomer over here that looks like the trophies. You got Errol over there. You can't stop seeing it. You can't stop seeing it. Everywhere you look, it's like, yo, Errol is clapping to her cheeks. For 2 years, racing with her. Nah. This is why we get to get her back in Jack 3. And Jack 3 is like, yo, I'm gonna get mine back. I'm gonna get mine back. I just saw a random notification here saying report of a possible explosive device in the neighborhood. What is going on? Report of a possible explosive device at Jamaica Hospital, New York. I told you, bro. This city is just like Haven City. I'm telling you, people get robbed left, right, in the corner. Yo, and now even that just appeared on my phone that there's a threat of a bombing at the freaking hospital right here in New York. The slums. It's just like this game, bro. Literally, I just looked at my phone and boom, report of a bomb or explosive device at the hospital.
We're making our sweep.
Wow. Errol, the Earl of Errol. One of the things I wish that they added a remake to this, you see this specific vehicle, one of the things that would make this a little bit more polished is that if it's getting damaged, instead of making the whole thing explode, if you wanted to make this a little bit more crisp, if I hit this vehicle like this and I hit it with this left passenger side, it should rip off the left passenger side. It should still have the right side, and I should be driving just the right side. You know what I mean? As the vehicle degrades, if I hit it from that angle, a little bit more precision, make this into a zoomer, that would be cool. That's my favorite maneuver. That's like a crunch. Watch out, watch out, watch out. RKO out of nowhere. Beautiful. Now the NYPD coming for me.
Suspect fleeing in Sector 5.
Yeah. Inside.
Subject not in sight.
On my Crash Bandicoot stuff right now. We on that Crash Bandicoot.
Hey, Sugar Plum. You new here? Well, what you got that's hot? And wait, I've seen you before. You're with the Underground.
Shh, I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on Crew. Play along, and I may be able to get my hands on a few of Crew's secrets.
Ooh, I love undercover work, baby. But two can work better than one. Let me help you out. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here.
You all feel handy?
Woo! Ooh, that goes down. Ooh, boy. Gee, I suppose that's real gold floating in there? How about this purple stuff? Whoo!
Jack.
That's the stuff.
I need you
Firewater.
and that talking rat to go around and make a few collections for me.
Hey there, Five Gins. How's crimes?
What's his problem, eh?
Nothing. I'm just fine. Mind your own business. I sometimes feel so very...
Listen,
very
I have 6 clients around town who are about to make money drops for me. I need you to collect each money bag as fast as you can. And take care of any guards who get curious. Get to a money bag too late, and some sound
so dry. You know what's the trouble with you, Crow? You got no vision. This place could be a real swinging joint. Hot heaven with more dancing, more macking, more women. Jack knows what
Just
I'm
collect
talking
all
about.
14 money bags
Jack,
before they disappear
you know
and
you're
bring them back here. If you lose even one
I
bag,
love you,
then
man.
don't come back.
I love you, man. Yo, Daxter. A lot of the acts says, it's funny you still say things you said in your first playthrough. Well, it was good to see, like, I didn't change all the way. With a rose whip, Kurama. He says, didn't realize you were on until hopping onto YouTube. Yo, welcome to... Oh, shit. The beginning of Daxter Tessa's relationship. You already know. You already know before the furries, the furry romance. They were the only solid couple. Yo. The first furry relationship I've ever, I think, witnessed outside of maybe what some childhood shows. What was the childhood shows with like furry relationships? Are we talking like Crash Bandicoot with Tawna and Crash? There was Daxter and Tess. I guess Sly Cooper and Carmelita. Ratchet and I think Angela. Jack breaking the fourth wall. Space Jam Lola Bunny. Bruh. That shit definitely had an effect on my mind because I remember as a Gerber, like every woman that I was ever attracted to later on growing up, they all had Lola Bunny energy. I don't know how to explain that. But it was always like, it was that chick from, you know that movie, if anybody's ever seen it with Lindsay Lohan, The Parent Trap, it was that blonde haired lady, the mom, the stepmom or something, with them sleepy eyes. Technically Beast Boy if he dated anybody, says Captain Krypton. Bruh.
Suspect fleeing into Sector 5.
What else they got?
Get out of the rear. Suspect moving to Sector 6.
Gotta get these money bags. This reminds me of that Spyro mission. The city needs your sacrifice. That's what's happening to America right now, where military enlistment's gone up to like age 42 to go die for Israel. So we can't get a universal health care. And because we're bombing kids across the globe, bro. Like instead of spending the money on healing our people, we're using it to kill kids. And war. Meredith Blake from Parent... Bro, even her name is just... What? Meredith Blake from Parent... Is that her name? Yo. You know ball, Kyle, yo. Yo, that's why it's a blessing to be streaming. Holy shit. See, this is why I know use my people. You know ball. Hold up. I gotta do a Google search real quick. Meredith Blake. Meredith Blake. What? That's her.
Here's a gun upgrade. Now get out. I need my beauty nap.
Trust me, brother. There aren't enough hours in the day.
Yeah, there's just something about that. Yo. Cat says Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, that too. That too. Yep. Same energy. Same energy. Wow. I can't believe you knew the name. I never knew her name. Like, was she in other movies or something? What kind of name is Meredith? Yo. That wrestling ring, where's John Cena? He's there. It's just that he's using the Jack invisibility power. You already know. You can't see him, clearly, but he's there. Like the Metalheads. Tess definitely gives off West Side baddie vibes.
Sacrifice for your city.
Out of all of them, Tess the most loyal. She turned into a furry for Daxter. She the most loyal. Oh, I thought Vin was going to show up in a cutscene. So this era, I got to be careful. I don't want to grab the orbs till endgame because, like I said, last time we did this playthrough, I didn't, like, yo, some of the orbs, it seems like they glitched out. I was missing 3 at the very end. We got 283. So I didn't even want to post it after. I was like, yo, I can't get these orbs. I got to redo it. Look at that dark eco looking crisp and smooth. And this is another thing. If they ever remade this game, like, shouldn't it charge up if you went next to a pool of dark eco the same way Infamous does, where you hold L2? Oh, damn, it tried to pull me in. If you hold L2 and then you charge up like Infamous, you would charge up off of this eco, you know what I mean? Like that works. And then purple, everything. Here the guns are still somewhat balanced before it went out of control. I'm getting all this. These conveyor belts. So this is the Lost Frontier. If you guys remember what I mentioned earlier. So Lost Frontier has a gun course. And I remember this is me rewatching my own playthrough. And I was like, yo, why don't I want to replay this game anymore? Maybe I should just for the hell of it. I remember the boss battles were ass. The final boss battle was ass. The story was ass. But then I was like, you know what? Maybe you can still give it a chance. This conveyor belt right here is in the gun course in the Lost Frontier. This is what I was talking about. So the gun course has this in it, and you're shooting these targets as they come across. The issue is if you miss any targets and you try to move back like this, see how I'm moving progressively backwards, but the speed is slowed down? In that game, it wasn't tested. So when you're trying to move backwards, you're like this. This is you at max speed, so you're getting pushed along the conveyor belt. There's no way to go back. So there's things like that where it's like, yo, I'm trying to move max speed, and now I have to do a basic mandatory course where I have to go back around the entire thing. Like Jack's movement speed wasn't even fast enough to go backwards on the conveyor belt. That's terrible. And I think you have to be super accurate to hit the goal just for the bare minimum and stuff like that, man. Did I like the concepts? Yeah, but let's see. Silva's like Tess became a masculine myth in Jak 3. She did. I mean, she might have had voice lines that were cut from this one because, like, you see, she's an undercover spy with that mean mug behind the counter, and then the first cutscene, you've seen her grilling mean muggity with her tits and everything. Kyle says you're 90s baby if 98 counts. 98, that just about counts. Some people count it as 97, but because you named Meredith Blake, out of everybody, you get the pass from me, bro. You get the pass from me. Because I had the biggest crush on that woman as a kid, but this man knew how to name it, and I was like, what? Meredith Blake. Yeah. She was like, bro, there was Miss Honey from Matilda. I was like, yo, that's the wifey material. Then you got Meredith Blake that just got that mean mug, bro. But it's hot. I don't know how to explain this. Raven says Ashland's definitely example of a New York baddie. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Ashland is 100% New York baddie. See, with the New York baddie, you see it the same way how she left Torn for Jack, because Jack is the badass doing the missions. This is exactly how New York chicks act. This is why everybody's like trying to own up each other over here. This is how it works. Like, you gotta out masculine that. That's how it works over here. Otherwise, they leave you. Thoughts on Crimson Desert? I haven't seen it, actually. You just watched my Slide 3 playlist? Yo, Barca, appreciate you. We gotta go and replay it. Super Savior Bot says, how come when Tess and Beaker turned into Otsos, they kept some of their clothing, but Dax lost all of his, leaving only his gloves and his headgear and no pants? I guess because the Dark Ego could have just kind of melted it while they were blessed. They were all blessed by magic. That's the headcanon. Jessica Rabbit's everyone's first encounter with... See, Meredith Blake be looking like that Jessica Rabbit chick. She got them eyes, bro. My boy Vin.
Hey, are you Vin? We're here to help. Torn sent us.
Stay back.
Look, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, friends? Oh, thank goodness. Where's the army? Where it? What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and I are leaving before those monsters get back.
Yo, I even had friends like Vin in real life. That's what I loved about this game too. Like, these people reminded me of real life friends. I had people that matched Sig, people that matched Torn, people that matched Ashland, people that matched Vin, people that matched Kira. Yo, what up, Jay? Wagwan, Red Rod, how you doing?
Yeah, I want to thank you guys for saving my butt out there at the strip mine. And we'd like to thank you for being such a bad shot. Oh yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm a bit jumpy these days. Jumpy? We hadn't noticed. Ah! A metalhead behind you! Ah! Just kidding. Nice reaction time, though. Not funny! Those metalheads have been attacking our mining operations, and we're running out of eco. Eco power keeps the city shield walls up, and if the shield drops, well, we can all kiss our butts goodbye.
I've got a few surprises for those metalheads.
You've got to keep the shield walls up until the Shadow figures out what to do. My readings show a drop in eco flow at the drill platform. Probably some metalhead egg sucking away power. So use the warp gate to go to the platform and destroy every metalhead egg you can find.
Bada bing, bada boom. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Seal off the area.
Okay. Much better, much better. Anyway. Yeah. Oh man, the platform. Is Vin old or is that his natural hair color? Yo, in Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier, the first that leak cutscene with the guy, the inventor that you see that they reused, it kind of resembled him. It really did. All right, we have to go to the strip mine. Yo, another subscription. Let's go. So now we're getting into these weird turret missions, which we got earlier in the in Jak 3. We grab these gems. Bada bing, bada boom. Just give me 1 second, guys. Somebody's knocking at the door. Right. My fault, guys. We are back. I gotta make a note of that real quick for when I cut this for YouTube drill platform. All right, guys. Yo, what up, Direwolf? FBI, open up. Yeah, parents and everybody just come home. Everybody coming home from work right now. That's why I had to go just make sure everything's good. Yo, what up, everybody? What up, what up, what up? Jack and Daxter looking at you like, don't fall asleep on me again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, what up, everybody? Marcus says I watch your last time's playlist next. Keep up the nostalgia games. Yo, I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you so much for those comments. That's what it's all about, man. And that's what makes me like keep going with this. I love the nostalgia games, and these are what's saving us in these times when the creativity's at an all-time low. All right, here is the drill platform. It's this turret. Like, look at this. This is a great turret. It's just the HP on it and the inability to move is what makes this thing crazy difficult to use. For the later missions. Not this one, but the one later. I'm trying to hit this one across the map. I'm not even supposed to hit those, aren't I? Are they respawning? Oh, they are. Damn. Nasty ass eggs. The bugs. The bugger eggs. Got one egg somewhere. Wait. Where's the one egg? Up there? Did that respawn in there? And that's it? Okay. Let us go. So I'm gonna skip past these orbs. I'm gonna wait for it. Till the end of the game, I could sweep up and collect them all. They ain't gonna really do much. There's one back here. Don't want to accidentally grab that. Got my eco. Watch this. Now we gotta do the wasteland move. Gotta come over here. And stop me on the foot. Don't forget. Oh, man. He takes one shot to kill, but he be catching you with that auto lock on. I'm telling you, we need some Arkham style combat, man. We need some Arkham. You know, up to this point in the game, like most of this has just been heavy on the platforming. We need Arkham back, period. Hell yeah. Arkham Knight. I played Arkham Asylum, the demo back in the day. I loved it, but I don't think I was able to get the game. Arkham City, I remember Sean had gotten it, but it was on the PS3, and I was like, yo, this thing feels kind of dated. But Arkham Knight, when that dropped, I played that on PC, and that was what an experience, bro. Arkham Knight was great. I don't know if the story was top tier because Jason Todd was so predictable, but that game was fantastic. They did use too much of the Batmobile because I watched the reviews and that did influence me as well. But that Batmobile was great. But I feel like they did use it too much. Like, to be fair with the reviews, I was like, yeah, they ain't wrong. But at the same time, it was just Jason Todd and too much tank. But it was still one of the greatest out there. Arkham Shadow? I didn't even know that was out. Yeah, what up, Hugo? What up? And then I think after that, I fell off the series because I think they changed the developer after that. That was the last one they actually did by the main studio. I think they did the one with Slade by the other studio. If I'm not mistaken, Arkham Origins. You value Jason Todd, so you take the game high. I love the Jason Todd story. I just wish they didn't make him so obvious. I was like, damn, they couldn't hide it even a little bit. But I mean, who else would it have been? Red Batman. I was like, is there any way they can conceal the identity just a little bit? And then the tank, I was like, yo, this tank control is amazing. But then I was like, yo, they're making me use it like, I think they made me use it for like damn near 30 to somewhere between like 30% to 50% of the game. Yeah, there was no legit buildup of his character in the first two games. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. They rushed it for the third for people who don't even know who he is. That's what it felt like, yeah. Meanwhile, the Joker, I like the Joker in that game and his legacy. They did his great. They did the Joker so good in that game. But he had time to breathe, literally. They gave the Joker AIDS. Yeah, yeah. And then they gave him like a Fight Club type of storyline in there. Anytime it's got like a Fight Club storyline, you know that's golden. Black Ops 1 had that as well. Fight Club. That you are the other person. Bam. That's how you're supposed to do. That's the Wastelander move. You're supposed to dodge and then hit the shot. It's doing all back here. Too bad Mark Hamill's on that bug and stuff. No, bro. It's really sad how this thing has divided everybody, and it's like, bro, they blame us. It's like, no, you're in the wrong, and I'm like, no, I draw the line somewhere. I feel like I'm the only one says no. I'm not the only one who didn't play Cyberpunk 2077. I restarted that age countless times, but you don't get the hype besides the graphics. I really want to do a replay of that too. I felt like it was overrated, but I played it after they fixed up the glitches and stuff. To me, that game was solid. It was a great immersive world, but apparently they added even more patches and stuff to it. It still had some functioning issues for me as well. Like, it was super taxing on my PC at the time. I got a new PC, but apparently they made the game, like, they fixed almost everything with a PlayStation Pro. With a PlayStation Pro, that's got to be working hella good. But after I finished the game, I felt like I was all over the place because I picked it up and stopped playing for a while. But I gave the game like an 8 out of 10. But I understand that. However, what people have also pointed out is that game, specifically Cyberpunk 2077, now you can mod it with VR. So imagine that realistic world with the graphics. It had a great story, great combat, but now that world with VR, oh man, that's like one of the best experiences you could ever have. Can I hit this? Jay says, what do you mean chill? Is it true? Mark Hamill? I believe even Kevin Conroy too was on that bug shit too. They're all Hollywood. Yeah, I left the precursor orbs. We're going to leave them for now. Look at that. We shattered this incentive flying down. Mass destruction. There's another egg. Precursor orb egg. I love this music in the background. It sounds like a secret agent. It sounds like I'm on a secret agent mission. On some Jackie Chan Adventures or Cyber Chase type of thing. Wait. Oh, I did miss the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't... I have to go back for the eggs. Whoops. Yo! Jay, don't even get me started to the Lakers. Like, I'm gonna go metaphorically. I fell to my knees metaphorically. I'm not gonna lie. Luka getting that injury... Man, and then next you know they're taking some L's, and now the Nuggets got them moved on the seed to another next to OKC. They're gonna get their asses busted. My king can't win. If I'm talking like the average LA fanboy, man, like if I'm talking like LA fanboy, I fell to my knees. My king can't win. The Nuggets pushed them out of the thing. The OKC is waiting for them in the round 2. No. No. Hey, shout out to Paul in the chat, bro. You play on PC? Yes, we're playing it on PC, fam, and this is the best way to play it right now. Updated graphics and updated fixes. Oh, I missed 10, bro. I was phased out for a second there. I'm reading the chat. Up here? Yes, the 10. Wow. So there's no communication with Vin? Thank you. And then we can jump back in. That's a faster way to do it. Nice. Nice. Jay says, I don't care who got it. I just need to see the Spurs beat OKC. I can't see this man Shy go back to back. I agree with that. I agree with that. You played this on PS2 many years ago. You got a free player, brother. This is even better. Yeah, Jay, I can't see Shy go back to back. I can't. Even though these guys got like 60 plus wins and everything, they're so boring for me to watch. But every time they play the Lakers, they're blowing them out. It's so bad. You got Austin Reeves with an oblique injury. You got Luka Doncic with a hamstring injury. You got Bronny James just being Bronny James. Man, this is where we're going to see him finally unleash UI. Bruh. Bronny. Even, yo, there's so many reels of his father cooking him on the court. He's like, yo, why didn't you pass it low? Man. In all honesty, the only two teams I wanted to win this year was the Lakers or the Knicks, but it seems like the Lakers cooked in the first round. That's how I parked my car, by the way. Yeah, I'm hoping the Knicks win. I'm hoping the Knicks get like a historic run, but then again, with this much competitions, what do you think? What do you think? Man, playoff Knicks, we better see some crazy shit. I can't wait for the playoffs, but bro. But once, can they revive the city?
Our comrades was sent to the pumping station. There's been no word from the patrol. And after what you guys ran into out there, I'm afraid she may need some help.
Did you say she?
Don't even think about it. Stop that! This is serious, you moron.
Wah! That's right. Don't mess with the sugar.
The backhand.
A friend of mine has helped the underground many times before. Go back to the pumping station and take a look around. Render assistance if needed. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
The pumping station. Oh, I'm gonna see Ashlyn at the pumping station. Meanwhile, Errol and Kira get in the pumping station. I mean, yo, come on, bro. I want to see the Knicks go crazy, but it seems like if K is fully healthy, Pistons got it low key. The Pistons, I haven't really been keeping up with them. I just see that they're owning the leaderboard right now. So it was like a girl worth fighting for. A girl worth fight. Oh damn! I just grazed the cruiser. You know it's crazy. I think last night I was just scrolling through TikTok and a video showed somebody went into a cop car. After being released from jail, he wandered back into the cop car, the back seat, and locked himself in there because the back doors, you can't open those doors from the inside. So he actually got trapped in there over a weekend, and after 3 days, he died and he was decomposing in there. And this was kind of recent too. And the blame went all to him, but the cops did say, hey, we should have kept the cruiser locked, but it was parked up with nobody in it. This guy gets released from jail. He goes into the backseat of the cruiser, locks the door. When the door closes, or he closes it, and then all of a sudden he can't get out. And he died in there. Celtics, you ain't trying to see, but they're trying to do something. Yeah, I ain't trying to see that. Knicks will win the East. If they click, but they all been playing like ass. I haven't been seeing no highlights from them like thing. Either Florida or Vegas. I something like that. I forgot. Bro, I'm crashing into everything. This is gonna be the Lakers right now. This is the Lakers' current situation. Bro, these explosions, the crunch. The crunch. Stuck in a police car with no food or water. Yep. They each flourish. They each have some game where they can shine. They just need games where 3 to 4 players do good. And that's the league now. You need 3 to 4 players to pop off for you to have a chance at winning. Back in the day, it used to be like 2. You just needed Brown and Wade. Then it turned to 3, I guess. Actually, but even back then, the Boston Celtics had 3 to 4 as well. They had the big 3 plus Rondo. It's a big four. They even had Kendrick Perkins and stuff like that when he was a good defensive player and all that on the team. And like it's always been. Yeah. 2 billion Kobe and Shaq. You're right. You're right. D Wade and Shaq as well. Yeah. D Wade and Shaq, Kobe and Shaq. It was a little bit after that where it turned into 3. That's when the Spurs and the Boston Celtics era came through. Mr. Tony Parker and Eva Longoria. Tapatio. We're here at the pumping station to pump Ashlyn. I'm here to give the back shots. He fumbled that. No, she was bad. She was bad. This man, Tony Parker, was like, we beg it. We beg it. And then apparently Tim Duncan was a gamer. Apparently, I had just seen this recently pop up. He was like one of the most low-key gamers you've ever seen in the world. Apparently, Tim Duncan used to have them all playing LAN parties on the private jet. He used to have like them pulling out TVs and consoles in the hotel room. I don't know what game they was playing, but they had LAN parties and shit. Probably Halo. Bro just says if Braun gets back in the juice, he could carry his team. 280. Braun at 280. Yo, that Miami Heat. LeBron was the greatest athlete of all time. Tsushima win for the Mongolia beef. I'm not sure. Something about Ghost of Tsushima be making me fall asleep. You see this game? I get hyped. I get awake. I play Ghost of Tsushima. It's such a calming game that I'm like Patrick when Squidward playing that flute. You know, when he was playing the flute, he was like,
What the heck are we doing? Risking our lives to rescue some old Crimson God hag anyway? She's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
I do love a woman in uniform. Want to bark some orders at me? Woof woof. I'm your soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for 2.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us to help you.
I don't need help, but you might. We've got company.
damn. Ashlyn without the face tats, bro.
Let's get
Oh, let me show off. Yo, I got, the shouties are watching. The shout. Oh, no. The aura. From the 3. From the logo. From full court. Word to my mother. Oh, shit.
Don't do that again.
I slapped the shit out of her. That's for your comments. I had to give somebody the backhand.
Metalheads.
Oh, no. I got 1 HP. Yo, no, we got the scattergun. This is a setup. Yo, you gotta be a girl we're fighting for, Mulan. Nah. Fight them up. Yo, Ashlyn, no way. She's whooping ass. I'm 1 HP. Yo, fight back. What you mean? They shoot each other. Fight back. Yo, she's being more useful than Sig right now. No way. This is a New York bandit. She's doing backflips. Body T. Let's go. Fight back, Mulan. Ashlyn dropping them like Batman. I would like an Ed roll, please. Damn, I have a... Bro, you help me. Go fight him. Shoot.
Need some help.
She's acting like freaking...
Good work.
Watching me take care of those metalheads was, pretty exciting. Wasn't it, Sugar? Hey! Sweet stripes! Give me them digits so I can look you up sometime! We'll party hard! Big city style!
Tell Torn Baron Praxis is planning something big. I think it has to do with that symbol.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City. We're being sent out on suicide missions to locate artifacts from the time of his rule. If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer in the bazaar named Onin. She might know something about all this. Here's my bazaar access security pass.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
Damn, the sun was hitting her just right.
What a woman! Arrgh.
The sun is hitting this cutscene just right. Let's go. And then there's the seal of Mar. The chosen one. Boobs. Yin and yang. There's the aggro. I'll give Ashlyn my egg roll at the pumping station. Or is that the stadium now that Errol's behind the curtain with Kira? Bro, 6 months till Super. I'm excited for that. I can't wait for the revelation. The revival of Super. But next to your moral arc. They should have made full Dark Eco where you pick up Inject 3 and Defender from the Marauders. That was basically the same mission, bro. I had 1 HP. Damn. Ashlyn without the face tattoos is a baddie.
Seal off the area.
What the hell is this? Oh my god, yo! Jack's reenacting his mission with Ashlyn. This is how I had her like this. Nah, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. Bro. I don't know why Jack was giving airbag shots, but we're just gonna keep moving. We're going. Yo, Baron Praxis sounds like Donald Trump right now. Jack almost turned into the crazy frog. Yo, crazy frog. Ding ding. Yo, Jack was crazy frog for a second. That's what's up. Yo, I remember that reference. The crazy frog. Silva, that's goated. KGM. Yo, y'all saw that. Crazy frog. Yo, that's a throwback.
Suspect fleeing into sector 5.
Ding ding.
Stop the vehicle.
Yeah, Baron Praxis, he talking like Trump. Trump just put out a new tweet. Bro, I'm not vibing with this anymore, bro, because now, yo, he's calling out Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Alex Jones. He's turning his back on everybody. All over this stupid ass war because he's Israel's puppet. I can't defend that shit.
Call for backup.
Get away from me!
I'm on him.
Cool. Check out all the dead stuff. Ow!
Touch the goods again, rat boy, and you'll be counting with your toes. I am Pecker. Yes, I know. My mother, she was very vindictive.
His name is Nick.
Conan's interpreter. Onan welcomes you, blah, 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 blah. The usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jack. But we've never met before. Before, after, it is all the same.
Ow! Ow! Let me try. She wants a yakao bone, a yakao bladder. No, I got it. For many moons, she has waited for a juice pop, a jewel shop. Oh, I know. She's got a hairball, a hair lip, a hairy chest.
Close. But no. Onan says you seek answers about the Tomb of Mar.
So what do we need to know?
She's going on and on about mystical energy channels, evil curses, stupid woo crap. Forget all that. I'm gonna sum this up quickly, because now you're cutting into my siesta time. Onan wants you to recover 3 artifacts from the Precursor Mountain Temple. Not 2, not 4, 3. Use the warp gate at the northwest side of the city, and bring back the 3 items you find.
The Tomb of Mar, the Messiah. No, Marissa, she says, yo, another throwback about your shoe. I don't remember. No, this is it. This is literally the part 2. She was been waiting on this. She got me lined up 14 years later. I can't escape this shoe comment. Oh, man. There's somebody that's been born and conceived and is a grown-ass teenager by now, and it's still on this eat this shoe. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a throwback. The timing of that. Yo. Maybe this year is the year I finally get the Timberland cake for my birthday and we do it. Gotta eat this shoe. Oh man. It's not like that. If they had a cake in the form of like some Jordans or some shit, bro. You have an emote, the Tim cake. It's gotta be the Tim cake. Would be legendary. Yo, imagine this. Imagine this scenario, all right? The Knicks win the playoff championship. And it's a New York summer. It's a hot New York summer. And for my birthday, I get a New York Timberland cake. Yo, that would be like a sunset at the end of a movie type of ending. You need a Hennessy bottle for the 23rd cake. I seen that on the gram. The Hennessy, the dark eco. Let me see. She dying laughing. Yo, bless your heart, man. The timing of that was just perfect. This is where I thought you could spawn in Jack's goatee, the Yakao, and ride it around the map like a flood. Me thinking that this is the farm area. This is the closest you got to the farm area out here. This industrial. Bro, look at this thing. You got the flying eco ships. It's breathing. You got the clouds moving in real time. You got the Baron's Palace looking beautiful. The lights be changing in real time. People moving in real time. This thing's still moving. Bruh. Look, the water details. You got water dripping, water moving through the entire thing. This thing's alive on the PS2, bro. And then on the PC here, you see everything. Even that water pump is supposed to be pumping water, but whatever. Trump, we now have China. We have the largest amount of wood from this guy, bruh.
Exiting city.
I don't agree with this war whatsoever, and you know it's his handlers pushing this shit. And it seems like... Bro, this is Israel's war. We shouldn't be dying for no Israel. Alright, we gotta get the 3 artifacts. And this is another thing I miss from Jak 3. I like these mountains. They're mad serene. It's calming. It's got some nice aesthetic to it. It's got some ancientness to it. There hasn't been no games like this, bro. You can't make it like Jak 2. Even Jak 3 can't do it like Jak 2. I got 3 paths. Gotta blast you. Blast you. Blast you. All right, let's go through here first. It feels like I'm being guided. This one and... Oh, no. These platforms be acting like someone's stomach after Taco Bell. The wayside move. Can I jump over him? Oh. Hello. What happened? What happened? I got you. I got you. That's it. Wasteland metalhead. Look at the scale of this thing. It's like a metal dog. And there we go. We took out the metalhead. He attacked first. Bang. The satisfying crunch. The Jak 3 desert vibes. Chill. My Uncle Ruckus almost just like flew out of my mouth. I gotta be careful. The closer you get to the flood is the riders from Jak 3. Yeah. Bro, it reminded me of that scene from Avatar: The Last Airbender with the Oh, here's the eat the shoe. Yo! He's a sand nigga from Heart. I knew he was gonna say it. Yo, he heard my... At least I'm safe inside my mind. No, he heard my brain. He heard it. No. He heard my internal thoughts. No. I said that in my head. I was about to say this man likes his sand. Nah, bro. Nah. Yo, I was about to blurt that shit out. Bro. Oh, you're one of them sand niggas. Bro, that SpongeBob episode. At least I'm safe inside my mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind. No, I'm not. Paul, eat the shoe. Bro, I'm over here like, yo, the sand niggas robbed Appa from the Avatar: The Last Airbender. They stole Appa. They sold Appa. This man said, yeah. Technically, we island boy, Caribbean boy, but there is a part of us, I guess, that resonates with the sand. I don't know, man. Look at the lighting here. It's nice. This section was annoying. This is why I was like, yo, I gotta eat my shoe. I think I got through it in one shot, though, right? Without getting a hit. Is that why I said that shit? Man, and it never let go. Yo, y'all never forgot. Damn. We island. But I just fuck with desert. You like the desert? I wish we had the zoomers out there. I feel like someone's trying to, I think they're trying to mod the zoomers into the desert right now. Silva says, you're one of those heroes, aren't you? See, I am El Capitan. Don Pablo.
No one will ever know we were here.
This man playing precursor Jenga. All right, that's one piece of the puzzle. We have the triangle piece. Is this the same path we just took? Yes. Then we go this way. You're one of those heroes, aren't you? And Jack would respond, I'm done being a hero. For like 3 missions. And then I'm coming back to Haven City. And then Kira and Samos are just gonna stand there. Oh, you are part Habibi or Indian. You're originally from the desert before you guys went to. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's because through colonization and through the relocation of everything, you start out in the sand and then somehow you end up on a boat and then you end up in the Caribbean with the palm trees. It really is. That is in the genetics right there for us. Or in the lineage of things. It's through colonialization we got moved to this side of the world, which in this day and age you can't complain, bro. Like, they moved us to palm trees. They moved us to, at least where Jay and I are from, our parents are from, Guyana. Back in the day, like, it wasn't really, I'm gonna be honest, like, it wasn't really that much to be too proud of back in the day, because back in the day, Guyana used to be like one of the most poorest countries in South America. I think the poorest was Haiti, and then second place was us. It was literally like the poorest country. Then next thing you know, in 2018 or 2019 or so, it's like a universe timeline shift happened. They struck oil, and now all of a sudden the country is on its way up. I don't know how the deals are working with that corrupt ass government, but like, I haven't really, but it's moving up. It's moving up, and it's like, yo, they're claiming it's like Dubai over there and all that stuff. I wish we got some inheritance over that shit, something. But at least it went from like the poorest countries now about to be one of the richest. If it really is, as long as the corruptness ain't getting scammed for all their money and stuff, you know what I mean? But then that's where it started to, like, something changed, and all of a sudden now the country's being looked at as like the new Wakanda. Yeah, Jay's like, now we're the blend, the culture. Back then it wasn't, we wasn't shit. Now it's like, yo, now it's kind of cool. It's actually pretty damn cool. But now we got the other parts of the Caribbean hating on us, trying to say that we're not Caribbean, even though CARICOM's in the Caribbean and all that. And we're like the mainland. I don't know, bro. They don't want to. They're like, no, now these guys are gonna be too overpowered. And then on top of that, like, bro, now I really fell in love with the country after last year when I went to the great uncharted migration to see the roots there and actually go into the deep forests. Kyle Sudan says, no way Guyana was worse than Zimbabwe. I gotta check. I just know it was damn near as poor as Haiti. Like, both of those were like the two poorest. People were starving for food. That's when most people like fought to migrate to New York. And everybody from Guyana, they all pick one neighborhood to really like settle down. All of them moved into the same exact freaking neighborhood. Yeah, so many people were suffering and all that. The next thing you know, they find out, hey, wait a minute, this place got oil, this place got gold in the forest. And then next thing you know, you see on TV, what happens is they start shifting. Like, they have people going from America to Guyana. They're like, yo, they're just picking up dirt and shifting through it in the water and stuff like that. And they're finding gold in the floor. They're finding oil in the ground. And then that's just the surface of it, because 80% of the country is still rainforest, which is beautiful, because I actually got to go and like explore that Nathan Drake style last year when I went to Kaieteur Falls. And I was like, yo, so much of this has been untouched. You'd be surprised of how much of it is still like Amazonian rainforest. And I was standing there and I'm like, yo, this is Wakanda. And then I'm looking at it like, I remember watching the map when I was in 3rd grade, and I was like, wait a minute, Guyana, if you guys believe in Pangea and the whole one continent theory, the way these pieces of the map kind of fit together, Guyana fit right in with Africa. It fit right there. And they were like showing us, even in 3rd grade, I remember they were like, yo, there's certain dinosaur bones that they found in Guyana that match the same exact spot right next to Africa, where like that the map, like it connects right in there. And there's dino bones found here, or bones of animals found here that are found over there. And then next, you know, you're like, wait a minute. If that's the case, if there really was a Pangea or something like that, a one continent type of thing, doesn't that mean that through colonialization, with all of the British and everything reaping Africa for all of its resources, that this would have been the part of Africa that got untouched? And then it's an Amazonian gold rush, and that's also why people say that Guyana was El Dorado. That's what they used to say. And then when I went there, I was like, yo, I felt it. I felt like I was standing on top of it. I felt like if there's 80% of these rainforests, like this is way more development than what I saw in there. Like when I went over there and I'm flying over there, all you saw was like just trees and trees, and it was like, yo, this may very well be where El Dorado is. And it felt like very mystical and untouched. I felt like it was like some kind of like that movie El Dorado from DreamWorks. That's what it felt like when I was there. I was like, yo, they didn't find this place, and apparently they only found this waterfall only recently too, because because of how much forest is there. They didn't go and explore through this whole thing. It's like a whole Amazonian trek. So when you find this rainforest and you find this giant waterfall, this is within the indigenous, like Native American type of people. And then you find out the lore about this stuff, and you're like, wait a minute, they literally have a tribal chief named Kai that, like literally like Dragon Ball Kai, that they named it Kaieteur Falls because this elder Kai decided to sacrifice himself rowing on it to chase away some spirits or something, and went down this entire falls or something. It was crazy. I was like, what? This is based off of Dragon Ball Z. And Dragon Ball GT, that literally stands for GT, the capital of the place. It was like, no way. The birthplace of Mew is also Guyana. That also means Mewtwo is Guyanese. It's crazy. Back in the day, you just kind of viewed it as like, damn, we're just a bunch of poor coolie people that just escaped this place. And now everybody's like, wait a minute, was this the secret gold haven the whole time? The same waterfall from Road to El Dorado. Yo, Silva, that's how it felt. That same waterfall from Road to El Dorado, that's what it felt like. Yes, that's what it felt like. It felt like it had that magic energy to it. And I felt like if I went behind that waterfall, I'd find those native people, because that's what the people actually look like. They're called the Amerindians. Amerindians, if I'm not mistaken. And that's the people that are actually guarding that specific waterfall. That's the people that you have to go and meet up in those mountains to go there. The Buck people, yes, it is. And then it's kind of it's interesting because the same way that El Dorado movie is with those native people is exactly what you see there when you go there. And I was like, wait a minute, this isn't just some kind of run-of-the-mill place. It's literally El Dorado. 80% still rainforest, meaning you don't know how much treasure is buried in that place. And then even when you go to those waterfalls, that waterfall, like it's deadly to be near it because there's no guardrails. It's untouched by mankind. And it was like this. When I went to that waterfall like this, it had just recently rained. It's so untouched by man. You got to be careful when you're stepping next to the edge, because when it rained, all of this is wet. So if you accidentally start sliding, you're sliding right off of this down the largest one drop waterfall. What an experience. It's death defying. You have to go into the middle of the jungle on some kind of like shady plane, just like Nathan Drake going in Uncharted. And then that also matches the Uncharted El Dorado thing too. It felt like that game as well. It felt like the El Dorado movie and then Uncharted Nathan Drake. And I was like, yo, no way. This all feels so connected. It felt like we were using the same plane in Uncharted 1 or going through the entire desert. And it's like, yo, this is Uncharted territory for real. It was great. And then it's like, yo, once you get to like this landing strip, it's just one piece of landing strip in the middle of the forest. It's just beautiful. I was like, yo, I fell in love with the forest after that. I felt like it was all Jack 1 vibes as well. It just felt like that. Jay's like the bug people, not gonna lie, some of them look like kind of like, well, they look kind of kind of bad. This man's gonna go find himself a nice buck whoop. Oh shit, he traded shots. No. Oh, that checkpoint. Nah. What up, Anubis? Wagwan, bread, wagwan. But bro, I'm thinking like, yo, when I went there and I did that whole adventure, bro, that made me inspired. Like, I was like, when I was younger, I was like, yo, I really didn't have that much of an urge to travel the world. But after doing that trek, that was one of the most mystical things ever. And I was like, yo, most Guyanese people, they don't ever take that trek to Kaitra Falls. Bro, you got to do it. You got to do it. You as a Guyanese, you got to do it. You got to feel like, bro, you're going to feel like the tribal chief when you get up there. It's worth it. It's worth every penny. It's worth it. It made my life feel like, holy shit. I don't know. It just added so many things. Maybe in a decade. By then they'll have modern planes and stuff and less of the shady stuff. There was yo, you gotta visit the world, but I'm telling you that one right there, that's the uncharted gem. Oh shit. This man Anubis coming out of the Dragon Ball FighterZ retirement. New DLC announcement. No way. No way, no way, no way. But, bro, if I could pick one place to disappear to and live, I would live right there on the falls. You're gonna see you posted up in the desert. This man gonna be in Dubai, posted up like Jack in the desert with the ATVs. Them ATV off-road fury type of things. They're adding Daima SS4 Goku. That is left field. What if they're adding that to the fighters? Bro. But like going back to what Jay said, this man said you're gonna find him with a turban on his head. Oh my god, this man feels like calling him. This is why he loved Jack 3 so much. Turban on his head, type of French Montana type of shit. He go find himself a Dubai princess. Yo. But I'm Trickster, my mate. Meditate under the waterfall, lock sage. Well, yes. Nah, it felt also like there was a secret passage behind that waterfall. One of the most mystical experiences of my life, man. And then on top of that, like while we're flying over all this forest, I'm like, yo, wait a minute. There's whole shows now that are showing like, yo, they're shifting for all this gold. They got people moving all of these like excavation equipment. The same way they have the dig here in Jack and Daxter is what some of the areas over there were starting to look like, because they're trying to dig up all the resources. But there was so much land that was untouched. Like I'm looking out into the horizon and I was like, wait a minute, 80% of the world, 80% of the state is still rainforest. So that means how many uncovered natural resources are deep in that forest? How much oil might be hidden in that forest? How much gold is hidden in that forest? If it went from like the poorest undiscovered gem and now all of a sudden it's flipped the switch and it's becoming like the haven. It's actually like, bro, now I feel proud of that country. It's like, bro, to me, that's scripted in the Bible too. It says the meek shall inherit the earth. And we were the meek. We were like the poorest of the poor. You got people starving. And then all of a sudden the meek are inheriting the earth. All of a sudden resources, the timeline changed. I don't even know how to explain it. Now they don't even want to consider us Caribbean because like, no, they got too much. They got too much. The one thing we need though, we need better music. And the Trinidad got us beat with the music, but when it comes to like food, cuisine, and everything, bro, we got the DJs, but we need better music. Let me see. Man said not the Sikh turban, but the rap turban. This man said the Dubai, the rap. If they announce Beast Go Hunt or Mega, you rip the clothes off. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Why? Raven says it took you forever to navigate this entire temple, but isn't that the beauty of it? You're just doing the excavation. You're being like a real explorer in this.
That's some paper, huh? Something's
This man's cooking.
Kind of smells like burnt Datzel.
Bunny Bati. Direwolf says more party travel to the falls.
You actually did this thing. Onin says she will search the timelines for answers about these sacred relics. I will find you then.
Odin's over here about to go Doctor Strange and search the timelines, and she's like, yo, the timelines on some Xenoverse type of shit, just like Trunks. Anubis says, do Ricardo Milos. Who's Ricardo Milos? Jay says, pretty sure the forest is geographically conserved. Yeah, that's why they don't even have guardrails by the falls. And they also call it suicide falls, because if you get up there and you look over the edge, there are some people that go to that specific forest or that specific waterfall just to jump. And you can easily slip off and die. Like, it's just like this. There's no guardrails. And there's not even like this portal. You go over here at the edge of the ledge and that's it. It's like if you jump, that's it. You're into the next realm. You respawn or whatever you believe. But it's that preserved. This man said get him Anubis says get you the American bandana and the baby oil. The Ricardo Miles dance. What is that? I do want to explore the world too. I want to go to Sydney, Australia. I want to go check out Australia. I want to check out Japan. I do want to go check out Dubai once all this Middle Eastern wars and shit stop. Those are going to be amazing. Yo, Jay, you about to go link the mind them? All right, bro. We go talk. We gotta talk. Where's my vehicles? Oh, I was about to say, we're about to pull into the crazy frog. Ricardo. Oh, that dude. This man, this dude. The Dragon Ball retirement. Yo, do you still have the skills on fighter, or did you have to start from scratch? Because I may jump on that if they're adding new DLC after all of these years. It's a part of me that did want to play, there's a part of me that did want to play some Dragon Ball fighting game. I was thinking about Budokai, but if they're adding Daima Goku, 14 million and 605 timelines. Look at this palace, this beautiful palace. This man put his statue over the tomb. That is blasphemous. He's standing on top of the god's tomb. Like, think about this. In this game, if Jack is the Messiah, Jack is Mar, and this is the tomb, this would be the tomb of Jesus Christ with the precursor stone inside of it. And that was supposed to be for the Messiah, but they hijacked and then they put his statue on top of it. You know what I mean? 5 long years of no DLC in fighters. Damn. This is such a different era. 5 years later and they're reviving the game. New DLC, new features, new mechanics. It's been 5 years. Back to Vin. Let us go. Let us go.
This is Baron Praxis. We have taken.
They dropped 3 updates within the last 2 years. What did they really change though? More mechanics. Daima Goku about to be busted. He's gonna be the most overpowered. He's gonna be SS4 Gogeta.
Finn, buddy, we need a favor.
I can't help you with your eco bill.
We need you to switch on the access elevator in one of the palace's support towers.
Sheesh! That's part of the old B-Zone power grid. It hasn't worked for years.
Well, if it's too hard for you, I understand. Power stuff can be tricky.
Tricky. I could route the B-zone conduit lines through the bypassing to connect inductor tubes in series, then back through the outer wall insulator helix and across the resonant flux routers into the number 5 capacitor array. Assuming this GX75B can handle the surge, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils, and presto, you've got instant lift juice.
Ben, you're a genius.
Actually, Mar was the genius. People say he made most of this stuff long ago. The shield wall system, the eco-grid. Anyway, to get that elevator moving, you gotta find and turn on all the old B-zone power boxes located in the city. There are 5 of them.
That doesn't sound so tough.
No, except those power boxes are guarded by motion-sensing turbo cannons. But if you can destroy the cannons and switch the boxes on, I can do the rest. Just don't tell the Baron I ever saw you.
Even here, they're making Mars sound like he's kind of similar to Vin, more so being a genius. But then would Jack, if he is Mar, right? At the end of Jack 3, did he rebuild all of this based on what he already saw? Or did he pull some Onin type of shit with some guidance? Or did he go into Sage mode with the light Jack? Or did he just rebuild it off of what he saw? You know what I mean? They keep calling Mar a genius. He says, you're a genius. And then you're thinking, like, is it Mar a nerdy guy? Or is he a foot soldier like us? Because in this game, we're like a foot soldier thug. I gotta be careful with my HP. I'm gonna take the strongest vehicle and drive this shit right back to the next one. We gotta activate this B-zone power grid. It ran the game? Okay. Roasted, I bet. Super 17 would be awesome in Fighters 2. They still haven't gotten Super 17. Oh shit. Was during the time they had 2-hit combos. This vehicle actually got me pretty damn far. Pretty damn far. Bang. There's a monster with you. Oh, we got Dark Jack for this. We got Dark Jack ready for this. Perfect timing. Oblivion, you just beat Luigi's Mansion 3? Yo, how is that? I love Luigi's Mansion 1. I think I played 2 on the Switch, but then it got kind of goobery. I think it even had co-op. Yeah, I hope that Daimako gets some color changes for the fur, not the pants. They haven't really done that in a long time, bro. Like, remember SS5 Gogeta brown? Gogeta looking? Don't screw this up, Jack. Bro, look at that palace. This is one of my favorite missions in the game, just for this view. You got Spargus looking in the area back there. Look at that, look like Spargus. Deimos exiled all the way out there. You got the Yankee Stadium over here in the Bronx. You got that, the temple, and you can go and visit everything here. You could see it and visit it. You got the pumping station out back. Look at that, that's the pumping station. That's genius. Out there is Cruise Outpost. You see everything in the game and you can travel to all of them. That's just peak. That's the jail. That's the fortress. That's the jail. The jail taking up like a whole neighborhood over here. Here's the slumps to that pumping station. You can see everything mapped out. And they even had the Jack and Daxter maps. This game is just one of the greatest of all time. I can't stop. Construction site within the view. Beautiful palace. Look at that. You could even see there's birds and crows and stuff flying around. You touch this, you get zapped. You got to go around this. You got the secret agent music playing too. They're aiming here. Ah! We're good. We got. Whoa! I got 1 HP. Alright, got lock in. That was very, very clumsy of me. Hold up. That's not like me. I was on autopilot for a second there. I'm like, yo, normally this shit ain't a challenge. For me, Jack 2 ain't a challenge anymore. But I could see why people are like, yo, these checkpoints are terrible. But I feel like if they made these checkpoints like Jack 3, it becomes too easy. There's a fine line. Look at that. Damn. 1 shot, 1 kill. So hard to get that shit to aim on it. They had HP right behind the thing too. Let me dodge this orb. We're coming back for all this. At least in this game you can backtrack, right? You can go back to the metalhead nest. In the OGs, you can't go back to the metalhead nest. There's a one-time thing and all those orbs are basically deleted afterwards, so yo, that's why Open Goal, the PC version, is the definitive edition. This is the best version of Jak and Daxter ever. Now we made it to the top of the palace. The palace.
I've told you I will have more eco by week's end. We'll transport it directly to your nest, as promised.
A deal is of no value if you can't deliver, my dear Baron. I grow impatient with your puny gestures. Give me the agreed upon ego soon, or the deal is off, and your precious city will pay the price.
He's toying with us. Let me lead an assault on the nest before it's too late. I can take him.
Patience, Commander. No one has ever penetrated the metalhead nest, you know that. I've seen what comes of such foolish plans. No, strength is their weakness. We play helpless. We train them to eat from our hands. And then... Move forward with the plan. Tell Ashlyn to up her patrols. I want that tomb found.
But your daughter has not been agreeable.
I'll see to that problem, one way or another.
Ashlyn is the Baron's daughter?
And find that child! If you'd spent half as much time looking for the little brat as you spent flirting with that mechanic girl, we would have pinned his royal ass to a wall long ago.
As you wish. With enough persuasion, I'm sure our spy... What was that?
All right. What did I miss here? Okay, so Anubis says the slums is New York, Deadtown is Detroit, the plaza area is Mexico, and the city area is Seattle. That works. Deadtown being Detroit with these $1 houses over there in Detroit and stuff like that. The plaza area kind of reminded me of Mexico. It does. City area like Seattle. That's a valid take. But then at the same time, it's still New York because New York works exactly like that. Like New York has the Spanish area, it's got the Chinatown, it's got the Indian area, it's got the black area, it's got the white area. It's the same exact thing. Same exact thing. New York has like all these subsections everywhere at the same time. It's interesting. And then KGM says, I like how it started with you storming, and then the closer you got, it shows how the vibe changes as well. Yes, then you get this rainy day type of thing. Raven's like, once you reach the top of this palace, it made you feel like a god. It did. I felt like I owned this palace. Man, I had to text my mother something. I had used a shoe. I literally just used a shoe. I swear on everything. My mom was messaging me about it. my mom was literally messaging me about a shoe. I had the side door open from my dog and I used this shoe. And ironically, we were making jokes about eating this shoe. Like, I could even show you. I just took a random shoe and it was my dad's, and it was actually an expensive, like, sneaker shoe, like a dress shoe or something like that. Hilarious. Yeah. We good. What up, Icy Girl? The revelation that Core was the metalhead leader was a mindfuck. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see that coming. That was peak. See, that was a bigger revelation than Jason Todd being the Arkham Knight. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, yo, how was Core played that off well, but the Arkham Knight thing was so much more Gerbery for a non-Gerber game. You know what I mean? In this one, they hit him very good. Yo, what up? William Perez, does this have a graphics mod on? Yes, this is with increased graphics like you've never seen before. You heard a thud of thud right as Daxter hit the glass, bro. Eat this shoe for that shot you took in my city. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Anubis, I could go and find you. There is $1 houses out there in Detroit. What you mean? What you mean? I'm gonna take that shot. What you mean? There's $1 houses out there in Detroit. At least there was when that economy was looking like complete ass. What you mean? I seen it on YouTube. They were like, yo, they got some houses out there in Detroit for $1. I think somebody said it, but then they were like, yo, the hidden costs of all the property fees of how rundown some of those houses was, that's where they get you. That's where they get you. But I think they went up and some people actually went and bought it up and redid them and stuff by now. But I remember there was some YouTube videos where like, yo, some of these houses, you can see them, they're all boarded up and shit. And it's like, yo, they're $1. Is the emulator doing all the work? Nah, it's with some mods. Let's go, Baron. Let's go. It's time to square up. It's time to square up. It's like, I made you.
Dark eco treatments will allow me to put you both out of your misery.
This man said dark eco treatments. Let's go. One of the best fights ever too, because look at that dialogue. The Baron practices aura. He's got that real Crimson Guard leader aura, man. And so does Core. He's got the Metalhead leader aura. They felt like two giant titans we gotta fight in this game. Jag 2 and two giant titans we gotta fight. I shoot him right there while he recharges. Take my time with this fight because this is iconic. The underground symbol, or the symbol of the city. It's like a sword with a skull looking like a cross.
Take this.
That your ass flying. Goodbye. I love this boss battle. Weird tentacle ship thing. Yes, Cat. This was a weird tentacle ship thing. Interesting. Raven says the Arkham Knight revelation was so on the nose because Jason simply wouldn't shut up. He kept dropping hint after hint where he literally gave it away. Exactly. And I'm like, yo, how did they keep Core more of a secret than the Arkham Knight? You know what I mean? Like in this game, in a 2003, what people would even roast as an elf game, they're like, yo, Core was a better secret as the Metalhead leader than Arkham Knight being Jason Todd. And I was like, yo, I loved how that game was, but I was like, yo, you made it too obvious. He's basically saying, yo, I'm Jason Todd, the Arkham Knight, when the game's named after it, you know what I mean? They should have kept it way, way more hidden. Should have been, and they even color schemed them the same way and everything. I knew it said Jason Todd's your favorite character in DC, in all of DC, really? But Arkham Knight showed me a more broken side of him. I didn't like the Batman reaction to it. Sure, he was stoic about it in other ways, but I feel like Bruce should have been more emotional since he was in the low from becoming the Joker. I agree with that. I feel like he was too stoic about it too. It was the delivery of that was botched. Crispy Bo Frot shows up in the comments. He says, I wonder what dark eco tastes like. This is my one intrusive thought right here in the comments. Yo, bless your heart. I wonder what dark eco tastes like. Y'all remember Jimmy Neutron? Y'all remember Purple Flurp? It's got to be like the same type of grape flavor or something, you know what I mean? Dark eco probably tastes like Hennessy. If we're being honest, it's probably Hennessy. That's what real dark eco is. It's not Hennessy. I doubt that shit would taste like wine. Probably look like wine, but taste like Hennessy. You want to taste Dark Eco? Go drink some Hennessy. That shit will get you like. Okay, Jim says this is crazy how this boss fight with Praxis alone had way more aura fights within Errol and Jax. 100%. Like even the first fight with Errol don't even match this one fight with Baron. Like this, you're fighting on the side of the palace. This is epic. This set piece here is better than what that closed encapsulated Errol thing was. And then in the middle of the Habibi Desert, it's like Errol still feels like a side boss. I think Dark Eagle tastes food. Grape. That's what I was thinking. That's why I said wine, but I'm thinking it's Henny. I'm thinking it's Henny. Because Hennessy really gives you the effects of Dark Eco too.
There is nothing you can do.
And since his tentacles flying, the design of this is dope. Every time he comes back, this red hood, yeah. Red wine. You ready? Dark Eco Freak versus the Baron. That's how we show him it's done.
The dark powers I gave you can protect you forever! Since I made you, I can destroy you. We'll meet again soon!
We whooped his ass.
Bye-bye.
With the powers he bestowed upon us. The one thing that it was really missing, I love Dark Bomb. Dark Blast was good, but it should have really been in. That should have been called Dark Whirlwind. When you do the square and the square and X, like the uppercut. Dark Bomb was right, like this, named properly, but Dark Blast should have had the key blast like we had in the third game, even if it was one armed like the yellow Eco. This man maybe said Dark Eco probably tastes like grape soda, grape crush. That's what I was picturing in my head before I said wine. Purple Flurp. You think Red Eco tastes like fruit punch? I would agree with that one. Fruit punch. I can get behind that.
Access granted.
Purple Flurp was one of those fictional drinks you wish was real. And then they also had the best tasting candy in that show too. Oblivion says Dark Storm is a good name for the square next. Yeah, it shouldn't have been called Dark Blast. It's really like Dark Storm or Dark Whirlwind or something. Dark Tornado. Anubis says, Blue, look at this guy, he's blocking up traffic, gotta run over him. Blue Eco gotta taste like lemon lime. Yo, I could get behind that too. Or blue lemonade. Yellow Eco is lemonade. What's the green? What, a kale shake? Spinach? Some Popeye spinach flavor or something? Sora's like, I bet purple tastes like Nurples. The purple Nurple. Green banana strawberry. Green Powerade. Green banana strawberry sound like a mix of red, yellow, and all this stuff here. Sour apple work. Yo, I forgot sour apple. Sour apple used to be one of my favorite like fruit snacks when I was a kid. I forgot about that. Fruit punch has taken over and lemonade has taken over. Sour apple used to be the thing. Do we mean Vin? Yeah. Caramel apple. I never tried that. I always seen the cartoons. Yo, look at this. Like, this is a bigger hidden thing. Look at him. He's looking at me. He knows I'm staring at him. Jason Todd reveal type of.
The city's on high alert. What the hell did you two do?
Us? Nothing. We've been, sightseeing. Right, Jack?
Really? Then why are the Crimson Guard looking for a dangerous young man with light hair, blue tunic, and a rabbit orange rat on his shoulder?
Could be anyone. Orange is the new black this season.
Look, we climbed up to the Baron's palace, and we tripped a few alarms.
Oh, right, that's who.
What? I didn't authorize a strike on the...
Hey, we kicked the Baron's ass. Unfortunately, he escaped.
And we overheard a secret meeting with the leader of the Metalheads.
You saw the Metalhead leader?
No, he was on some communicator, but we heard him talking with Baron Praxis.
The Baron is bribing the Metalheads with Eco.
It will never be enough.
But the Baron's gonna double-cross him.
Is that so? Well, our good Baron's wonderful charm must have angered someone, because there's word from the wasteland that Metalhead armies are on the move again.
Why didn't you tell me Ashlyn was Praxis's daughter? What's your connection with her?
That's none of your business. Since you've stirred up the Wumpy's nest, you and Whiskers here get to move 4 of our people to new safe houses. Shuttle each agent to a location they specify. Move all of them without any casualties. Don't screw this up, Jack.
Don't screw this up, Jack. Jackie boy. Don't screw this up, Jack.
Don't screw this up, Jack.
What does light eco taste like? Hey, yo, now we get into some weird shit here.
It's about time. Let's get out of here.
Red eco, definitely. I think the number one thing is Hawaiian fruit punch. What does white eco taste like? Hey, yo, pause. Pause. Okay, now we gotta chill, guys. White chocolate, or white espresso. This is getting hell. So, hey, yo. It's all right. We're gonna focus on the mission. More Hellcats. I'm doing Uber delivery for these missions. Uber delivery for these underground soldiers that don't help me in these missions. Sig has put in more work at this point. They got Sig as like a spy slave. Paul, did you know Hawaiian punch can't get cold? I did not know that. What you mean it can't get cold? What you mean Hawaiian punch can't get cold? What if you put some ice into it? What?
Thanks. You're a lifesaver.
You're confusing me now. Kira would know what that tastes like, man. Kira's gonna say white eco was arrow flavored, and then we're gonna have to flip shit. Then you can see Dark Jack pop out of nowhere. He's like, what? Oh shit, that landed right next to the guy. That almost killed him standing still. This city wild. Yo, the car accident's killing pedestrians in the street. This is dangerous. I did not know that. Yeah, white eco, we gotta skip that. White/light eco. I always thought they called it white eco, but it's light eco apparently. And they reintroduced it in Jak 3, the God eco. I swear they said white though. The Saiyan powers, like having the key blast, just like the yellow eco was nice, but they should have had that with the dark powers as well, being able to shoot a few key blasts. Some ranged attacks, man. Don't screw this up, Jack. Yeah, that part is so dramatic. It's so good. White/light. Jesus, wine flavored. White eco probably tastes like pina colada or coconut. You know, I had tried that way back in the day from a place called Dallas Barbecue. Me and this one chick on a date, and we both almost spit that shit out. We were like, and yeah, we took one sip and we were like, what the fuck? Pina coladas? It was one of the worst drinks I ever had, and it probably was the Dallas Barbecue place too, because they were serving some really shitty wings and stuff and ribs and all that. It was like plastic. We were like, yo, this tastes so bad, I'd rather go and drink Henny. And then what we would do, me and this chick, we used to go drink Henny straight from the bottle and go walk around New York. That's how we used to be. We used to be walking around like Daxter with the bottle in hand, walking around, taking sips out of the paper bag on some real ghetto shit. We were both two hood rats. Park it up.
Operation was a success. All underground members are safe. Come back to the hideout. I have a new mission for you while we wait for this alert to blow over.
It was a good time. Those were some good memories. White could be like pineapple. Light eco is squirt soda flavor. Hey. No hovers on these nuts.
Sacrifice for your city.
Sacrifice for your city. This man's giving us teasers here. Core. Friends may be enemies. Sacrifice yourself for your country. I would gladly sacrifice myself for my country, my people, my Americans, but I ain't sacrificing myself for no Israel. They can fight their own wars. And no, we ain't getting into no draft. I ain't fighting no war for Israel. Fuck out of here.
Scouts report movement in Deadtown. Creatures moving toward the sacred site, just as before.
What happened, before?
Metalheads broke through the old city wall. We fought them, but then the Baron pulled back, leaving everyone outside the new barrier to die. Only the Shadow stayed and somehow stopped the attack.
And now you expect us to go out there again?
You catch on fast. If you prevent the Metalheads from reaching the sacred site, the Shadow will be most grateful. He might even ask to see you. Hey, I'm probably wasting this, but here's a Vulcan barrel for that pea shooter of yours. Believe me, you're gonna need it.
This was dope. I just wish he flipped the gun upside down. I feel like the mag should have been upside down. It looks kind of goofy up top. You know what I mean? But the Vulcan barrel is one of the coolest guns. It came from Torn. This was always the Torn gun to me. But I just wish he flipped this thing upside down and had the clip on the underside instead of this. This looks kind of goofy. It's like it's goobery in my opinion. But, nah. Anubis says, you admitted on live you'd fight for your country. That's all they need to send you to Israel. Nah. For real, not my country, not my problem. I got enough issues. Hell yeah, bro. Time for the mindfuck mission. Yeah, this was the mindfuck mission. But yeah. Bro. Raven originally thought Torn was Praxis' son. I feel like that's what it was. It's originally thought that too. I was like, yo, is this the son of Baron Praxis? Like him and like Torn and Ashlyn low-key look like siblings, low-key. Right? And then you got Errol over there being the other guy. He was supposed to be like the rival to Jack. And the way I always viewed it, like really, if you think about it, Errol kind of looked like what I thought mature Jack would have looked like with alongside Daxter. You know what I mean? We gotta clean out this. Like I thought when Daxter turns back into a human, it would have kind of looked like Arrow, don't you think? The same hairstyle and everything from the first game. A little bit more mature, a little bit more edge, a little bit less goobery because of the Jack energy and the aging and everything. He kind of glowed up. I feel like that would have been pretty damn cool, but then they said, nah, we'll go keep him as an Otso. We'll keep him as a furry. Now we're in Deadtown. This revelation too was also one of the craziest things. This writing was like, yo, no way, this is a kid's game. This is like the people that made Crash Bandicoot is writing stuff like this. This is movie quality plot lines. And this is also why I'm so picky with my gaming storylines, bro. This game right here is why I'm so picky with my storylines and all that, bro. Most movies and games can't compare. All right, we're gonna, you basically pumped them full of lead. I felt like earlier I was trying to shoot something and I felt like Marv and Harry trying to shoot the pigeon lady. I was like, shoot her! I'm trying to shoot her! Shoot her! I'm trying to shoot her, the gun's jammed! And now I got my Tommy gun and now I pumped the guts full of lead. Bro. Oh nah, that's some bullshit. It was within range and he got a free shot. That one Jack line is how society is now? Which one? This horrible place is our world. Oh man, that was us when I read the Epstein files. So I agree with that. That's a valid comment. This horrible place is our world. When I read the Epstein files, you got them doing a what to kids? And now they're burying it underneath this whole war. I got 1 HP, and he's got a. Interesting. Errol, Torn, and Ashlyn look like siblings. Yeah. Torn and crew always passing out the weapons. Third game, Damon's just handing them out. Yeah, Metalheads. All right, see if I can get this one. I was trying to juke him. Oh, he had one bullet and he had to reload. I lucked out there. I'm gonna keep the gun moving. Just keep the gun hot. 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 Get the first shot. Get the first shot. Keep the gun hot. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Get him. Get him. See, this thing has a wind up, right? Actually, with the full power it does. I gotta be very careful. I'm unleashing the clip right here. I'm letting everything fly. Because when you turn this corner, this is, I remember I got to the very end and they killed me. Let it fly, let it fly. Do I have dark eco? Do I have dark bomb? This is worth using dark bomb right now. Ay. I got one shot and there's two metalheads right here that could end me. This plot twist is one of the best in the gaming. Oh, whoa. Oh, he's shooting the wall. He's shooting the wall. They're aggroers. I better not get no splash damage. They're looking for an angle. One down. One down. Yo, he's firing off. He's firing off. This is a duel. Draw. I remember coming up from school and seeing this cutscene, and I was shook on that Friday. Okay.
Is that? No, it couldn't be. That's not.
It's Samos's hut.
But what? How? When? Where? Why?
We're in the future, Dax. This horrible place is our world.
That was shocking. My jaw dropped. You know when Jack sees the precursors in Jak 3 and he's like, oh my god. That was my moment right there too. Same thing with the precursors, but same thing with that. I was like, no way. This isn't a different city. This is the same city, but everybody's tainted by New York energy. It's dark.
Back to the city.
Yeah. Anubis says, never listen to Jak X OST while driving, by the way. Shit had me do 80 in a school zone. I believe you. I've been listening to that OST. That is just pure adrenaline. Oh, it was Daxter that turned off the machine that was pumping the dark eco into Jak. I gotta replay Daxter. Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Alright, we gotta make it over there. I got 1 HP. If I just touch this, I should have done this.
I think we need to go back to the city, Jack.
I don't have to restart no mission. Oh, they put me back up here. They G'd my shit. They said, no. Get your ass back up there. But if I jump down.
Let's go back to the city.
Ooh, that landing. I've got the power of the Tapatio. This is still one of the greatest games of all time. And it's mainly because of these controls. These controls are like no other. The story is like no other. The graphics are like no other. The characters are like no other. Like out of Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, and Jak and Daxter, they had the most aura. For sure. Jak 3's, oh my god's reaction to you sending missiles, to Trump sending missiles to Iran. Oh my god. And then I remember we made a comment like that, and then there was the missile mission in Jak 3. Jak 1 Daxter, did you miss it? I do want to replay Jak 1. I promised everyone I was going to replay Jak 3, so it's either Jak 3 or Jak 1 this weekend for sure. You should have actually finished Ghost of Tsushima, but I'd be falling asleep while playing that game. That's the thing, though.
You gotta do around this place. Noticed.
I remember how long it took to beat these missions, too. Like, I remember it was taking time, and it felt like it was a different feeling. Now I'm just cruising through it like I've never done before, but something about Ghost of Tsushima, the game is such a calming atmosphere to look at that it puts me to sleep within like 20 minutes, like Patrick when they were playing the flute in that one episode of SpongeBob. Yeah, E minor, yeah, E minor, yeah. And then
Even now, the Metalhead leader realizes you can destroy him and save the last chance for our race. You now have control of another dark power.
Dark Blast. And this should have been Key Blast. The naming of that is just... It's not right. It shouldn't have been called Dark Blast. Patrolling Sector 9. Like, honest to God, says Direwolf, it's incredible to see the plot twist from every game that we played. Yeah, bro. I feel like Jack and Daxter did plot twists right. Ratchet and Clank didn't really have plot twists. Ratchet and Clank's story mode, I felt like was more goobery. Oh shit, we flying upside down. That's what's up. Sly Cooper, Clockwork had some good, especially Sly 2. Very nice plot twists. You should finish Ghost of Tsushima. The endings are amazing. Are you sure? Like the set pieces, they're very calming and relaxing to look at. I'll give it to Ghost of Tsushima for that. Combat is like Assassin's Creed, is smooth as butter. That's great. But to me, Jin Sakai, he's very monotone. Like, I don't really feel any emotional connection to him. He feels low-key robotic. Oh my god, I said something and they squashed my character. Give me that right back. Endings are amazing. Do the air horn sound when Jack and Daxter have their roast them up. Oh, same with Daxter. You promised Ratchet Clank PS1. Yeah, that's the one I have loaded up. The next Ratchet Clank has to be PS1. I mean PS2 Ratchet Clank 1. I have the texture packs and I have the mods for it. How far did I get in Ghost? I think I got to the first Mongol invasion type of castle thing. Dark Blast of Jack does take Kira every night. Oh man. Drink some Red Bull for Tsushima. I'd have to drink heavy caffeination to get through it, because I'm like, yo, if I want to fall asleep, I'll boot up Ghost of Tsushima and like the sun and everything just reflecting off of the environment and the wind. The same thing, and it's not just Ghost of Tsushima, it's not me trying to talk shit about the game. The same thing happened with The Witcher for me.
The Shadows decided it's time to meet you.
Why is that place in the old ruins so important to you?
There's a powerful energy force at the old house. The metalheads are drawn to it.
No kidding. We used to know the guy that lived there.
So, you're the new recruits who keep getting into trouble.
Oh, no, not you!
Welcome to our humble underground movement. I am known as the Shadow.
This dude got a whole watermelon on his head.
And you are?
Jeez, Jack, we went through all that to meet His Holiness? Old log-of-the-head Grandpa Green?
Don't you know who we are?
Sorry, kid. Never seen you before. And I never forget a face. Especially one that ugly.
So it begins.
How is
Bruh.
We came through the rift with you. Into the future, right?
Yeah, you used to look older than dirt and uglier than a knotted stump. What gives? Did you get a little nip and tuck while we were gone?
Listen, boys, I don't know what kind of twigs you've been chewing on, but...
What kind of twigs you been chewing on? What y'all been smoking?
Throw a child heir to protect, an invasion of metalheads to stop, and a city to save. I'd say the schedule's pretty full. Besides, I haven't gone through any rifts. I hate teleporting.
Sure sounds like the old Samos.
Right now, I need you to go to Haven Forest and root out a few metalheads. That forest is my source of power, but I can't protect it much longer. Chase down and destroy all the metalhead scouts you find there. Good luck, and welcome to the fight.
Jack with dark abilities versus Ratchet. Oh, so Constantino says, Jack with dark abilities versus Ratchet's full arsenal and gadgets. Who are you favoring? So Jack with just his dark abilities. It depends. Do we count invincibility with Dark Jack as well? And is it Ratchet and Clank, or is it just Ratchet? That's the critical part too. Like, do you think, is Clank involved? Because that's a huge key part of it. And if it's Dark Jack, is invincibility turned on? Because Jack is basically God mode without invincibility, and that's a valid move. Clockwork should have been the main villain of Sly 4, says Raven. It should have been. It should have been a circleback.
You won't be able to catch those metalheads in the forest on foot, so I've left my jetboard at the airlock near the city exit. Since you're helping the underground, I'll even let you keep it.
I like how they added these flickering signs at the top to kind of like give some life to some of the stuff here. The lights, all of the lights, just like New York. All of the lights. Mars Tomb is kind of like Times Square. Tea over coffee all day. Yeah. Tea over coffee all day. I stopped drinking coffee because it makes me too jittery. I still stick with Red Bull, and it does make me jittery as well, but I get stuff done. Once you get to the halfway mark, you actually got to question your morality as a samurai. What? Darwin says, I remember the end of Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction when they saved the galaxy. Clank gets taken away by the zoning. That was a shocker for you?
The Zodi. You saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. The aliens from Toy Story 2, the Claw.
Clank holds most of his gadgets, so yeah. There was always the debate with full power Jack, so we had Light Jack and Dark Jack versus Ratchet and Clank, and everybody, like, I always said that Jack would whoop Ratchet's ass because of Light Jack, especially having the ability to just kind of traverse through time. But if Clank is included in the Tools of Destruction series, in the future series, they added the ability through the zoning that he's able to kind of... Clank is immune to that. So that would be the counter. If it's just Jack versus Ratchet, I'd say Jack wins. But if it's Jack and Daxter versus Ratchet and Clank, technically Clank is the counter to the slowdown time of the Light Jack God ability. You know what I mean? That's why I would always say Jack's time freeze with Light Eco would whoop Ratchet's ass. But if it's Clank included, the Zoni gave him the ability to manipulate time. That's why the third future Tools of Destruction game, or was it Crack in Time, they gave him a loophole over there, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't have the air horde ready with that. They're really giving a twist. Yeah, revelations back and forth. Full power Jack doesn't have many powers to combat Clank as a whole.
The jet board's ours. I call shotgun.
I mean, giant Dark Jack with a dark bomb should be sending Ratchet flying if they were sent in like a Coliseum fight. If we're talking like the way they were fighting in the dome, like an arena tournament fighter style where they're inside a closed encased dome like Chain Blade and the B2 Brawler, then Jack wins because of dark bomb and all that shit. I'm not... it's close. And we got taking Ratchet's nanotech. Depends if the invincibility is allowed for Jack. Light Jack, because Ratchet has nanotech, but then if we're talking Light Jack included too, Light Jack is healing off of the power of the gods. Like, this man will literally take the damage. If you find an eco well, especially in that last fight with Arrow, if we're talking like that, the same exact stuff, like remember, you have unlimited health. Silva says, the Claw, it's our master, and he chooses who will go and stay. We're using the jet board. Sora says he knows Sora would whoop Jack and Ratchet. Ooh. I mean, technically... Yo, you think Sora could whoop out Zeta Flare? Look at this. This is a cool-ass animation. You just basically grab him, but I wish you did more of a hunter animation. You would do it like Monster Hunter games, like actually carve into the animal. Pure strength and animal goes to Jack. Honestly, Clank is pretty much one of those main edges for Ratchet. Sora technically could win if he wanted to. What would he use? Graviga? Spam, stop, and Graviga? Y'all are saying that Sora rivals the power of the precursors. It's because of the Azora and those boss fights. Man. I gotta play some Kingdom Hearts 2. I really want to go back and I even want to play Kingdom Hearts 1 because Kingdom Hearts 1, as dated as that one is, it's still got that they got some encapsulated Disney feeling into that one. I don't even know how to explain it. Before the Buggers took over. Before the Buggers. You could use Mega Flare and nuke everything. Mega Flare. Yo, Cat says, I wish you could train these metalheads, and there's the flat of Jack 2. Yo, that's the realest shit ever. These are like the flat of Jack 2, low key. Yeah. These are like giant metalhead flats. She right. I miss the flat. That thing was a beautiful animal, beautiful creature, cool color schemes. It matched Jack perfectly, and it was like straight out of Crash Bandicoot, and we barely got to use it, but it was so exotic. Controls was so good. It was better than the Leapers to me. Those felt kind of stiff. Even though it's damn near the same thing, but something about that flood, it matched the controls perfectly. We also have the Titan mechs and stuff, but those get super stiff too. And the thing about Jak and Daxter is the fluid movement. That's what makes this game stand out from almost every other game. I don't like stiff controlling games. And Jak and Daxter, they feel almost like gum rubbery. He almost controls like Luffy. Like, look at this. This is a Luffy punch. This is like Luffy. Gum punch. Jak got gum physics. That's why it's so fun to play. His limbs literally stretch like Luffy's to like reach the objective. I don't want to touch no orbs. No orbs, please. Secret agent missions. Secret agent Clank. Secret. Give me that. Give me the skull. Wish we did another animation like ripping the skull out or something, bro. Where'd it go? And they timed the amount of metalheads, or they gave us the amount that we had to trade in at a pretty accurate number to what you barely see in the overall story mode. But if the Baron Praxis has an emote for ripping out the precursor stone, I wish we had one for just ripping out these metalhead skull gems, you know what I mean? Anyway. Sora wins because Final Fantasy scales go crazy. Oh yeah? Ratchet with Clank even gained access, and Clanky pretty much controls time with the massive arsenal as well. OP, man versus god type of situation. The Rhino guns are nothing to underestimate too. But then Jak also has the Supernova. Jak has a nuke plus god powers. Jak has Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego plus a nuke on his gun. Ratchet has the all-powerful weapon and strong armor for his combat, but Jak has some good amount of strength but full power. Yeah, it depends. Paul tied the Tasmanian. Paul doesn't like it because the bite move is stiff. Yeah, the controls are very stiff. Final Fantasy XIV affected our real world. It affected our real world, believe it or not. Do tell. I would like to hear how it affected our real world as a whole. Jak and Daxter influenced my whole life, bro. Jak and Daxter, some of this stuff manifested into my real life. The Crocodog, this whole character, bro. Yeah, seeing missions appear like that was awesome. Ratchet versus Daxter, Clank versus Jak. Jak with dark abilities and light abilities, though, versus Kratos would be more fair. Oh my god, versus Kratos. Bahamut nuked the servers, shutting down the game for a few months before they brought it back. How did he nuke the servers? Before they brought it back for their part 2? Wasn't that was the online game? Shutting the game down for a few months. Final Fantasy XIV. It shut the game down for a few months because it nuked their servers. How did it nuke the servers? And for a few months, how did that have like a PlayStation Network type of outage? What? I'm picturing Final Fantasy XVI's Bahamut. That's craziness if it's an online service and it was down for months. Wasn't that an MMORPG? To be down for months, I can understand like a week, but a month. They nuked the servers. And now we have AI using up all the servers. Direwolf says, I bet Kratos from God of War 3 versus Jak would be interesting. That would be an interesting fight. PlayStation All-Stars, shout out to you. They made God of War Kratos the most overpowered in that game, bro. Because Sony Santa Monica took over development for that game. And they're like, yo, we gotta make our golden boy strong as fuck. They also added Zeus into that game and they made him God tier as well. And I was like, yo, there's some bias and favoritism to some of these characters and it's so unbalanced. I try to make it as fun as it possibly was, but it was like, it was good at first, but then it was like, damn, they got some glaring flaws. It was a cool first iteration, but it don't even match to the first Smash Brothers. We got one shot, 1 HP.
You only got one shot. 8 Mile, Mr. Detroit, the $1 houses. Shouts to Anubis, went to my mother. And there's the last one. There's the last one, Jackie boy. Through the center of these mines, you're gonna find something.
There's a cut mission where you go on top of one of these walls with Torn and you shoot out incoming ships.
That should keep those unscrupulous Crimson Guards out of our business. What's the world coming to when you can't buy off a few guards with bribes? We've had a few.
We gotta shut off the propaganda. There's so many. There is so many games. We have time. Muhammad used a move called Tetra Flare. He shot it at the world of FF14 as the end of service, but as a way for them to work on future updates. So they did it on purpose. Is Ratchet & Clank OG Trilogy gonna happen as well? Yeah. I definitely want to go back to that. We played Going Commando recently, but I want to replay Ratchet & Clank 1. I played Going Commando, but I might replay that one again. I might even skip that straight to Up Your Arsenal, though, because we played that very recently.
Baron sent his goons to harass me as usual, eh? Health violations, back taxes. Everyone wants a piece of me. Oh, well.
Lucky for you, there's plenty to go around.
Destroying that cargo in the port is more important than you know, eh? I've got a new project going, and I don't need anyone snooping around my shipments. Let's just say, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to corner the market in metalhead trophies. Anyway, I have another job for you. An associate of mine, Bruta, works with me in the forced labor trade.
You mean the slave trade?
I prefer freedom challenged. Lurkers are the city's low-class labor. Bruta pays me handsomely to help him free lurkers and get them safely out of the city. Oh, it lifts my spirit to help those in need. And I need his money.
Lurkers? We don't like lurkers.
But you do like gun upgrades, eh? There are 3 Crimson Guard transports carrying lurkers to a project the Baron has outside the city. Take out the transports and bring the 3 lurkers to Bruta's trinket stand in the bazaar.
We gotta free the slaves. We gotta play Harriet Tubman real quick.
One of the things that they don't really show you is, like, yo, you don't even know that there's really... Where is it? Wasn't there something here? Missions? Like, you don't ever really just jump right into that. The map. There was something else. Got the high scores. Did they add some new game options? Miscellaneous. Okay. Yeah. This man said Upchuck from Ben 10 can fight Bahamut. The Upchuck, what? No natural predator? It has no natural predator. Yo, Crispy, that's what people are trying to say. Like, can we decompile the PS2 Ratchet & Clank games for PC and do an open goal port of that as well? I wish, bro. Imagine that. Open goal. Go to upgrade. Here we go. So this mission, I always do this. We wait for these 2 to come across here, and then we free the slaves. Free the slaves. Free the slaves. Free the slaves. Free him. And then you free him.
Yo, animal lover, get your furry butt in a vehicle.
This man said animal lover. He's talking to you, furries. He's talking to you, furries. And now we go to the goldfish. The goldfish. Look at those tankers and stuff flying in the city. There's so much stuff moving on screen. I don't know how they did this on a PS2. This is funny as hell. It's having a giant lurker going through the whole city. You riding through here. You cruising with the free slaves. Let's go. I can take that Cryptic Guard. I'm gonna get this one over here. He's close by. Oh, ain't you a furry? Hey, no, I did not want to smash Nala from the Lion King. What I had said was, if you had seen earlier, This man said he wanted to smash Nala from like, I never said that. I just said it, she gave those humanistic eyes, and we were talking about this earlier with Lola Bunny, and then I was like, yo, where did this look come from? And then we're talking about this chick, Meredith from Parents Trap, and it was this chick. Subconsciously, I was like, yo, I like chicks with a resting bitch face. It's the eyes. That chick Meredith from Parent Trap, anybody seen that? And I was like, yeah, Jessica Rabbit was the first. It's that them sleepy eyes, bro. They got that on all these chicks. I remember they did the same thing with Oh My God. Oh My Precursors. He flattened his ass. Damn, I gotta go do that mission again. Yeah, even with the, oh shit. The Jessica Rabbit, that Lola Bunny look where they're all half sleepy eyes. You know what I'm talking about? That's the type of chicks that I'm attracted to, bro. But those are like the most wild women. Very demure.
Hey, Fang Boy, hurry up and get in. We'll take you to Bruder.
Arrest him!
Yo, he's just running that shit over. No. Yo, he jumped onto the vehicle and he hopped over. Get your ass on it. He should have punched that guard. He should have swung at him like an escaped slave. What is this? All right, now we got to get this back. Don't make me have to dark bomb everybody. I will. And Noob's like, I know what you are. You do not. These are false accusations. No, sure, pal. Also, Paul, I put you on the Domino's Pizza. How did I put you on the Domino's Pizza? How? Bro, there's like, holy shit. There's like 1 million advertisement campaigns for Domino's Pizza everywhere, even on the Xbox. How did I put you on the Domino's Pizza? You talked about it a few times a year back. I did? I used to be heavy on the Domino's Pizza for a time. Yo, they all hopped off. Now I'm back onto like regular New York slices from local spots, but I was heavy on the Domino's Pizza for a few years. You told your order on the stream and I went to try. Oh my God, I was on some fat boy stuff. And this man tried it and yo, what was it? I remember I used to order like the one with the... It was one of my boys, I think, had ordered it too. It was like pepperoni, salami, bacon. Yep. With the sometimes with the jalapeno. Yep, that was it. Yep, yo, damn, bro. I love you, bro. Respect. That is accurate as fuck. And that's what my friends had ordered when I remember Shy, if he's in the stream. One of my closest friends right here. I remember we used to like go out, drink, and then everybody used to get, and like the whole squad. This is how it used to be. Everybody used to go out, drink, and then everybody would link up back at Shy's house in Southside Jamaica, Queens, the hood. Like we all meet by his place, right? And he would take care of us. Like it would be like 4 a.m. Everybody's kind of drunk after the club. And then we'd have everybody like all reunited after whatever adventures he'd be on. And then all of us, he would buy that specific slice for us. And I was like, yo, this is like some of the most amazing pizza I've ever tasted. Especially when you're drunk, you like everything tastes like godsend. But it was like, yo, this tastes amazing. And he was like, yo, he would buy like 2 boxes of that for everybody. Everybody be chilling. And then everybody get their way home. Yeah, Voldering salami on the pizza. Yeah, bro. I'm mad they took salami out the menu because that carried. Yeah, it did. Salami, pepperoni, bacon, maybe some jalapenos on there. Oh, man.
Little Archie Warrior, you have do great thing for brutal and liquor people.
Is this bestiality?
No toucher, the dude.
Oh, sorry. You great guy. Bruder not forget. Bruder pay you back. You see.
This man said, imagine the make of story after Jack X. They should. It should have continued off of that, not with Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier. That's how you know they only played the first game. Should have been after Jack X. Crash City should have been the next city, not the Europeans. Like, Rain was left on a complete cliffhanger, and they're like, oh, we gotta turn Kira into a Sage, and it got stupid. Yeah, now you get me hungry. That new stuffed crust, I haven't tried it. Scooped up booze. Yep. It stopped at the booze and cleared the nasal passages. Yep. They made a new sauce yesterday for stuffed crust. Now you're getting me hungry, bro. You sound like a Domino's commercial inside of my chat. This man's like, oh, now they got this new stuffed crust with this new sauce with salami and pepperoni and bacon and jalapeno and all of the juicy goodness. Crispy says, Crew seems like you would like Pizza Hut. I had Pizza Hut since when I was a kid. They used to give out like if you used to read a book, they used to give you like vouchers to go get Pizza Hut. Crew is the Pizza Hut. Constantine. Oh, look, Pizza Hut.
Years ago, when I was an art collector, I hit the local museum to borrow a famous statue of Ma, the founder of Haven City. In his hands, the statue held the ruby key to the city, an artifact of surpassing beauty. And, of course, priceless worth, eh?
Oh, I just love art.
While smuggling the huge statue through the sewers, a grueling rainstorm flooded the whole place. The statue and 5 of my best men were swept away.
That's terrible.
Yes, a tragic loss. I've missed that statue ever since. The sewers have been so full of water and metalheads that I can't get anyone to go down there and retrieve the artifact. But you're special, Jack. You can do it.
There you go.
Hey, what am I, chub liver?
Oh, don't I wish?
Yeah.
Now go down there, drain the sewers, and find that statue at the bottom. Bring back the ruby key artifact, and it will open up doors beyond our wildest dreams, eh?
Great. More mucking in the mud.
I hate to burst your bathtub bubbles, baby, but that ain't just mud down there.
Man, he got a mouth full of it. You got him about to hit everybody with his toe fungus and everything. And, Crew valuing like materialism and the ruby key over the human life and stuff like that. Elf life, whatever y'all want to call it. It shows you his greed knows low bounds with his character. And then on top of that, he kind of reminds me of him like tempting, you know how the Satan tempted Jesus? It's the same exact kind of dichotomy. So, same type of thing. Yeah, Constantine, answering your question, is Jack 2 one of your top 5 games? This is my favorite game of all time. This right here is my personal favorite game of all time. Does that mean that this is the best game of all time? No, but I am blinded by nostalgia for this game. And you know why? It's because for a few reasons. It's mainly because, one, I have like this amazing Christmas story about my mom going out of her way to buy this for me back in the day. And I used to see the commercials for this and seeing this on the shelf. And this was everything I wanted in the video game. And it matches New York. But then there's also the other half of, throughout YouTube, you guys, this is also how I met all of you. Through Jack 2, you guys, and posting the videos is how I met all of you. And life changed for me. And this is how I made all these new friends. This was actually like the gateway for a whole new chapter of life for me from all of that. So for me, this is the greatest game of all time for that reason, because of all of the outside facts, and not necessarily for the game itself, but that's why it is the greatest game of all time for me. If I was to say the real greatest game of all time mechanically, then it would be God of War 2018. Yeah, this man got pepperoni, ham, feta, cheese, bacon on the occasion. Man, you get me hungry. Voldemort says you've always been a Papa John's guy. There was a whole arc. I think that was my college arc with the Papa John's, especially fresh Papa John's. If you eat that like as fresh as you can get it in the store, it's a good deal. And it's a different taste when you eat it fresh out the box, like fresh in the box at the store. It's a different taste. Ever heard of F. Gaddis? Is that Gaddis the YouTube tuber? They made a new sauce and a national deal. You could get a pizza with 7 toppings on it for like $10. I think I used to use something like that back in the day. National deal. Yo. We gotta go this way. Daxter says no diddy. Froggy says, wait, did I join 2 Somalians with big pepperonis? Hey, yo, what? Wait, Somalians and big pepperonis? We talking about our Domino's or whatever, about Somalians and big pepperonis and areolas. What you mean? Volderin says, I hate this game because watching you play it made it look fun, when in reality it's infuriating. Still beat it though. Yo, there's a skill thing here. That's what's up, yo, bro. I appreciate you playing. You eat at the local place, yo, that's a delicious order there, cat. Local places is what I've been eating lately. I feel like with pizza every year, it's like something different. Like either I'm ordering it from Domino's, or either I'm in love with Papa John's, either I'm in love with the local places. But I think it's ever since I came back from Florida, I've been in love with the New York local places, because in Florida, you can't really get authentic New York slices anywhere. Maybe 1 or 2 spots at most.
Get out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vin's eco-tankers is coming in from the wasteland, but the clearance transmission sounded fishy. The driver was scared. We're going to check it out, just in case.
How can we help?
I've got it handled.
Oh yeah. Yo, that guy got massacred.
Metalhead sneak attack! Damn! It's just us! Help me take out all the metalheads!
Yo, they're in the city. They are in the city. You got it covered, right, sweetheart? I thought you got it. Strong woman. But yeah, difficulty spike is crazy.
Payback's a bitch, and I'm it.
Payback's a bitch and I'm it. That's what she said. All right, payback, baddie. She called herself a bad bitch.
Oh, that hurt.
You know, Ashley be jamming us to Ice Spice.
We got them all. The metalheads are getting bolder every day. It's almost like they're testing our defenses, like probing attacks. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Jack wants to probe you.
Yeah, that's pizza. I never tried that. Constantino says, I had the same nostalgic feeling of Ratchet Clank Up Your Arsenal. Oh, yo, back in the day, I bought that game like 4 times because I wanted to play with the multiplayer with my brothers. And that game was also definitely, I think Up Your Arsenal is my favorite Ratchet and Clank game. Like, that one is up there too. Like, I used to wait for Christmas and birthdays to get video games. That's the only time we would be able to get them. And I bought Ratchet and Clank multiple times because the game kept breaking of how much we kept playing it, by the way. Yeah, let me damn. Yeah, God of War 2018 was a masterpiece. Graphics on Ragnarok are insane, but something didn't click for you like the 2018 one. Yeah, because it had that COVID energy on it. They messed up some of the areas. They messed up some of the story. They rushed certain parts. Like, it's a different director. Most of that game was being made at home from work from home, so they weren't really communicating within the office like they normally do. And I said that when I first played it, but everybody was gassing it up like, no, this is the 10 out of 10 game. I was like, no, it's not. Vanaheim is a mess of an area. That shit's a maze. It's one of the messiest areas I've ever played. And you got so many issues with the Atreus sections and all that. They had just exposition dump after exposition dump with Atreus driving on a pack yak with his little Disney girlfriend Angraboda. And it was messy. And then at least in God of War 2018, Cory Barlog knows what he's doing with his games. Like, it's written well. It has the prophecies and everything. And then going in with how it's delivered. Baldur and Magni and Modi felt like they had more aura than what they did to Thor. Thor felt like an afterthought. You can barely remember the Odin fight. It was so much stuff wrong with that game. And then even at the end of God of War 2018, they had Thor show up in the cloak, which looks super badass, even if he wasn't being shown yet. But then immediately in God of War Ragnarok, they removed all that and immediately removed that cloak when the first fight should have been within that cloak. I think it should have been cloaked Kratos versus cloaked Thor. Then later on, it should have been belly out and all that. You know what I mean? But they took away all of his aura. They clearly didn't know shit what they were doing with that. Sometimes less is more. Kyle says Sly 2 is your personal favorite. You got it for Christmas. Yo, I get it. Sly 2 is my favorite out of them, I would say as well. This man says, hey, he's called Rocco World. what's the pupper's name? The crocodile. Paul, you ever played Devil May Cry? I think I tried one of them. I tried one of them with the Bury the Light song, and we were playing as it, and I remember the combos was insane. Anubis is like, for world building, Norse Ragnarok was good, but then there was the boss fight with Thor. The game lost the hype. Yep. You enjoyed it, but it felt empty. I agree with that. It felt very empty. Especially with Jormungandr. Jormungandr in 2018 breathed some serious life into the game, and they completely chopped my boy out of the second one. His fight was a mockery in the Ragnarok final battle, and that was the other part too. You fight on the front. You don't really fight inside of Damn, my mind went blank thinking of the name of the place. What's the name of the freaking? It's not Valhalla. It's Asgard. Yeah. You fight in the front porch of Asgard, and then you fight in Odin's basement. You don't really get to fight in Asgard, so you're fighting through the front porch of Asgard, and then you're fighting in Odin's basement. That's Ragnarok. To me, that was such a jip. And they barely showed the Jormungandr fight. It was a 2-second thing. They didn't show us nothing with epicness. Baldur versus Jormungandr was way more epic. They try to copy other tropes from it with the combination punches, which Atreus, the father-son square quick time events, and then Freya try to jump into that in the next one. And then she put the choker on Odin, and his boss fight was forgettable in the basement and all that shit. And my other issue with the whole Ragnarok sequence too, they did the same exact thing that Kingdom Hearts 3 did, which this is also why I didn't like Kingdom Hearts 3 for many reasons, but there was this one. Kingdom Hearts 3 did the same exact thing with this labyrinth thing where they sectionized everything and it got super messy. I don't like that labyrinth. That labyrinth, it just screams to me that they were like, yo, we don't have any real idea of how to implement this, so we're just gonna subsection everything off. This way, everything looks like it's super choppy, bro. It's choppy and it's like so lazy. To me, that's lazy development. You guys couldn't write a better way for this to fit cohesively. You guys just said, no, we're just going to put you guys in a game development. We're going to put you in this box, you in this box, and you in this box. And you pick which box you want to play in. And it's like, that's ass. And they did the same thing with the beginning of the Ragnarok battle. It's like, okay, we're going to have you guys fight in the front porch. It just seems like graphical limitations or story writing limitations somewhere in there. Kingdom Hearts 2 is still my favorite. I love Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, man. This is what I get for harping on it, but the main issue I also have with Kingdom Hearts 3, what happened to the Final Fantasy characters and all the Disney ships that they added into that was annoying as fuck. Too much ganja. Paul will not survive Devil May Cry 3. I might not. I would rage quit if I played Devil May Cry 3. Oh, shit. Damn, that's a one-hit kill. You can't even climb out of this. I may eviscerate him here. Constantino says, Atreus of Ragnar was testing your patience. You wanted to beat him in real life. He was, bro. He was acting like a spoiled brat, teen angst phase. I felt like old man Kratos, and I was like, yo, my teenage daughter's annoying me. This man running around was, and they made it super Disney. They made it very, very Disney. Like God of War 2018, yeah, it was starting to get Disney-fied, but they made it super Disney in Ragnarok. The Angrboda and the grandma scenes, like, bruh, come on, man. Grandma's kitchen. Nobody wanted to go fight in Grandma's kitchen in the cauldron in the grunty pod. Like, so between Vanaheim being and that was the other thing. Vanaheim was similar to the whole messiness of game development. It felt like just a messy map compared to the other areas. Super messy. I got the platinum in the game, if I'm not mistaken. We played it all the way through on the highest difficulty and everything. I thought I did, or at least I platinumed it. Ratchet & Clank up at Arsenal and Deadlock is your favorite game. Red Dead Redemption, Elden Ring's up there. They're up there. Tyler says the way Kingdom Hearts 3 felt like a Naruto filler episode for 90% of the game. I 100% agree with you. That's actually, I never heard anybody say that, but you're describing it right on the money there. It felt like a Naruto filler game. Like most of these Disney worlds were irrelevant. Some of them felt soulless. Like I looked at that Toy Story one. To me, it felt like they gutted it. It didn't feel like it had any soul. Like Lion King had soul. Tarzan had some soul. Hercules' area had soul, but like, bro, it did feel like a Naruto filler game. They got messy. Yeah, really messy. Yo, especially that labyrinth. That labyrinth felt like Naruto filler to the fullest. That's the best way I think you can explain that shit. It was like, yo, you guys just didn't want to have similar faces show up in their cutscenes, so you sectioned everybody off according to like their game and their stories in a labyrinth, in a boxed up labyrinth. And you did it box by box.
Got it. Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants. God, I miss pants.
That's future Jack right here. Apparently, this is Jack with his cape and all of his glory. If they ever remake it, they just gotta adjust that jawline. This man got like that jawbreaker jawline with the ruby key. That staff is looking like what he had in, I guess, Lost Frontier, like a precursor. That almost looks like a sword too. You can kind of mix and match that together, but that's him. Paul's gonna rage quit if he played Devil May Cry 3. Second mission alone would make you crash out. What? Slide 3 was your first Slide game. That was a fantastic game. It had multiplayer too, which is underrated, which could put that over the top of Slide 2. I liked the whole ending of it being a dark ending with Bentley in Slide 2. Disney old school is better. Modern Disney sucks balls. I 100% agree. That's why modern Disney got Moana remake with The Rock and all this weird stuff now. Bro, Disney's not even like the old Disney, says Constantino. Yeah, it's not even old Disney. That's the other part too. It's not even like old Disney, and everything's just propaganda nowadays. The Disney ride moves in Kingdom Hearts 3 was also ass. That shit was the most... That shit broke the immersion, bro. And I was like, yo, what is this? The Disney ride attractions and all that shit. Yeah. Tyler says 3 had some dope levels, but they didn't do anything with the antagonists till the last fourth of the game. Yes! Yes, we got 4 missions on the map. It's packed out right now. We got to go pick one of these. I'm gonna go get that seal. Everybody these people used to be like, yo, you punched through that shit on the first try? It be happening sometimes. But yeah, man, going back to like KH3, just reading your comments on it real quick. It had some hype moments, but they needed to pace it better. The pacing was shit. And the same thing, I agree with that. Nothing to do with the antagonist till the last quarter of the game. Where was my Final Fantasy characters? What happened to Leon? Like, what happened to all the people with the aura? They stripped that game of any aura and made it super gerbery. And then on top of that, and the worst part about it for me is like, look how Jack and Daxter aged with the players. Like Jack and Daxter was aging with us, Naughty Dog was aging with us, Ratchet and Clank was aging with us, Sly Cooper was aging with us. Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2 was even showing you the growth of Sora. He was growing out of his clothes and the more mature theme. He grew more in that, and then they gooberfied him in the third one. Like, how did he regress? Like Kingdom Hearts 2 felt like the most mature Sora. The first game he felt like a goober, but then in 3 it was like, yo, this feels way too... I don't feel right as a grown-ass man. I don't relate to him at this point. It's like, yo, you gave me 15 years and you de-aged him. Like... That to me, that didn't sit right with me. KGM says, funny thing, when you played Kingdom Hearts 3, you knew something was up and the FF characters were gone. Not to mention, you felt like Sora's voice went backwards and he sounded older in 2 compared to 3. Yo, you're saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. You're saying exactly what, yo, we're on the same page.
Nothing so far.
Boulder says the only Disney World he liked in KH2 was Tangled. Bro, I think the only area I liked in Kingdom Hearts 3 was Pirates of the Caribbean. I think that was the only area I liked because it reminded me of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Tangled, I didn't like that one because I got some mixed memories with an X in that movie. The movie was alright. I felt like they did good with that one though, with the in terms of the cutscenes. It had some soul in that area. The Toy Story area, I felt like they removed the soul. The Labyrinth, bro, go do a Nebraska corn maze for 2 hours. Yeah, bro, that Labyrinth was a Nebraska corn maze. Exactly. Yes, it felt like some kind of Children of the Corn type of shit. And I was like, yo, this is some lazy ass development. You tell me we waited 15 years for this lazy shit? Meanwhile, Kingdom Hearts 2, look at the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2, how that shit flows. They went all out with that, and it was like, yo, this is a new team they put in here. Anubis says the only worlds that had an original story was Hercules, Big Hero 6, Toy Story, and Monsters Inc. Everything else was semi-copy and paste. Anyone knowing the Black Flag remake is going to be released? I mean, it's almost done. It's probably the end of the year. Only world you enjoyed was Pirates and the DLC for KH3. Pirates was quality. Hollywood Rage quit Devil May Cry 2. That game is dog shit, says Sora. He'd find it boring as shit. What? Raven said you're not gonna hate my boy Naruto, but I'm not around, but you're welcome to hate on Boruto. We love Naruto. We just hate Naruto filler. Nah, that other part too, because I remember they used to have Naruto. I used to watch this shit religiously, and I'm like, yo, Naruto has in a flashback of what happened earlier in this episode like 5 minutes ago. That was ridiculous. That shit that they pulled to pull out those 720 episodes. I'm like, yo, how you flashbacking me to an episode within an episode? Or you're flashbacking me to a flashback within a flashback? Y'all dragging this, these Japanese dudes was dragging that shit out by a week basis. So I was like, man, we need a Naruto Kai more than anything, and I like it without any fillers. Get rid of these flashbacks, bro. Last few questions here and comments. Memory and power loss for Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. Slide 2 was your favorite. The cord was busted. Okay. Paul, if you ever played DMC series, you gotta do difficulty spike from 1 to 2, then massive increase in 3. DMC can only play the game using one weapon. Oh nah. Disney lost their magic, but that's what happens when you put a woman in the spot of CEO executive. As crazy as that sounds, Raven, I 100% agree with you because I've worked in other companies with the woman in the CEO spot, the executive, and I've seen what goes on behind the scenes, and there's a lot of good people that get fired and a lot of lack of accountability. I 100% agree with that. I don't think they can't really run the ship. No, I gotta be 100% agree with that. There's a decision-making error that happens mentally, and I've seen it even with the wisest of them. I gotta be 100% real with that one. So Anubis says you felt good in the Pirates world. Big Hero 6, I was like, half. It felt like half and half. It felt like it was a little bit soulful. I think I liked the area, but not really the characters. I like that movie, the first one. Pirates world felt good. I like the Caribbean. Tyler says you hate how they did your boy Vanitas in KH3. You remember watching Paul fight that shit in 2016? Damn, you remember that? Yeah, I hated how they did my boy in that one too. I liked how he was in Birth by Sleep. To me, Birth by Sleep is the real Kingdom Hearts 3. It was a darker tone. It grew with the audience. It's a sad ending. Kingdom Hearts 3, they washed all of that shit out. That's what pissed me off. I'm like, yo, Birth by Sleep was the real Kingdom Hearts 3. I love Birth by Sleep. I love Kingdom Hearts 1. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. Dream Drop Distance and stuff, I gotta go back and replay. I didn't really get to finish that one. Sean took that one from me. Voldemort says my problem with the Pirates will nothing really happen and the movie resolves in the background. Yeah, gameplay wise and like scenery wise, I agree with that. Yep, yeah. I just like traveling the islands, really. All right, you're a grown-ass man. You want to be like Itachi? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Contestino says Uncharted and Tomb Raider. I like Uncharted more. I felt like Tomb Raider when I played it, especially that PS4 one. It felt like way too much plot convenience, even though both of those games have it. Tomb Raider just felt like a lot of strong girl boss plot convenience. The worlds, you liked all the worlds in there. The worlds are with people in the other games, but you love the worlds that have a lot of people, like the Caribbean, the Olympus Coliseum. To each his home. To me, they like Kingdom Hearts 3. You know what Kingdom Hearts 3 was missing for me? It didn't have no Traverse Town type of feeling. Like, you know how you have Sid and all the Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Traverse Town? They ain't had that in Kingdom Hearts 3. That's why, to me, I think it was the opposite. It was like, yo, it felt soulless. Or was it that town where Sid was in the first Kingdom Hearts? Is it Traverse Town or was it it's Traverse Town, isn't that? It needed its Hollow Bastion moment halfway. Yeah, it didn't have that Final Fantasy homeworld, bro. What up, Jamorn? Yo, you saw this recommended? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate that. You keep your entertained. I tried to, bro. I tried to. But you just set your favorite Keyblade. I forgot which one that looked like. It was darker. Oblivion asks, what's your favorite Keyblades from the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise? Yours, Decisive, Pumpkin, Oathkeeper, Oblivion, Wheel of Fate, Nano Gear, and of course, Ultima. So for me, I think mine was Oblivion. It was that black Keyblade. I think that was my favorite one, and you already know because of Roxas, I was wielding both the Oblivion and I think it was the Oathkeeper. That's the white one. The two of those was my yin and yang. That was my butter right there, my bread and butter. The Ultima weapon, I wish it looked a little bit cooler. It's just too like, I wish it was more of a sword. It was all right. It's still hella, got still some amazing powers on, but I think it would be Oblivion being number 1, Oathkeeper being number 2, and then Ultima weapon. And then there was also that one Fenrir, the actual sword. I think there was that one as well. I think I like that one. Was that the Sephiroth one? Having like a giant 2-hand sword. That one was dope. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 felt like the DBZ end of Z for KGM. I agree with that. Yes, especially with the final boss battle. Some of the best worlds, best boss battles. Final fight with Sora, Riku, and Xemnas, pushing the buttons to block all the attacks. They went all out with that. It was him using lightsabers. Star Wars was in there before even Star Wars. Tyler says Birth by Sleep was fire too. Such a sad story, but so good. Yes. And that's the issue I had with Kingdom Hearts 3. It didn't hit none of those emotional notes. You gotta be able to tug at the heartstrings. Birth by Sleep did it. Kingdom Hearts 3 did not do it. I was like, yo, there's no, I'm 15, I'm way older than when I played all of these games, and you didn't even try to relate the game to me. Final Fantasy characters are honestly background characters post Kingdom Hearts 1. They still had a role in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, that's one of my best ones. I love Birth by Sleep. I would say Birth by Sleep. I would even say and go as far as to say that Birth by Sleep might even have the best story. Traverse Town is a Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. They turned Twilight Town into a hub area for no reason. Yeah. Traverse Town got that feeling that nothing else had. You're pissed off at Twilight Town. They didn't go to Sunset Hill with the Kingdom Hearts 3 graphics. Yeah, Raven, I agree with that. Kingdom Hearts 2, that does feel like a dream, and they never captured that feeling again. That's what we were all hoping for, right? I agree with that. It felt like a dream. It felt like, yo, everything I could have possibly wanted, you guys hit it right there with Kingdom Hearts 2. Birth by Sleep, that magic was still there, and it was gone after that. And it's like a different team was doing the work. Walt Disney was a racist. Yeah, you don't even hate him for being one. I think Voldern was talking about this mission. He knows this mission. Paul, you should play 358.5 days, recode, and dream job distance. Yo, guys, if you guys watch this on YouTube, smash that like button for me. Yo, let's get 100 likes. That'll inspire me to go and play through some of these older games. And I know they modded some of this stuff, so now you can play it on PC. So if you guys want to see that, yo, let me know by liking it up. All right, let's get this.
That is it. Piece of seal, yes? Nice and shiny, huh? All yours. Uh-oh. I think Red Troopers approaching.
The Red Troopers, let's go. That bio.
Suspect destroyed.
Within 0.5 seconds. All right, so now everyone's like, oh, so why don't you just use Dark Jack and Dark Bomb the water? So if I do this, right? It's an insta kill. Oh shit. Let's try it. This mission. This gives a lot of people PTSD. So if you jump down, right, it instantly rises up. It's waiting for me. Oh, he caught me by the legs. All right. They said dark bomb the water and you can destroy it. So let's try it. Oh. And it ate my dark jack. That shit said. I think I did it kind of late. I think I was supposed to just jump into the dark bomb. But like, bro, I was supposed to just jump into the dark bomb and that's crazy. He eviscerated dark jack. Damn. So if you guys are thinking that it's, I think I went the wrong way. If it's dark jack versus Ratchet, there you go. The drone just whooped his ass. That's insane. They said, nah. All you gotta do is just punch and just go left, right, left, right. Don't let the laser lock onto you. Left, right, left, right. Roll as fast as you can. Don't move in a straight line. It's left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. While it's still landing, I got some time. These guys are acting as barriers to kind of slow you down for the laser to shoot you, so. Out of the way. You don't want to do nothing too flashy like that. That's a risk. See, that's how you get hit. You can't even slow down. You gotta do everything. It's very simple movements. Very simple movements. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and then boom. That was the comment section on that video back in the day, just like Bruder. I need a race. Raven says, no homo. I thought Sora was a girl as a kid until he started speaking. I was like, oh shit, that's a dude. And I think I remember watching the commercials and I used to think Sora was a girl too. And I was like, all right, but this game, Utada Hikaru had me hooked from those commercials, just made me want to play it. And I saw like Simba and all that. And I was like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna give it a try. Even though I thought Sora was a girl too. On some Ratchet and Clank thing, I used to think Ratchet was a girl too for some reason. Like I said, he made it look easy. You guys failed this mission 20 times. It used to be like that. Oh no, we've made it back to the pumping station where Kira is getting pumped by Errol in the back rooms. It's the stadium. Yo, Doc, need any? Yo, what up, fam? Good to see you. I love seeing familiar names and familiar faces here. Let's go. This mission pissed you off. You have to use the jetboard and take off. Some people dark bomb that drone and you could actually destroy it and then they would surf their way out.
We destroyed Crew's cargo.
Great. I'll send you a medal. Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so scram.
Are you always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
Now, there's just two things you need to know. One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two, you just lost a date with Orange Lightning. Let's go.
He's a god.
Daxter, it is you!
Kira!
Oh, I never thought I'd be so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him. Now he's got super moves or something. And a few anger issues as well.
I've been looking for you guys forever.
Something about this Kira's forehead.
Somehow that rift took us far into the future. I've calculated the time displacement, and I think I've got it.
Well, sort of.
Working with the underground, fighting the Baron. But he's,
What?
You need to go see him. And I need to get to the Baron.
You could try to win the Class 1 Racing Championship. The winner of that big race always gets to meet the Baron in the palace. But you have to qualify by winning.
Bro, you can park a zoomer on that forehead.
There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You can drive for my team. But Jack, we should think about getting out.
And those highlights make her look aged, like future Bulma.
The people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that rare key you found, eh? A special client has requested it.
Sorry about that, Crew. I must have forgotten.
Right.
Yeah, isn't that the craziest thing too, right, KGM? He says, Daxter, all you have to do is one thing since you've been doing since day one, just to speak.
All citizens, the Class 3 race is about to begin.
But when we're with Kira, and this is like, as a Gerber, I was like, yo, he doesn't speak the one time this man actually shuts up. Like, that don't make no sense. This Kira got that Android 18 for her. Yeah, yo, she built like an Android in this game. Man, they gave them Botox and they messed up Kira. Kira got that city girl Botox type of shit going on here. Raven says Sora did have a feminine appearance. He did because he was a girl. Plus, he had. I agree with that. Constantino says, "Now it's Ashley for you at least in this game. Kira was annoying as fuck. In this game, yeah, man, she had like a 7 head. You could park your whole Zoomer garage on that top of that forehead, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, she was annoying. I'm telling you, I saw Errol behind that curtain. Dark Jack. This man's in jail and she's getting her back blown out by Errol. City girls. City girls. And then same thing happened to Torn. Torn over here. He's his high school sweetheart, Ashlyn, decides to jump towards Jack because Jack was the one actually doing the missions. And Jack is like, you know what? I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back. I gotta be careful with how fast I race. Hold up, I gotta be very careful because every time it comes to these races, I usually beat it too fast. Hey, yo, no, did he? Class 3, if you beat it in 2 minutes and 19 seconds, that is the gold. I may go for the gold right away because whenever you go into like 2nd and 3rd place, that's where it be getting wonky and they be changing up the orbs. And this is every time somehow I'll be losing one of these or either 3. So I need to get 9 right now. I'm going for 2 minutes and 19 seconds. All right, let's go for it. Talking about drifting high in the turns.
If there's anything I can do, it's race. Tapatio.
Whoa! Oh, boy, that was close.
Damn, that turn was bad.
Oh boy.
I took a bump there.
No.
That could have been it. 202, 203. I might have to restart this whole race, but the HUD looking nice. The HUD looking clean. That might have just messed up the whole thing right there. They slowed down all my momentum. Oh!
Boy, that was close.
213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218. Boom!
Congratulations. You achieved the silver record.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6.
When is this city gonna provide some challenge, huh?
Hey, I watched your race today. You were pretty amazing out there.
Oh, thanks. Kira, this is Ashlyn. She's just...
Everyone knows who she is.
And Kira's,
A friend. A very good friend.
Thanks for helping out with that tanker, Jack.
You heard Daxter make the cat noises.
I'm not my father, you know. Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city streets from that ridiculous palace and imagined a better place.
Oh.
By the way, they're hunting for you. I'd watch out for Errol. I can't protect you from him.
She's bipolar.
He's a Betty. And she likes you, Jack. Not that I can account for her tastes. I bet you'd love to pin some medals on her chest, huh? What? What'd I say? What did you say, Jack?
Nah, you good. You valid, Daxter. You Daxter. Yo, can I go and retry that? I got 14. I need to get that one. I lost it by a nanosecond just because of a bad turn. Can we go over here? Is this active? Let me get that class 3 race going. Let me get that class 3 race going. I'm going right back in there. I need to go whoop that. That was so close. It was like 1 second.
Welcome to the stadium central computer.
I'm just gonna get it. These races, this is where they've been deleting the orbs. This is why I should have just restarted it. I really should have just jumped off the cliff or restarted. I don't know why. Something just told me. Look at that. They changed the posters already to class 2. The next race in the missions. The next race is in the Tapatio. Are you the Medora? Are you the May? Whoa.
No. Oh boy. Move it or lose it, buddy.
Move over, buddy. Whoa! Hold on, Dax.
Oh shit. No. The NPCs can kill each other, yeah, and this.
Nice.
A wide ass turn, but all right. Kira was shooting first and she got angry, but that's realistic. That is realistic. That's how it be. That's how it be in these modern relationships. Jack was preparing us. Kira was shooting first and she still got jealous. Yo, this turn, what is this shit? I love the music. I love the way this vehicle controls. Like, bro, this is one thing that kind of irked me because in Jak 3, we went back to the 8, like, yo, you went back to 4-wheelers after this. Like, you have futuristic races like this, and then you went back to the 4-wheelers and the dirt versus this type of vehicle, which is even better than the ones in the street. I was hoping in the end game you can control one of these in the actual streets. But this was missing from Jak 3. Like, I love this course. I actually love this vehicle. This is the best type of zoomer. Race car zoomers. Okay, come on. Last lap, 206, 206. And I remember this. I had to give out the advice, yo. You gotta master your brake. 2018. By by nanoseconds. I think these were like some of the toughest. But the thing is, the good thing about this is like some Elden Ring racing. Once you get it like once or twice, that's it. Do you remember you gotta take your headset off? I actually don't remember. The headset off? The 4-wheelers were in the desert, they had to make do. Yeah. Nah, restart this one more time. They got me. I gotta get this one. I have to get this one. What was it? You gotta take your headset off. What was that? Man, they caught me with nanoseconds right there. That's the saddest part. And you were on a turret level or something? Fuck. No, just jump in the hole. And it was getting stomped for a couple hours and someone told you to take your headset off. They were, oh, the hero mode thing. Something like that happened. I remember that. The literally pod racing from Star Wars. Yo, Star Wars had such a crazy effect on all these games, bro. This is pod racing. Star Wars really influenced so much. The midichlorians. Did you get the gold in the jetboard challenge? Nah, I'm leaving that one for now. It's these races that are always iffy and I gotta keep track of to see Did I get all the orbs? Yo, it's always these races that are sussy for me. It's always the races where it's like, yo, you guys didn't give me all 9 orbs. You guys gypped me for 3. Right now, we had 8. They gave me 6. I need the last 3 from that, and then we'll make a second save just to make sure, because yo, I hate that. I'm gonna go for my 100%. Like touching any wall in this is it slows you down immensely. Yo, there's some moments here where you just let go of the controller and it flies. There we go.
You achieved the gold record.
Get me out of that. Get me out of that. Little Jack and little Annie would have been friends. Who is that? I didn't know too much about. I really haven't even watched all of that Star Wars. I really wanted to, but I only know it from like Family Guy and certain small things, and from the video games. What up, Retro World? You back from work? How you been? I've been chilling, bro. How you been, fam? We on a police cruiser chase. Oh shit! All right, we getting out of here. There's only one thing on the map right now. Now get me out of the stadium, Jones. We good. There we go. There we go. It's probably despawned. Let me save on a different slot. I gotta keep track of that. Look at that. We're at 49%. Save it over here. And like I said, oh, little Anakin called him Little Annie. That would make sense. You think Little Jack and Anakin would be friends? The Gerbers. Bye. Some tapatio this way. Some tapatio this way. We go to Crew or Torn. Crew's closer. You're good to get to see one of your childhood YouTubers. Yo, much respect and much love to you, Retro World, man. Yo, we playing these retro games. Retro games. They're better than the modern games coming out nowadays. Look at that, the big Yeti star. The end of the world up in the sky. The green sun. Look at the lighting and everything on this, bro. This is peak. This is peak. To this day, I'm not even getting bored of it. Look at this. I'm hours in it still. He said it could be so lonely at the top looking down on everybody. Bruh. Maybe if you had real people, it'd be good. And...
So there I was, toe-to-toe with the nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime oozing from monstrous jaws. Teeth sharper than daggers. Slowly, all 10 of them surround me. But do I surrender? No! I summon my...
When your homeboy capping and you gotta back him up.
Pounce.
In front of the shouties.
And when the dust cleared, there were 20 less metalheads.
Man, I already got Tess bending over and shit from the stories.
You're amazing.
Yeah, I know. Scratch me there.
Quite a story there, Golden Boy. I guess you're just the animal I need for another dangerous gig.
Six trying to get him lined up.
Spotted right here in Haven Forest. These new bad boys have special camouflage, so they're tough to spot. But I'm sure with your killer instincts, you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out. Sweeping for...
What reach shade am I using? I'm using AG1K, is the most recent one. So we can go to the mountains and fight our way out of there. By the way, before you head to the mountains, you go off of the map without the locators. You see, I always love seeing the symbols because you can get an amazing cutscene and everything from there. But you want to come here, get the jet board, and then that's how you refill and you get your ass out. I can head straight to the mountains. Like, after playing Jak 3, and I come over here, I'm expecting to go straight into, like, the metalhead section of the nest. Like, think about that for a second. You go through here. Is this locked up for real? Old Lucifer. Oh, no, we're good. First time passing through. And look at this. It feels so much nicer here. Like, look, you got the yak cow, you got the goatees. I thought you could ride that and toggle that on. Here you got the metalhead turns and the left and the right. I used to try to see if it was one-to-one with the map, but I don't think it was. You try the hijack lines? Nah, yo, everybody keeps saying that. I haven't tried it out yet. I'm gonna try it out in the hero mode. The hijack lines or the outfits. Yeah, we definitely gotta try this shit out. I'm interested to hear all this new content. There's like a Jak and Daxter revival because of this Jak 3 on Open Goal. And boom. And boom. All right, here's the mountain. Damn, that almost came crashing down on me. It's the fire. Yo, I believe you. So just to activate the debug menu and you get to activate the hijack lines. Is the outfits part of the mod? Is that in the modding menu or is that also in the debug menu? KG says, I always thought it was funny because in that story Daxter told, he said 5 of the nastiest metalheads, he says, and they said all 10 of them surrounded me. Yo, bro was capping. He was capping for the shouties. But you already know you gotta back your boy up. You're like, yeah, he did that shit. He did that shit. You already know if Jak got actually cure, you gotta give him one. You gotta give your boy something, you know what I mean? Everybody gotta eat. You gotta gas your boy up. Why they only got one water cannon operational for the patch of plants? Yeah, all of Haven City's tax dollars go into core. They barely got enough for the water. There's the cloaking. Nice. All right, let's do this the proper way. We hunt them like wastelanders. Yo, this was a hell of a mission as a Gerber because I was like, yo, how the hell am I supposed to see any of this? And they can hit you from any angle and the aiming ain't even really all that. You just gotta keep peppering the area. I remember the last one would always catch us off guard. Damn it, bro. You only get 4 hits. 3. Really, the 4th hit this game over. At least they got Stormtrooper aim right now. There was always one usually chilling with the waterfall behind me. The waterfall got the this guy's just chilling here. This over here is gonna be a trap, so I'm gonna get the Tommy gun ready. Yo, they all uncloaked. And they don't even give you HP packs like that in this. They have it very, very scarce. Out of here. Goodbye. Out of here. Goodbye. Behind me. A 7. 2 in front of me. Oh shit. Reload, 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 reloading animation. How would you guys change the gunplay in Jak and Daxter? Would you guys add like actual reloads? Yo, that shit went to the bottom. We got 5. I know I got like a few over here. There's one right next to me. The metal crab. Save 30 shots. I got 30 shots. Gotta be careful. There's 3 chilling. There's some gooned up ones over here. Look at this demon. Demon metalhead. And they see me before anything. Like, there's no stealth system here. You're playing roguelike and it's addicting? Okay, okay. I'd seen that. I didn't install it yet. I definitely want to play all this. Yo, I'm on a Jak and Daxter spree right now. Like, I'm in love with the series right now again because of this open goal stuff. All of these mods, I feel like playing through all of them. All right, I need one more. I got a free hit before anything. You wonder if they eat the metalheads? Didn't somebody talk about buttered up metalheads? Didn't Daxter roast crew for that? You know he'd be eating metalheads on the menu. You know he'd be eating metalheads. Is anybody guarding this orb? The one holy orb. The orb of confusion. Gong yi tan pai. All right. Last one. I'm waiting for someone to shoot a rogue shot. They got precursor orbs taunting me everywhere. Is he not right here? Huh. What is this? There it is. Buck that shit. I got no ammo. Yo, he just backed up into the corner.
I'm still not sure why combat metalheads are scouting this close to the city. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could handle this game. Nice work.
I remember this used to give me some trouble as a kid, especially coming home after school, maybe an hour or so, trying to hunt these things down. You're like, yo, how am I supposed to do this shit with limited ammo? Slide, jump, and hit the circle button. Jak, jump, spin, and shoot. Yo, for real. I love the Haven City Forest soundtrack, says Dog Needing. I love this whole game's soundtrack. It's peaceful. It's beautiful. Open goal devs or something else. Yep, it's the power of the love of this game. The outfits is a mod on Nexus, but the hijack lines are in debug mode. Okay. But that outfit, right? It's just the black suit, isn't it? Right? Is that the one I saw? Black suit Jak. The Spec Ops suit. Or is there more? Tapatio. Tapatio, mi amigo.
It's good to see you still alive.
Thank you, computer. SpongeBob's waifu. Yo, that's my response to everybody right now. All right, yo, I'm gonna take a break. I might be back tonight or tomorrow, depending on how much energy I get back from this food real quick. I'm gonna see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for watching. It has been a pleasure and an honor to stream. I'm gonna be uploading this whole thing in one part, in one video to YouTube, so make sure you guys check it out and like it for me. If we break 100 likes, like I said, we'll move on to the next games. I'll be seeing you